Yeah.
I need to close my door one second.
R.I.P. Sam Store.
Gone before its time.
Oh.
Can you, like, not hurt yourself?
Have you
Okay.
met this man? Have you ever had a chat with him? Ever
Sadly.
talked with? You think he could
What?
ever not hurt himself?
What did you do? I left for literally
I
2
sat
seconds.
up and my back hurt, okay? I didn't do anything.
Old.
This one's... It's not that I don't deserve to be called old for some things, but my back has hurt since I was like 14, so that one's not age.
Old.
I hate to tell you, but you're aging by the time you hit 14, so...
No, when I was 14, I was aging backwards. I didn't start aging up until I was 27.
Wow, you
What?
were like a fetus at some point.
I mean, what? I don't think I want to know. All right, are we all good?
Yep.
Hopefully, pull this. So, in case I can write down, or in case I need to write down any of your shenanigans. Anyways,
Shenanigans? What do you say?
I don't shenanigan.
you guys do.
I
shenanigan.
shenally.
Okay. As the fog fades, we return. You all had placed the slabs into the correctly marked slots on the door and opened what you all assumed to be the last door needed to get out of the strange place you were seamlessly transported into. Inside, there was an abundance of fabric and petals along the floor. With a glance, saw many different notes and books strewn about, with clues as to what you all were really getting into, learning that you were in the lavish room of a man obsessed with a woman who is now widowed, the sister-in-law of the current count, and clinging to the idea of a genuine connection, losing himself to poison and the foul connections that he tried to form with those wanting only his wealth, as he slowly drained it and seemingly all of his vitality until he got to the point where he was now. A Death Rider, you presumed, and it was confirmed. Muno even found a set of rings, and you all found a custom-made wedding attire that was never to be worn, with a final note. Seemed to be the last reasonable words of the former man-turned-monster Diani. As the fight started, though, you had tried to convince him to let you all leave and stick to his rules, and as tempting as it was, you all were an exception. He had an order to vanquish you from someone who wouldn't like them leaving alive, or wouldn't like you leaving alive. He was excited at the prospect of adding you all to his collection of shadows in his control, though. A confidence that was not warranted, though, as with a single, unimpressed divine blast from your undead cleric, Diani watched the ring he meant for his unrequited lover thrown into the air as a blast burned his body with radiant light in a single shot. The shadows still attacked, however, a feeble attempt as they tried to take down the dagger-wielding wizard and your fighter. They're, giving up to look through some of the clothes at some point, as her magic didn't seem to really do much, and she trusted her companions could handle it, and the
Sure did.
somewhat indecisive cleric, after one-shotting Diani,
I was such
Continue
I
to-
forgot how disgustingly chaotic that battle was.
It was
Yes,
awful.
it
Hey, I turned one of the shadows undead. I turned undead on one of the shadows,
You
so he couldn't
did.
attack.
After the chaotic battle, you raided Diani's wine collection, gaining some that were poisoned with what Muno deduced to be midnight tears, a poison that had no effect until midnight, where the victim would be most likely killed. And once out of the strange place, thanks to the assistance of Samara, you learned that Diani had somehow trapped you all in a half-made demiplane crafted by a devil with many shortcuts, which is not what Samara was used to. So, in order to decipher it, she called upon a favor and managed to reverse the portal to allow you all to come back through. You then spoke for a little bit, confessing you think Diane killed Zanril. Also bringing back 2 mushrooms from this realm that was created. Samara was a bit hesitant about you bringing them back, but also wasn't going to necessarily stop you from it. Just tried to warn the mushrooms to be a little bit quieter than they have been. You then planned for the rest of the day, or planning for a day of rest and plotting as you all prepared for the afternoon private wake to be had on the 5th. Noting that the bandit's note found said there was something happening on the 5th. Samara did tell you there was no list of who was there, so there is a chance you could be walking into something that was not a ball at all. The private wake was more likely an actual wake, though, so you could rest assured on that one at the very least. With this, Simon dubbed the infiltration a necessary evil, according to Samara. You agreed to meet her at the library either that night or the morning of, so she could give you more details with
We
Uldir
agreed
and
morning
Simon.
of.
Morning of? Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't write that down in my notes, so I was letting you guys choose.
I wrote it down in my notes. We agreed morning of.
Okay, thank you. Morning of. You would meet her at the library then for the rest of the information. But you all then scattered about to your own things as you went to... Well, first of all, she also did tell you all about the... trying to find a new set of outfits for the wake and ball as well from the Thread and Bobbin. Assuring you guys knew the sort of family crest of moons and stars and the golds and blues that were fitting for the family as well. As she sent you on your way, you went straight to, well, not straight to the Thread and Bobbin, actually. You guys stopped by some stalls within the moon market. Your pinging is very loud.
Sorry.
It's okay.
If you're on the
I'm just
screen,
not
it
on
doesn't
that.
ping.
I'm not on the chat screen, so I was on the music to switch it, and so that's why it was pinging me. It, like, kept distracting me. It's not your fault. You're fine. But anyways.
We were pinging so we didn't distract you.
Yeah, I know. So you sold some of your gems and the materials to a seedy magic seller, a black dragonborn named Karvesh, as you bought a magical hat for what you believe to be a fair price and also confused him a little bit. You eventually all made your way, though, to the Thread and Bobbin, where you met with a kobold. She said you could call her Nib or Petal, where you either had some custom things made or just took what was there and had it fitted to you. She began to ramble a little bit about someone having been robbing her in the middle of the night. People seeing rats stealing silk fabric from her place, and no break-ins being spotted at all. You got some custom things made, Mare deciding to stay with her to be able to help with the workload that's suddenly being thrust upon her, but she assured you all she's fine with it, considering she doesn't have much, or rarely has anybody come here to custom order her things other than Samara. But we return as Mare works with Nib, the Thread and Bombin on designs for the private wake and ball. And Iskra, you were heading over to the Smoke and Steel to speak with Tsunami. Muno, you had left to check on Coco, and yes. Shalwyn was at the tavern.
With my poor baby Belle.
Yeah.
I'm scared my hippogriff is going to cause mayhem.
It is with a Z, but it's basically that.
But who?
Zanril?
Yeah, who?
No, who is Zanril? Zanril is... Yes, I guess, yeah, fair enough. Zanril is Count Nasarin's brother, or the... Tire Sildamaris is his wife, of which you guys saw in Diane's notes. He was
that's the
pining
notes,
for her. Yes, he was pining for Tire before she became a Sildamaris, and she married Zanril. They had a child, and currently she is staying with her brother-in-law after
see.
the death, of which the wake is being held for not just Zanril, but also their daughter. You guys want to roll these to see who goes first?
I'll roll these.
Which dice we rolling? 20, I'm assuming? Oh,
D20, yeah, it's usually... Oh,
there's
I
the
missed
20
that.
you were looking, Izzy.
Guys!
It can indeed happen.
It's not gonna happen anymore! It's gonna be gone!
That's, yeah. Probably. It's okay.
No,
Oh,
nat
the nat 20
20s
be,
all session. Nothing but nat 20s for you, Izzy, I believe.
Yeah.
That would
Yeah,
be
well,
really
I'm
nice.
making dresses.
Really
my
nice
Hey.
dresses.
Me making.
Yeah.
But hey, if I can roll high on my learning, that'd be pretty sick.
That would be.
I love
Very good.
the like, you know, the proper stuff. You know, we've got the full moon, we've got Thread and Brabin, Temple of the Founders, Poppy's home.
Hold on. me and Thorl
Jody's
should roll to see who goes last.
Those are the
Oh,
green
yeah,
tie.
yeah.
It's okay, you can go last.
Okay.
Just fair enough. All right.
I'm happy to roll. I don't really care if I go before Dicey.
No,
14.
you said.
Oh, it's too late. I've already rolled.
Oh.
I can't unroll my roll.
Well, that's okay. So, as you are in the Thread and Bobbin,
Dresses and like I'm pulling out my two papers of my designs for my own. Just asking, oh, so when you do this, how do you know that you're supposed to sew here? Or, just trying to learn.
I'm trying to actually learn. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
believe
Ellie's
you
gonna be
already
learning
have.
with me.
She definitely will be. She is very excited to also learn with you, and I believe you already have some learning you were
Mhm.
starting to do.
I have, let me see what my sheet said. It was like 6 weeks and 5 days. Yeah, 6 weeks and 5 days of training with Weaver's tools and proficient teachers to learn how to use them.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and mark another day off as you spend probably the entirety or rest of this this day learning from Nib, who is very enthusiastic about any and every questions. No questions are dumb questions, and you can ask her the smallest detail and she will find a way to rant about it for a good 30 minutes. You can tell she's very passionate and obsessed with the work she does, and very clear she's very knowledgeable as well. It makes sense why Samara comes to her.
That's pretty much all I want to do. It's just like work on learning
Okay.
and then help with the dresses.
Yeah. So we go then to Shawin. You are at the Hop and Hops Tavern. You had met back up, thankfully, with Bap. She seemed very happy to be back with you, and she was downstairs being watched over by, I don't have her name, and I'm spacing out on the cat's name. I feel really bad for that. It's been a while. I don't have it locked and loaded in my brain anymore. That's sad. What
I
the
have a
fuck is
name.
it?
It says in my notes Avantika.
Bon.
No.
Bon or Bon?
Bon.
Bon.
B-O-N.
Okay. B-O-N.
Honestly, you probably if you ask her for her full name, you probably could. You guys would know tabaxis have long names. But she goes by Bon for everyone's sake.
I look very worried as I approach and crouch down to pick up Bap, and I give all of the cuddles. Thank you. I didn't think I'd be
Yes.
gone that long.
Well, thankfully I was informed on what was happening, so you guys are okay. It's
Yes, thank you.
something that you should probably know and tell the others whenever they get here. That, I've heard you got your first mission from Samara, and she brushes up some of her fur near her eye, and you can see very barely there's some long black markings tattooed on her skin under her fur. And she says, I'm a sentinel, too, a rank above you, so I was told to watch out for you. Answer any questions you should have about us, and should this mission go well, perhaps you'll stick around. Could use some more skilled fighters in this guild.
Oh,
That's cool.
that is really cool. Thank you.
Of
Do I have
course.
questions? Fuck. Hold
You-
on. Let me read. Do I have? Where are my notes? Which piece of paper did I write on the back of? Not the Department of Treasury paper. Hold on.
While you you want to give some moment to gather some questions,
Yeah.
possibly. And we'll
Yeah,
go to
come back.
Iskra?
Circle
Alright.
back, please.
All right, you're all good. So, Iskra, you had wandered away as they were questioning Nib to go to Smoke and Steel to find Tsunami. You walk up to it, you see the smoke. You open the door. You don't see her husband, but you do see Tsunami as she is working away, it looks like, at something, writing something down with a very beautiful, looks like a peacock quill. And she's writing in a notebook, and she looks up. Oh, hello.
Hello.
May I
I
help you?
had some. Well, I was going to attempt to buy a magical item from you, and seemed like the right shop to come to.
Yes, there's not very many options for enchantment and magical items, so I do appreciate that. What are you looking for? We do have a few things already made, and she motions to the smoking armor that is on display on her husband's side of things. And she also pulls out a small box, and you see through the glass, looks like a few rings. You also have these. Or are you looking for something different?
What is in the box?
This is a ring of warmth, and she points to this more of a dark gold ring. What looks like a ruby that is inlaid inside of the top of it. And this is a ring of water walking. And it looks like a silverish ring that has like waves carved into it, and a blue gem of some sort, a very small blue gem on top of it. Allows you to walk on water and remain warm even in cold areas. Respectively, of course.
Funny that Tsunami's selling the walk on water things.
Hmm.
Well, none of those necessarily, but you had said last time we were in here that you sometimes would make magical items.
Yes, depending on what they are, it might take a little bit longer, but I do. It's been a while since I've had custom orders that aren't just basic levels of protection, I'll be honest, so I don't mind.
Well, actually, on that note, I was hoping, and I'll like ruffle through my bag and pull out a cloak of protection to trade
Oh.
a basic order of protection for something more fun.
Well, I would happily trade that, considering that'll save me some time from making. And she kind of like motions behind her where there is a black cloak that is kind of hanging on. And it's like making another one of these things. So please, yes. What do you have in mind?
I was hoping for an arcane grimoire. Grimoire?
Oh,
Grimmy? I don't know how to say it.
Grimoire?
yes. I turned British for that. Sorry. No, yes, I would love to help with that. Something of that magnitude, though. And she kind of flips through her book for a bit, and you can glance through and see there's a lot of different arcane symbols and looks like flowers and gems and some about monster parts and something she's scrawled out, and you can see some of her drawings and sketches that she's done in her book. She seems to have her own level of organization, though. Looking through it, there's no rhyme or reason to what's on what page. It looks like. That looks like she turns to a page, and you can see in big bold letters that says spell books, and she lifts the book, looks through it, adjusting her glasses a little. Yes, well, there is an arcane gem that I need for something like this, but I can see if I can acquire that from trades nearby. It would take about 2 weeks or so, if you're alright with that, but you can skip the 200 gold pieces that we'll probably need for all these materials. And, you know, the work that I would be doing. So if you don't mind that, and me possibly going to you to, if I need anything, I'll let you know if I, you know, come across anything that I can't handle myself. But this isn't too complicated. I have
Sounds
only
like-
made one more of these for someone who works with Samara, so it wouldn't be the first time I'm making this either.
Seems like a fair enough trade to me, and I'll go to hand over the cloak.
She puts her book down, and she takes the cloak from you, neatly folds it, and puts it off to the side on top of the cloak that she already has. Would you want a cloak by any chance? I'm willing to just give this to you.
I don't
I'm
know
sick
that
of
it'll
seeing-
fit my stature, but I'm sure one of my party members could find use for it.
Good, here. And she pulls it out under, and she does fold it neatly and hands it to you. I'm just sick of seeing them. There isn't any magic imbued on it, so it won't be dangerous for you to use either. If it's half imbued, I'm sure that would cause some problems. So you can just add a regular cloak to your inventory.
I've become a Marvel character.
I could probably tailor that to fit you.
Or I could just give it to you and it'll fit you.
Or I could tailor it to fit you and I could add embroidery.
As she's reading through her things, she looks up at you. Well, is there anything else that you need custom made that I can start working on, or is this all? And is there anything particular you want? There's some customization, some level that I can do. Color, or perhaps even some of the parchment if you wish to have some designs or anything on it. A charm of sorts.
Oh god, this is my mom. This is gonna make my mom way too happy. Whatever. Orange? I guess a poppy on it. She's obsessed with the combination of purple and orange, and I've somehow ended up with a character purple and orange colored.
Peanut butter jelly colors.
Orange with a poppy on it.
Yeah, if she can't do that.
Yeah. I certainly can. It's a unique combination. Will look pretty good together, honestly.
I really couldn't decide if I wanted to buy something else or not. I have the money,
Uh-huh.
but I don't have
Like
the
the rest
money
of
for
them.
what I want.
I want the ring of water walking. Just because Mare sinks. She can't swim.
Yeah, that would be a...
I can cast Water Walk on you.
Perfect.
I go to somebody else. Let me look through these things.
All right, sounds good.
I
Sure,
wasn't
and
going
you,
to, but then you asked me and you put me on the spot, and now I want to look through again.
All right. Shawin,
Yeah, I didn't have any
any
questions.
All right. Sounds good. And we'll move on to Muno unless you have any
But I
just
did
normal
want to
questions.
ask if there were, if I had found any of like the shiny stuff that I mentioned in my message for the outfits for my petals in the fashion place, or do I need to go looking for that?
Yeah, she would have something that she could mash together essentially. For sure. That she would probably be working on with or like letting Mare have some more control on the sewing parts of the things that are a little bit easier so that way she can prepare some of it. She's shaving off parts of a pearl for but she's doing that for free because she really likes the idea.
Aw, thank you. Okay, that's everything then.
Okay.
Pipes of the
Alright,
sewers. What is that? I need sewer pipes.
I'm pretty sure
Sorry.
control rats or something.
Guys, I've discovered what is happening to the thread lady.
Anyways, Muna.
Yeah, I don't think
You had gone to
Kinda figured it
check
out
on
already.
Coco.
going to the Nightmare Stables.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not Nightmare Stables. You have your or Coco's actually at the tavern,
Oh yeah,
and there is a place for where you guys can have Coco. You gave away your other horse, but you go into the stables area and you see a familiar, youngish blue tiefling girl. Who seems to be currently going on her rounds, feeding the horses that are there, and cabbage to a particular hippogriff who seems very happy. She has a smile on her face. She looks over, nods. Oh, hello. Are you here for Coco? Or just
I'm
checking?
here to- just checking, making sure
That makes
everything's all right.
Everything is all right. Although I would say if you ever get a pet rat, maybe keep it away from Coco. I mean, it's not uncommon. We're out in the streets. I mean, not in the streets, but you know, it's a barn. Sometimes rats come across here. And Coco seems very upset every time she sees one.
Oh,
Bring Coco to the closed place overnight. None of the cloth will go missing.
or Coco might, destroy everything.
Side effects.
Side effects include.
You know silk is stolen. However, you do need a new shop.
Everything but the silk got destroyed.
Mona was gonna go up to Coco and just pet her a bit, making sure everything's all right.
She seems perfectly fine and very happy to see you. She pushes up against the stall door and basically brings you in a hug as she puts her head over your shoulder and like pushes you into the stall, nuzzles against you very aggressively.
Hello. Yes, I'm all right.
And she starts to nip at your clothes a little bit as well, seemingly not wanting you to leave.
I need to be gone for a little bit longer, okay? And I trust they've been taking care of you well.
And she
Those rats must really be doing that.
Have they been, feeding you your cabbage?
She seems to nod happily, and you can see also behind her, even if she's not actually nodding at you because she understands you, there is a small pile of just the cores left of cabbages as she has peeled them. A small pile where you can also assume maybe that's why the rats are coming in here.
Muno's gonna go into the stall and grab the cores.
Coco happily lets you in, and the tiefling girl behind you as a silent like, thank you. She does want to try to leave usually whenever I try to walk in the first time, so I haven't been able to just grab those. I appreciate that.
You mind if I can go and fly around, see if I can tire her out?
Oh, absolutely not. You can always come back and have her stalled away here.
And plus, it'll give you a chance to easily clean out this pen without,
Yes,
Coco.
I appreciate that, yeah.
Well, come on, Coco. We're gonna go for a fly.
Coco very enthusiastically trots out.
And she's like, yes!
Yes, freedom!
Walkies?
Yeah.
Extending her wings as soon as she can. So she's like encouraging you of like, okay, get on. Quickly. We can leave.
Hurry up, let's go. Why are you still talking? Go.
Yeah. You see the tiefling girl does pretty quickly try to doesn't know how long you're going to be, and so she is back to work.
When we do go out, I'm gonna see if there's any guards nearby, so Muno can tell them, hey, I'm gonna fly my hippogriff around. Just don't. If you see something in the sky,
Don't
it's
shoot
me.
You can definitely find
Real.
whether it's a sentinel or if it's a revenant, you can find one of them around town to be like, hey, don't shoot the hippogriff.
Say, hey, this is me.
Acknowledge it.
I'm just, she needs to stretch her wings. I'm being a good owner.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Yeah, but this is good. I have flown on Coco before, but we haven't really, did a big fly. No,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
It would be an animal handling check for me, and Coco won't just drop you off hundreds of feet in the air, but
What if
to
it's
see
on
how much control and
accident?
say you really
That's
have
exactly-
to-
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself
Okay.
for my safety. Okay, I advise it to you.
I don't know, but it is in 19th, not bad.
Oh, that's
a
a
good start.
23.
All right. So with a 23, you do. Coco at some points does seem to see some things, or there's some particular foliage that she seems interested in, or just people in general. But you
That's
very
cabbage.
That's
easily
another
get a
reason.
handle
That's
on her.
another reason why I casted guidance on myself, because I trust, Muno trusts himself, but
What?
he knows Coco now, and he knows she will dive for something.
What do they
Yes.
grow in the farms and fields? Is there a cabbage
Probably,
field
yeah.
nearby?
Muno's making sure he doesn't fly over it.
Yeah. It's a small farm of cabbages. Coco's like, that house is about to be gone.
Cabbages!
And
Fly
she's like, how
particularly
much
close
is
to the
this
walls.
land for?
Coco wouldn't care. That is our land now.
Another reason why I'm tiring her out too, because she will unlatch herself now that she sees the field.
Gonna hear around town as a cabbage thief as well. Suddenly, you see a small collection of cabbages in her stall.
Yep. Once we hear that, we know we have to leave.
Thankfully, she doesn't seem to be stealing any cabbages just yet. But you do manage to gain control over her, even if she does look around. You can direct her easily enough on wherever you want to go, and she won't
Wait,
give
this
you
is-
any fight.
This is a new thing for Muno too, flying.
Yeah.
So he's just, taking advantage of this freedom and just looking around, flying. Once he sees Coco getting tired, he will go back to the tavern, drop her off.
Okay. It's about late afternoon as you all get caught up in your things. Is there anything in particular you're looking around for, or you're just trying to tire Coco out?
I think he will if he flies over the thread and bobbin, he's gonna take a look around just to see if there's anything in this area, because hearing that she was being robbed and stuff.
I'll say you can make a perception check, and so can Coco as well. I think you have Coco sheet.
Yes, I do.
He's at advantage too.
Both have advantage, or
Advantage.
one's at advantage?
One's at advantage.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, she already has advantage.
Yeah, so she gets that.
Wow, she has a +5 to perception. Nice.
She's bird. Bird seed.
No.
Good.
Bird horse. Oh, damn, 20. This is gonna be real
Horse.
sad, real quick. I'm gonna roll my perception check.
Coco sees it, and you're trying to fight her. She's like, no! Dad, look! There's something here.
17.
Right.
Not bad.
With a 23 and a 17, you don't see anything particularly strange around Thread and Bobbin. Neither does Coco at first, it seems, but she does sort of like point out as you're going a little bit south of Thread and Bobbin that she seems to like see something as she tries to fight just a little bit. And you can hear small like bird sounds. She's trying to get your attention, and you do see there's just a shady individual that's standing there, and I do believe you know about the meeting spot that Shawan went to, as I think Shawan did mention something his
Yeah.
mare went. So you would know that's about where the meeting spot of the certain shady individual should be. So but it's up to you if you want to investigate or not.
He just hangs out there in
Right.
case somebody visits.
I don't know.
I mean,
Also,
this
it was
is
she,
Shawan's
but-
thing, and Muno doesn't really care, but he does keep that in his mind that the person's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you absolutely can. As you continue to tire out Coco, eventually coming back to the Hop and Hops Tavern. Mare, you're just gonna stay at the Thread and Bobbin all night, I assume, or most of the night? Okay.
Yep.
Muno will eventually go back to the Thread and Bobbin because
Okay.
he is invested
bringing
with
Coco.
the break-in. Oh,
Tough decisions.
yeah, sure. I'll bring Coco.
Okay.
I get to see my grandson.
Grand-
Oh, my,
granddaughter, Coco.
oh yeah, granddaughter or
Mhm. Coco is a girl.
niece. I keep saying
Yeah,
niece. So,
Yeah. But Iskra, what is the other item that you're wanting?
I wanted to buy a broom.
Just a broom?
Going
Well,
forward, going forward, which?
The flying broom, yeah. It's an uncommon
It would've
magical
been more
item,
fun
the
if
flying
you-
broom.
If you went there just for a broom, you're like, I don't need it to be flying. I just want a broom.
Is it just called a flying broom? I think it's just a flying broomstick. I closed the page.
It might be a broom of flying, but I'm not sure.
It is broom of flying, you're right. It is uncommon as well.
So as you bring that up, there's a smile on Tsunami's face. And she nods.
Hey, now.
Oh, well, absolutely. I would. What? No, she's not judging you. She was
Okay.
happy to have something more to make.
It's not like the cute little bunny girl wants a broom for her witch cosplay.
No, I think you are just insecure about your witch cosplay. That's Tsunami.
It's real useful to get me out of the line of battle.
But you're doing so
It's
well as a
not
rogue, you know?
something I have made before, but that's exciting for me. I would absolutely love to. It would also take about 2 weeks. I might be able to work on them simultaneously, but I do have other things I have to do,
If
so it just
one
might
of
take
them-
a little longer.
Yes, and if one of them ends up delayed, I'd prefer the book be the bigger focus. If
Priority.
you need an extra couple of days to a week to finish the broom because of other orders, I understand.
Okay, I will keep that in mind then. Is there any specifications you want on the broom, Ethan?
No? It's
anything carved into it, or I'm pretty sure there's a. This is Sam being unsure. She would know. Isn't there a name or something you have to say to activate it?
Yes, it has a command word, but I figured. Oh, do I have to tell her what command word I want before she makes it, or do I send the
If
command
you-
word later?
If you want the command word to be, well, usually it is rune crafted into the broomstick. So
Oh, that makes sense.
yes, I would need
I don't know.
Fly.
to know.
I had like 3 weeks to come up with a word for this until like 2 seconds ago. You know what? Arise. It's gonna be arise.
Okay. And just in common, or in any other particular language?
You know
Fucking
what?
Giant or something. Something funny.
I'm
In
gonna.
Goblin.
She know it in Abyssal.
Did you say? No, I may not know Abyssal, but I can learn how to at least say that word. I know quite a few languages, that one's not, but I can make sure that it is arise in
Well,
Abyssal.
I know the word, so I could teach her just that word because I know Abyssal.
That too. Either you can take a few moments to just teach me the word for it, or I can figure it out myself. There's no problem there. Whoops. Okay.
I
would
really
also-
want to charge her for that, but I probably shouldn't.
No.
If you are teaching me the Abyssal, I'll mark down the price to 175 gold pieces.
175 total?
Yes? For the Broom of Light.
Wow.
But my god, it's an I thought it was worth like 500. You had like bought like 7 uncommon items at that price. Okay, not 7, but
He's got a crush on you. Careful.
Don't
your
trust this.
husband
It's
may
too
vanish.
cheap.
You're gonna do
She's
magic
gonna
at
be
this price.
inviting you to a threesome soon.
No, she's joining the party. You kidding? I'm bringing her with us.
Do you look shocked? I'm assuming, as you're like, wait a second.
Iskra would
'Cause you
not
would know
look.
about.
Iskra would not look
prizes.
shocked because Iskra would know, but she's also got, high charisma and has worked in this field, so she'd probably know not to look shocked because that's when she
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
charged more, but she would thank her for the very good price and offer them 125 gold. I guess you probably could, if that's how she's pricing things, maybe
75.
you could have bought the Cloak
Maybe
of
I
Protection
could've.
if you came with me.
This is
125 you said?
considered 175, yeah. Considered a pretty decent discount considering you did bring my daughter back to me.
I'm always glad to be rewarded for a good deed, but I would have paid full price.
Well, if you want to pay the 500 gold, you can, but for
Don't
this
get
one,
me
I'm
wrong,
not
I
making-
love me a discount. It's just
No, don't be rash. I didn't say I wouldn't accept the
No.
discount.
No takesy backsies. You already said it. Yes. I am happy for the work and the change of work, to be specific, so. I will get working on both of these items then, and if any of your friends or you have even more to work to give me, I certainly won't mind it.
Could you make a miniature scythe?
Just
Like-
the
Like,
just a miniature knife?
like
No,
not.
my husband would be able to.
Well, I guess that's relevant, but like, do you think you could make like not functional, but like a small scythe that like could fit in your palm?
I'm positive my husband could. I don't usually craft the actual items or make them, I just enchant them. Know the magical side of things. My husband covers the rest of that. But I can speak to him about it, if you're looking for that.
I would
Whenever
be
they get back.
interested. Do you have an idea of pricing, and I can leave the money with you?
Let's see here, and she walks over to her husband's side of things as she pulls out a book. Not memorized, like prices for things. Give me a moment.
Well, I
Is
could
the
always,
DM
I could
also-
just leave like 10 gold, and then you just return my change when you're giving me my other stuff.
That's fair enough if you trust me enough for that. And
We've
I
entered
think-
enough business arrangements. I think it's a minor
That
trade.
is.
You seem like good people.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. We try. But very well then, yeah. If you leave the 10 gold, I'll give you back whatever he doesn't need. For the tiny scythe is just a small scythe. Is there anything else you
I would do my
want?
best. I'll write a description of it so that he can like match it. And do my best to describe the scythes that Shawin has.
Oh, okay. Are you doing a pair of tiny scythes
No,
or just a
just
single
one.
tiny scythe? Okay, just a single tiny scythe.
I have a plan.
Which one are you modeling it after?
They do look different.
They have different flowers and
The
vines.
left-handed one.
That would be the red one, I think. The red roses.
Tiny scythe, alright. Okay. Well, I will let him know that he also has a bit of custom work. Do appreciate that. Is there anything else? I mean, you seem to keep coming up with more things you can give us to create. Definitely don't mind the work.
I think that's all that is in my mind at the moment, but we're being in town for a little bit, so I'm sure I'll be stopping by to put in more orders.
Very well then. Well, our doors are mostly open all day, so usually it's one of us that is here, if not both.
I look forward to seeing you more in the future then, and I'll bid her a fair day and wander off.
Okay. You can do that as you. I assume I'll eventually convene at the tavern.
I'm not going back to the tavern.
Poppy's house. You go to Poppy's house. Sean, is there anything else that you're?
No, I don't think so. I'm giving Bap all the cuddles and treats as apology.
All right. Bap seems to have absolutely no complaints with that. As Muno and Mare, you guys are at the Thread and Bobbin. Is there anything that you guys are wanting to get up to or talk to about with Nib?
First, Muno pokes his head in. Excuse me. I've brought my hippogriff.
Oh,
I kind of perk up at that.
It might
yeah.
help with a potential stealing problem.
Oh, well, I didn't actually really. Huh. You have a hippogriff. I don't really have somewhere you can, like, I don't know, post a hippogriff up at my shop. Are you sure it's well trained? Like,
They're kind of
looks at
like-
Coco.
Narrows.
Coco's peeking her head in. Not going
Hi,
for you.
Coco.
She's not going to destroy
Loud chirp.
anything in here. Most
Yes,
she's
she
going
will.
to do is poke something with her beak. But if I tell her to, she's not going to destroy anything. Gives Coco a side eye.
Coco was inches away from nudging a piece of fabric, but moves back.
You will just nudge the fabric, not eat it.
You don't know that.
Well,
Worst comes
As
to worst,
long
I'll
as you
have her eat my cloak.
Well, hopefully we can refrain from anything being eaten.
Also,
I would prefer that.
Also, just thinking, I'm gonna preen her feathers, and if there's any loose ones, would you like some hippogriff feathers for potential new designs?
The kobold's face lights up. Absolutely! I don't think I've ever had hippogriff feathers. I'm so excited. I can't speak. Yes, absolutely. If you don't mind, I can clean them. And there's definitely a few people in town that I could maybe even like offer to make something for that could really help. Absolutely, yeah. It's rare, definitely not a common thing around here, especially. So yes, please.
Think of it as a some more valuable items to add, since some of your silk got stolen.
Yeah, that's it definitely is a costly endeavor trying to keep getting more silk once it gets stolen from you. So I
Okay,
would
lay
deeply
down.
appreciate it.
And also, if I'm gonna preen her feathers, she's not gonna do anything. She's probably gonna stay.
She probably will.
Coco, lay down.
She will lay down as you tell her to. She does still look curiously around, but as you start the actual process, she does seem to relax a little bit, and she'll like help you sometimes, like preening her own feathers a little bit, but she seems happy for the attention.
Muno
She
does
was
look at
tuckered out, so she's less willing to fight you.
Muno looks at Maris like, I took her on a very long fly before here. So
That's good. She should have much less likely need for.
the stable is telling me that apparently she doesn't really like rats very much. So if it is rats that are stealing your silk, which is weird, but she'll be able to find them and let us know.
That's good thinking.
And definitely looks appreciative. There's a smile on Nib's face, and she says, I appreciate that. You definitely don't have to, but like I said, I can't really just go to the guards about this sort of thing, considering if my security is so low that rats can steal from me, I don't think they'll have much pity for that fact.
But it's weird that out of all the fabric you have here, it goes to the one that's hidden the most.
Yeah, and the most expensive thing. Well, actually, it's not. She like hesitates and kind of like shrugs. It's not the most expensive thing that I have here. And she speaks a little quieter. I mean, you saw the gems that were also in there, but that's never been disturbed. It's only the silk for some reason.
Well, silk is kind of easier to take, especially with a
Yes.
rat.
I don't know how big the rats are. I guess that makes sense. If it's a small rat, some of the gems are probably a little too uncomfortable to fit in their little mouths. Could be a choking risk if they are just rats. I don't know. Like I said, I've not seen them. Just have had folks from around the place say they see rats and the like. Well, I appreciate that, and we'll start getting back to work and sort of mixing this. I was going to say bioluminescent, but that's the wrong thing. Pearlescent sort of mixture that is going to be used for Shawin on her petals.
And whatever feathers, like, because Muno's not gonna rip feathers out, but whatever feathers do, like, come out of Coco's wings or other, he'll give Nip some of them. Nib.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a d8 for me.
Six.
Okay. So I would say like a good enough quality that she can do some stuff with. You wind up getting like 6. They are pretty big feathers, and it's just, she's not losing a whole bunch of them. She's not about to get a pile. But yeah, I mean, you get 6 good enough feathers to give to Nib.
And Muna will watch over, like look over to Mare as she learns the sewing.
It's just kind of like humming while going through the sewing and
Illy is diligently helping both of them as much as she can. She walks over and will like grab different needles or any fabric that is needed, or if they need a new quill or anything, charcoal or parchment. She is being a nice little helper and seems happy to do so. Is there, or I guess, anything else that you guys, I assume, Iskra, you're wanting to have a talk with Poppy as you go to her house?
Quote unquote.
Yeah, there'll be some talking.
Is there anything else that the other three of you would like to get up to before we probably go to that last interaction before bedtime?
oh damn.
Don't die. I asked him about talking and he went to coughing a lung out. That's not good.
I think that was a sneeze.
Was it? Maybe it was a
Yeah.
combination. I think he's still dying. Oh god.
Stop dying. Stop.
Alright. Well,
Mare's
Shaw-
Mare's good
Okay.
with continuing the just sewing and
Mhm.
learning.
When Muna's done praying Coco's feathers, he will help out Mare. He'll help out Mare and Nib if they need anything. Well, he can't sew or
Okay.
anything, but he'll just like
Pass
say,
along
be a
thread or something.
mannequin if they need
Yeah.
it.
Help with the more of the leg work, because it's not very easy for Illy to have to jump off to get things. So would definitely appreciate
But
the
also
assistance.
keeping
It
an
gives her
eye.
a little bit more time.
Also keeping an eye out. Too.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for both you and Coco. Again, I'm looking for anything suspicious.
I think me and Mare have adopted this kobold. This is
You're
Muna.
my teacher.
Kobolds tend to be adopted quite often.
And
Okay. Oh, they again with a 21 and a 17.
Coco gets advantage.
Yeah. For this night, there doesn't seem to be anything too suspicious. You see a few individuals that'll walk by sometimes, but it seems like this is definitely not a popular shop, as nobody for the rest of the day comes in. Some people do give you some interesting glances as Coco is outside, so there's some whispers about what's going on there. There's some hippogriff outside, but other than that, no one seems to pay you any mind. You don't seem to see any rats or other critters lurking about. Seems quiet. Unlike where Jawin is currently, as the tavern starts to come to life. You can choose to stay down there with Bap if you want, as the night starts to take in.
I think I would get an ale and go up. Is it like dinner time?
It's starting to get to, yeah, but it's basically dinner time now.
I'll have an ale
As
and just
the
go up to the
sun's
room
gone
and have a
down.
nice long pray. Because
Okay.
I don't know what I could get it up to on my own. I already did all my shopping I wanted to do.
Yeah. That's
can do
very
whatever
fair.
you want.
It's 4
Oh,
copper
actually-
pieces
Well,
for an
I'll
ale.
still have the ale, but I would like to go over to the library and do some reading. You said 4 copper?
Okay. Yeah. 4 copper. You can head over to the Crimson Library. Samara does appear to be there. There's a few others. They're just kind of in the library, looks like also reading. But when she sees you, she does like walk up to you. Oh, is the rest of your party going to be coming here? Or are you just here to read?
I am just here to read. I haven't seen them since I was told that you had something for us. Sorry.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. I said you could come tonight or tomorrow or whenever you need to. I'm going to be here, so not exactly much moving that I can do without my ring in the daytime.
Sorry.
Anyways, so you're perfectly fine. Don't worry about it, dear. Just if you need any help with particular books, I can obviously help you. I know this whole library like the back of my hand.
I think I will accept that help this time, because
Okay.
I'm not sure where I would look for the books that I want.
What are you looking for?
Sometimes I fail at expressing myself correctly. So, do you
Hmm.
have anything that would help with that?
More the social psychological books. We do have a fair selection of those. Let's see, and she starts to walk off down past some of the bookshelves, assuming you'll follow her.
I will.
Kind of mumbles to herself some, and then she walks down one of the aisles in particular. Everything from the top of the shelf to the bottom, and like partial over into this bookshelf as well, is around what you'll be looking for. A lot of things on, focusing, staying concentrated. Some of it's about wizardry and how you can do that while, maintain that concentration when casting magic. But there is other things, obviously about, well, interacting with people can be very difficult. I know when I first turned a while ago, I definitely read quite a few of those books, trying to rekindle that bit of humanity.
Thank you.
Of course. There's no shame in trying to learn to better yourself. In fact, it is a very positive thing that you're trying to do.
Shawan will try and smile a little politely, but it's just a normal.
You'll work on it, I'm sure. Pats your shoulder. She walks past you.
I'm just gonna read.
Yeah, indeed, with her help, you do find some of the books that you're looking for on just the almost like how-to for dummies interactions. Some of them seem like properly written. There does seem to be a few that are just like journals or maybe locally written as well, of people who think they know what they're talking about, and as you read into it, even you are like, that's not... No, that's not good advice.
Yeah, I might not know a lot, but I know that's not right.
Yeah. So you can absolutely sit there and read for a while. As the other two are keeping an eye out, keeping Nib company. Iskra.
Is Simon, like, somewhere in the library stealing glances at his crush?
No, Simon is not in the library. Simon does not seem to be in the library anyways. Not that Shawan sees. Unless he's sneaking around, but you can assume he's not there.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
Creepily around a bookcase. Just staring at her. No. But Iskra, you do go to Poppy's house, and she's
know
not
if
immediately there.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
She's not immediately there.
Is
but
my
you can
bunny
say
there?
that just wait. Your bunny
I
actually
left.
might not be there.
Okay, I wasn't sure if she took her to work or left her in the house, but I had left the bunny with her.
She seems to have not trusted the flaking rabbit in her home alone.
Would you say it takes her like 2 or 3 hours to get back?
I would say it takes at least 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, maybe even an hour more.
Perfect.
She gets home very late.
Checking something. My Google is being slow. I'm trying to get the time and how long it takes, but I think it's on my sheet, so I should just look there. It's not on my sheet. I want to add I want to add spells. I have spell scrolls. I have my spell book. I have the money. I just don't remember how long it takes to add them to the book, but 2 hours should be sufficient.
It should be. I have it also written down somewhere. Where is the... There it is. I think it was in here. No, no, that's how much it takes to copy it. That's not... It did 2 hours should be enough, because I think it's like 2 hours and some gold to do it.
For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. So let me see the level the books we have. Spell. Entangle. Did I learn spells that aren't in wizard spell lists? I don't think so.
I thought you could. But
I think
no,
you can
maybe
if they're ritual, right?
Yeah, I was like, I think you can if there is like a condition. You can double check on the wizard thing. It's been a second. I'm opening it up. So we can double check. Find a wizard spell, a first level or higher. So it does have to be a wizard spell.
So we can't do entangle.
I think there's a certain way you have to do it if it's not. Probably. I feel like there's definitely something somewhere, probably like a subclass or something that allows you to do that if it's like a ritual spell or something, but yeah.
We can do web, it looks like. I think I have other books. It doesn't really... I'm copying a first level spell into my spell book. I'll give you the exact one later, but we can keep going while I'm looking through them.
Okay. Well, that sounds good then. I'm gonna mark up a second.
But I have Grease. I want to do Grease because I think it's funny.
It is in Baldur's Gate, that's for sure.
I think web should also be doable, but I'm gonna do Grease.
I think
Grease is-
Grease in Baldur's Gate should how it actually works.
I think it kind of is. I don't know how it works in Baldur's Gate.
It should catch on fire.
Yeah, it catches on fire. I don't know if Grace actually does that. I can't remember.
I don't think so.
I'd have to look. All right. Well, is there anything else that anyone's wanting to get up
It
to
does
for the
not
night?
specify inside of the spell, so that would be up to
What?
DM's digression because it does not say that it can't catch
What
fire.
does-
It
I
does
think
say
it's smart and it's funny.
it says slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square, so it is up to you as the DM if that slick grease is flammable.
Grease is flammable. I'm
Let's
making
go.
a note of that now. Grease.
And any creature that
Anyone
ends its
grease is
turn
flammable.
inside of the
Oh,
radius has to succeed on a save or fall prone.
Yeah, no, I would say because I think the spell, I don't think it stays on fire for a very long time. I think it's like a round or something like that. Work out
Well,
the specifics whenever you.
The
After a session when you guys
grease
have to
spell
spell.
has a set duration, so I would guess if you lit it on fire, it would stop burning when the grease duration goes out, because at that point the grease wouldn't
Yeah.
exist anymore.
Yeah.
I think it would be funnier if it just has to be cleaned up.
Grease fires, they're a real danger. Anyways.
Only you can prevent grease fires.
By drinking all of the grease that your family produces.
Ew.
What?
Do
Ew,
it, kids.
God. Ew, don't listen to him. Bad advice, bad advice.
It's okay, there should be no kids watching.
I think, yeah, I think Iskra, you're the only one who has something else to do before you're retiring for the night.
Yeah, I do.
assume the tavern. Okay. At some point, Nib does get. She seems pretty tired and does want to try to retire, and saying that she'll finish more in the morning. And she'll also say, I'll leave the door open as well, so you guys can come in whenever I awake. So it is always open anyways, because it's when the shop opens, but it'll be a little bit earlier than when I normally open, but it doesn't really matter, because it's not like people are lining up at my door in the morning, but anyways, it'll be open for you tomorrow if you want to keep helping. It's nice to have the company.
Of course.
And she just smiles, puts away some of her stuff. Oh. I think Mare has gone for a second. Mare's not muted, so I don't know where Mare went. But Mare is staring off to space for a moment.
There? There.
There Mare goes. Or not,
Bear
Mare.
left.
Yep, Bear left. Bear, come back. Oh god. Mare's rebooting? Hold on.
I knew I should have updated Windows.
Oh god. Oh, that's not good. They're saying I think. Okay,
Therefore
they're
I
getting
am.
there. My internet died. Oh!
Oh, fun.
Brooke, how's your dexterity?
Sounds like
Pretty
a
good.
threat.
Why?
That's good.
Okay.
That sounds like a threat.
Well-
I think he's asking because it's a dexterity check and he's going to use grease on you.
Okay.
Well, not necessarily on you, but if your dexterity is
I
good
don't
enough
know.
to not fall over, I could cast it in because it doesn't damage. It just knocks things prone. So if I could knock things prone in your range of attack, but you weren't falling
That would
prone,
be
then it would be
nice.
useful. Yeah. But if you start falling prone because I've cast grease on you, then it doesn't help you at all.
I have a +3 to my dexterity.
It's not bad. My save is a 17.
Mm.
So I only have to roll a 14 or higher.
Yeah, Muno and Mare will make their way over. I assume. Oh,
Welcome back.
back.
Well,
hi.
Whoa.
okay.
Hi. I was just about to
Hi.
go to the restroom, but
Oh, that's fine. And I assume, unless there's anything else you guys want to talk to Nib about, you guys will make your way to the tavern.
I don't know if it was heard or not, because I did immediately, but like, what does she want us to do about watching for the rats?
Oh. She will think for a moment. I mean, I don't really know. You could,
I could leave Illy here. I can see through her.
I mean, yeah, that, first of all, is really neat, but also, that could work, yeah? I don't know about leaving a hippogriff out front.
Oh no,
So,
it's gonna
that would
take her
probably
back
be
to the tavern.
Okay, good, yeah. Probably a safer option for, me at the very least.
Yes.
But yeah, you could leave Illy here, and I don't see why not. She's perfectly well paved and takes up very little space.
I'm gonna, like, crouch down to her level. Would you be okay with having an important job tonight?
Illy sort of stands up straight. Yes, friend. We'll watch over.
Kind of ruffle her hair. That's not good. That's nice.
She smiles and seems pleased, and then marches over to Nib, who looks at her, and Illy says, "We'll watch over. Sleep well," and just kind of starts walking around like a patrol around the shop.
Should I give her something to, like, stab the rats with if she sees them?
Just asking in general.
Yeah.
Mona's gonna take out a dagger. gives it gives it Ellie.
Illy
only-
walks over, takes the dagger. It's definitely a little bit big for
Only-
her, but
Only use it on any creature that tries to rob from our new friend.
you have created a nifty potentially. Which you-
I know nobody likes it when I do it, but Wet Blanket Rules Lawyer does have to point out familiars cannot take the attack action.
Don't
No,
you
but
worry.
they could, you know,
It's
like
more
drop the knife.
Threat.
You know, just drop the knife while the tip's
Push
pointing
something
down
onto
the
its head.
And also, even if it's not rats or like it is like a druid that comes in and transforms, just sees a
Mhm.
doll walking by itself holding a dagger.
I'm not
Yeah,
at all saying don't give it the dagger or don't have it patrol the shop. Like, do that. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
I don't think it can actually stab the rats.
Illy could certainly try. He's
Mhm.
just unfortunately
thought
fated to fail.
It's the thought that counts.
It's okay. It's also for the better because if Illy could attack, Illy would have health that would matter, which means Illy would be able to be killed.
It's okay.
Yes,
At least a
familiars
familiar,
can
they get brought
you know.
back to life.
They just can come back, yeah.
Because you can use familiars in battle, but the familiar spell says what actions they can take, and so you can use them to
Yeah.
like cast spells and stuff and whatnot. But they don't, even if they're like you choose a familiar that technically has an attack action on its sheet. That's just the creature
Well,
type. The familiar can't
you
use
can-
that attack action.
You can say that you can use Ellie can use the help action to distract it by, being very threatening.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll figure something out if there becomes a threat that Illy has to handle.
I'm sure Illy could scream really loud if she tried.
I could just imagine just someone coming in, throwing a rob, and you just see a doll with a knife, and it just starts screaming. I would just leave. I wouldn't rob
pass
it
out.
anymore.
I would pass out. There's this doll screaming and running at me with a knife. No.
Is it
I'm not thinking.
you've changed your doll's clothes, right?
Yeah.
Because anything that is wearing or carried when it disappear, like if you send it away to the pocket dimension for a few minutes, all of its clothes just get left in this spot. Because it doesn't bring the clothes you put on it with it. And I just think that's like, imagine this creepy doll walks up to you and vanishes. There's just a pile of kids' clothes in front of you.
Oh god, yeah. Basically. Yeah, I mean, Illy is the doll, so definitely has like the mannequin doll body. Has to come back in. We teleported away. I imagine it doesn't happen very often though. But yes, so you hand Illy the dagger with instructions. She seems to understand and starts her patrol, which Nib only looks mildly concerned, but seeing the diligence of Illy,
He's
smiles
very
to both of you.
responsible.
Also, Uno thinks it's hilarious to give Ellie a knife.
Yep, yeah. Thank you. I definitely appreciate the extra layer of protection. I mean, I have been stolen from while here and while sleeping, so it's very clear that whatever it is quiet, unfortunately. So hopefully, if anything does happen, we'll at least be a step closer to figuring out who and why, and if I can stop it, or if I am just destined to move my shop. Hopefully not the latter.
I hope
We
so
will
too.
get to the
This is a
bottom of
very
this.
nice place.
Thank you. I have spent a lot of time making sure it is filled with plenty of clothes and variety, and making sure everyone could be included into whatever they wanted to wear. And also, it's an outlet for all of the ideas in my brain. I appreciate the help as well, Bear. This has gone a lot faster with your assistance with the sewing, and of course, everything. What the fuck? Sorry. I just. And
Someone's dying in the background. It's the robber.
oh god.
He's
Just
already
invisible
there.
crowd.
Illy's already stabbed him. She was just
That was the
walking
stab
around
sound.
stabbing the air.
I can see it. Looks to you, Myrna, as well. And thank you as well for helping. It definitely it's a long walk usually for me, having to go back and forth. So
Of course.
everything is appreciated. She
I'm glad I can help.
with that and leaving Illy there to guard the shop, you guys head back to the tavern. Shalwyn, are you gonna spend late night there in the Crimson Library?
I won't stay late. I'll just
Okay.
read like a book or two and then go back to the tavern to see my friends.
Okay. You eventually see Samara does find a book at some point. There is a you don't know, it definitely looks like a throne, but and she sits in it like one with her legs over the side as she's leaning against another one of the arms there, but she lounges there, seems to be reading her books very comfortably as you leave. There's
I'll give
basically
her a
nobody.
wave.
She nods to you as you leave, as the party is slowly gathering. And eventually, Iskra, Poppy does seem to come home. I assume you're just outside?
I think if I'll find a chair or be really weird and actually, okay. I'm gonna be weird about this. I'm gonna summon my familiar. Not my familiar, my invisible servant, and I'm gonna have him form a chair for me, and then I'm just gonna like sit
Oh my
cross-legged on them so it looks like I'm floating.
Yes, you definitely will get. There's not many people that walk past you at Death District, but there's a few that do a double take as they pass you and then walk a little faster as they're not sure what's going on.
I will spend my.
Wedge!
I look the part,
Yeah.
but I will spend my time copying grease into my book.
Okay.
Side note, I found a way to dodge cursed items, guys. We're okay.
Yes.
You want to tell the DM how you're gonna dodge a curse item?
I can cast any spell with a range of touch through my familiar, meaning Identify can be cast through the familiar. So if it's a cursed item that would curse me for casting Identify, I do not have to touch it in order to identify it. And if my familiar gets hit with a
you already
curse,
are not cursed. You
Yeah.
never know.
I could be, but even if like most curses can't affect my familiar, and if it's damage based, it might damage my familiar, but then I can resummon it and stuff. So I can identify through my familiar.
Fancy.
That's kind of
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. It does. Yeah, it just is.
I could
Oh,
be.
yeah.
You can look through that and like confirm or deny that, no matter how the reading is. If you want to say that's not how that works later, but
Well, I mean,
not
it's
a
also
discussion for.
It doesn't mean that all cursed items are like. It doesn't mean I just never can use a cursed item. It means that most of them would be, but there is still
Yeah,
some items that
identify
like, you
doesn't-
don't identify it's cursed until you're attuned to it, and then I'm
Ye-
cursed.
Yes, all it does is like items
Right.
that like if you touch it
Instant
at.
to
'cause-
attach to you.
Yeah, those ones I can avoid because of that. But I know it doesn't completely negate curses, but it
Yeah.
does help somewhat.
Yep. Which, speaking of attuning to things, I think there was stuff that was supposed to be. There's the Hat of Wizardry. I don't know if you guys have decided who's attuning to that. And
Mare
The-
wanted it. That's because Mare was
Mm.
over there and they bought it for Mare, I thought.
Yeah.
I think it was for one of you guys.
Mare now
think.
has.
I mean, I was not part of the conversation. I thought they bought it because Mare wanted it, so it's Mare's. I know Izzy's not here, like, full sit that, but I'm like 90% sure because Mare went up and I was at a different booth and Mare wanted the hat.
Yeah, I do have it on like the items people have is the the ring that Diani had, and the hat of wizardry seems to be what they're attuned to right now. You're attuned to the Pearl of Power, and Nightshade, Rope of Entanglement from Uno has that. They're not attuned to it.
Nightshade has to be attuned?
That's not attuned. It's just the magical items you guys
Okay,
have.
I was
as
gonna
well,
say,
they have
like,
to
I
be
didn't-
found. It doesn't
I-
say it's attunement, so you don't have to be attuned to it.
That's what I thought. It scared me. Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
I don't
Hat of
think
Wizardry
I'm.
and the ring do, however. I don't think the rope has to either. It's just a magical item. It'd be really
Yeah, that-
weird if you had to, I think.
Yeah, there's just magical items makes sense. Yeah, the ring did, but we gave the ring to Mare because it gives him teleporting abilities, so everyone but Shawin can now teleport.
Well, Shawan
Well,
can,
Shawin can teleport, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can.
I was like, Shawan can
Yeah,
sort of
the
teleport.
At a
whole
limit
party.
of 30 feet. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The whole party can now
I
teleport.
have an
and that
attunement
is-
too.
Yeah.
Guys, I have. I'm gonna have 3 spell books.
You have a. Oh, yeah, you do have an attunement. Yeah, you have that one. You have how many spellbooks? Oh, 3.
I'm gonna have 3 because I have 2 that I had before the start of the campaign, and I just bought a 3rd one.
Bro.
Yep.
Greedy.
Yeah. But eventually, you do see Poppy coming home. She looks a little bit tired. Oh, welcome back.
We were talking
Just
about-
for my reference, we were talking about the attunements everyone has. Kind of the same thing. Have you attuned to the Hat of Wizardry and Diani's Sorrow, the ring, while you were doing stuff? Just so I know.
Not the hat at the moment, but I have done, or I was wearing the ring to attune to it.
Do it. Okay. Good to know.
Guys, I'm gonna die. She's gonna kill me.
But we know there's problems with that ring, so you know it could be worse than we think.
Don't worry. There's not. What do you mean? You know there's problems with the ring? You don't know there's problems with the ring.
What if the ring's effect could summon something that wants to kill Mare very aggressively?
So
Ooh.
just don't use
Just like
that
me.
part.
I think it's if you
Alright.
use
When
the.
he summoned-
Who's
Yeah, if you use the
which
last
one
word.
of you is which? There's Izzy and not Nifty Circle. Which one's which?
Not nifty is Izzy.
Yeah, I'm not
Izzy.
Nifty
Okay.
Circle.
Okay. Look, I have to ask. Just so you know, Izzy, should read through that again. But
I'll fix my name
Where?
so it's not causing you problems.
read through
There it
the
is.
bottom. I thought I showed it to you. Hopefully. Hopefully I showed it to the right person.
Oh. Hey, but what happens if I wear a hat?
I don't know.
Shades myself.
It's not how that works, unfortunately.
I think it is, Sam. I think it is.
If that was how that
Fine.
worked, you realize all the undead would need to do to stop being affected by light is just wear a sun hat.
Depends
yeah.
on the story. That does work in some versions of the undead.
That'd be really funny. But
Minecraft.
Guys.
Pop, Mare's fine. Poppy does walk home from work, seeing you sitting on a invisible chair. So you do see in her arms as well, Cookie. She looks a little tired, but she does perk up seeing you and smiles. Well, it's nice to see you here so soon. Oh, here, let me get you inside so you stop having to sit out here. You could have gone to the tavern, you know, and could have waited. Could have walked home together.
Suppose, but I had business and then I wasn't sure how late you'd be and I didn't want to get there just as you were leaving, but then when I got here it ended up being long enough, and you know that debate of is it too late at this point to go? And then, as you're debating, it just gets later and later, and so it's harder to answer.
I will say, well, I don't know when you got here. Potentially hours of waiting is some next level forms of indecisiveness. But I do understand what you mean. So, and she pulls out a key, unlocks her door. You are welcome in. And she sets Cookie down. And just for the record, Cookie was very sweet. I did have to keep her sort of away from the other guests, though. Bond wasn't too happy about having her in the kitchen, but she was secure in a little part of the kitchen that wasn't contaminating any of the food, so Bond was fine with that.
I should have had Shawin take her off your hands so you didn't have to deal with that, but I appreciate it.
Oh, well, it's perfectly fine. I sort of felt like she was my responsibility, considering you left her with me. So I would hate to push that responsibility onto someone else. But are you doing all right?
Mostly.
You gone for a while?
We investigated some things, got stuck in a pocket dimension, and fought our way through. Was it a giant snake that we fought? I think it was a giant snake. And other things.
Huh.
Shadow creatures.
Well, you certainly had your own little adventure, it sounds like. In quite a small amount of time. Certainly since I've met you all. Things have been more lively, I will say that. It's interesting to be involved with adventurers more closely in hearing about all the insane tales. You know, you hear rumors, but hearing it firsthand and from someone you trust that they're telling the truth, it's a little different. A little worrying to know that that's out there in the world, but
Well,
good to know you were able to
it's
handle it.
no longer out there in the world. We handled it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm glad you got out. Seems like pretty unscathed as well. No, new appendages or anything going to a different plane of existence, as you did.
I don't think I have any new ones.
Looks worriedly at Sahel.
Suddenly a worry you didn't think about. You're like, wait, that's something you have to worry about. Well, I do have some leftovers that I brought from the tavern, and Bon always makes the most delicious food. So she moves over, and you do notice that she has a sort of a satchel on her side. And she pulls out, looks like this small iron box of sorts. Whenever she opens it, there's this puff of like smoke that comes out. Looks to be some sort of keeping something cool in there. She pulls out. It does look like a meal that could last for a few days if it was just for herself, of leftovers. Different assortments of. There's like some soup.
We probably still
and
won't
then-
finish it all.
Yeah.
Because we're both small. I mean, if it will last for a few days,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat multiple poppy days worth of food.
No. Just means not as much of it will go bad. It was probably going to be thrown out anyways. You can spend the night at Poppy's house unless there's anything else that you want to talk with her about.
Winky face.
Quotations around Hawk.
No, I want to give her the notebook in the morning, but other than that, I don't think there was anything specific.
Okay. Well, then unless there's anything else that anyone would like to talk about, you can go ahead and take a long rest.
Mare and Muno came back to the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
When I come back, I would like to inform them that Samara has something to talk with us about, for something for us to do. And then I would like to pray and go to bed.
Okay. Do you tell them about whatchamacallit, Bon as well?
Oh yeah,
And
also
Bon's
Bones essential. Like very Bones
yeah.
essential.
So you guys do know that as she is helping clean up, or helping her wife clean up around the bottom level as you guys enter.
It's good to know.
That is interesting. Well, I'm assuming, are you gonna be looking through your familiar's eyes all night? Or are you taking the rest?
Have to take the rest. We might be fighting tomorrow.
Oh, you don't know that. It's just a ball and a wake. Why would there
Level
be a
up.
fight?
We were told that there might be something dangerous happening there. That's the whole reason we're going. We spent spell slots and things. We need the rest.
And we gotta level up because we sleep.
That too, but also it's up to Mayor.
I'll sleep. Get some rest. Ellie can function on her own.
I'm might spend the day at the night at the library. I'm not gonna do anything, just gonna read. Since I don't need
We'll
to sleep.
say it is the 3rd. You do have the 4th that you guys are free to do anything that day.
Yeah.
And then it's the 5th, so.
Right.
I'm just gonna go there, read a couple things, and then I'll meet. Well, you guys are gonna be there in the morning. I'll just be there. Just letting you guys know where I'll be at.
At the library.
Yes.
Staying at the library.
He does have a track record of going off and doing things.
He does.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not be lectured again.
Somehow I don't think you're gonna escape that one, bud. Lectures always happen. Lectures suck.
They are quite annoying.
Looks at Iskra.
Iskra's not there.
Yes, because
No, looks towards where Iskra
looks
is.
at where. Yeah, I was gonna say. Looks at where Iskra should be.
Well, have a good night.
You as well.
You as well.
For your reading at the library.
Pat Moon on the back. Thank you for your help today.
Of course.
Hopefully,
I'm gonna go get going.
nothing too crazy happens.
Hopefully, Coco stays in her pen.
She seemed to do alright while we were gone.
Oh, because I tired her out.
I suppose that's fair.
We went on a very long fly. I did have to steer her away from some cabbage patches. So
she's coming out of her stall tonight to go steal cabbages.
Like that we all just like, oh,
You accept it. It's
Yeah.
like, oh no, this
Well,
is what
if
she's
I-
doing.
if I skip town, you guys know why.
Yep.
well, we
Well,
don't want to
good
pay
luck with
for the
that one.
damages either.
Hopefully she sleeps through the night.
Hopefully.
Well, enough thinking about that and potential becoming wanted criminal because of my newfound companion. I'm gonna go. Muna walks out.
I think you become a wanted criminal. It's a couple of cabbages. Just pay the 3 silver you owe.
It's the excuse that Simon needed to lock them up.
I've been waiting all day for this. Finally. And I'm pretty sure with the damage Coco can do, it's not gonna be a couple of
Well, it takes her a while to get through a cabbage.
Yeah, thankfully.
True, but who knows What happens
Feel
if she
like
sees like a
many
rat in those
chickens in her
fields?
mouth.
Sample a lot, take 8 bite out of all of them, just moving them down
She's
the
gotta
line.
sample them.
Yeah.
A-leaf.
Which one is the best? Not that one.
Luna's gonna leave the two and go over to the library. And just
Good
spend
there.
the night reading.
Yeah, you can. And absolutely do that. Samara notices you come in, but she doesn't say anything in particular. Unless you talk to her. She is sitting in her sort of throne spot, still reading her book.
Luna's not gonna disrupt her.
Okay. You can read away. Is there anything in particular book-wise that you're looking for?
I think he just looks around and just grabs a book that piques his interest and starts reading it.
Fair enough. You absolutely can. There is a large assortment of books going up to the ceiling on some of these shelves, so you can probably find at least one thing, hopefully. But with that, unless anyone's going to be taking watches, I know Illy will, so Mare, you can
Mare wants
roll.
to look through Illy's eyes for a watch.
Okay.
Because I know I don't have to sleep through the whole night.
Yeah. So you can make a perception check yourself, and then the other ones with Illy, because Illy, I don't think familiars need to sleep, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't believe
It
so.
would be kind of bumming if they could, if they did need to.
It would be very disappointing.
I don't know if I like the idea that means Illy. Well, that means Illy, this tiny doll, is just staring at you all throughout your time
I mean,
sleeping.
I'm sure
but,
she
you
can
know.
mimic sleep.
I mean, that's what Mare
Probably,
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Illy also
Yeah.
just stands straight up with their eyes
T-pose.
open.
Illy just goes over and just stands on your chest looking down at you.
My friend.
Oh God.
Friend.
Just pets your face like, friend.
Ew.
Sam's like, stop, please.
I hate that idea. It's awful.
No,
But yeah, you
Sam.
can.
Friend, Sam. Friend.
No.
Friend good.
Friend is good. Fucking creepy doll petting your face in the middle of the night, whispering "friend" at you. Not friend.
Not petting, just
And that's why
staring.
Isker's not sleeping in the tavern. That's why
It's
she
being
seduced
pet.
Poppy.
It's like, I don't want to sleep with a creepy ass doll. No, well, that that aside, yeah, Mary, you can go ahead and make your perception check, and then make 3 for Illy.
Aha, I'm not in the daytime, so I don't have to make it at a disadvantage. Guys, tomorrow's gonna be
so-
really interesting.
Wait, why would you have to make it a disadvantage during the day, huh?
It's gonna be really interesting. I would just do wisdom, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 of them.
Yep.
Wisdom. Ooh. Oh, that's the GM. I just realized. Fuck.
It's okay. They don't know how Illy did. It's a good sign, though, that Izzy's immediate reaction to one of them was, "Oh no." With a 21, are you going to? Is you taking like the first watch, basically?
Yeah, I'll take the first.
Okay. As you look through Illy, you see very briefly as Nib does like a nighttime routine of putting things away, making sure the door is locked. Does seem to thank Illy, not realizing that you're controlling them or seeing through them, and pats her on the head a little bit, and then goes off into her room and leaves Illy to continue to make laps around the shop. But with the 21, thankfully, at least the start of the night, there doesn't seem to be any break-ins. You feel confident leaving Illy there to roam around, which is it's a much more fantastical place seeing it from her viewpoint of these massive clothes. But
Mare just kind of takes the time to be like, this is very interesting, having a different viewpoint than my own.
can understand why Illy was so fascinated being in the shop. As she can also see underneath some of the things, and so she can see people's feet. She has a much better view, being able to see under stuff. But with that watch, you no longer look through, and you leave her to her devices. You assume and hope
Nothing
everything
will
goes
go
well.
wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
So you all can take your long rest and heal from any damage you may have taken. For some reason, Muno has damage taken.
No,
I
I
also have-
I did that so I didn't have my level 5 health.
Oh, that's what I did. Too.
Oh, that's smart. That makes sense.
Sam said we weren't getting enough fights, so I didn't bother.
Same.
They didn't have my spell slots though.
You guys trusted you wouldn't start a fight. I trusted you not to start a fight, but I wasn't for sure.
I was unsure about Muno, but I knew I wasn't going with them anyway. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
same.
As it turns
gonna start any
the
fights?
fourth.
Well, not you specifically, but I wasn't with anyone, so. Oh, I need a d20.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck.
the chair broke.
What?
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's
I have to go. I have to go make myself a quick snack anyway, so we can take a small break while you sort that out, and you guys decide what you're going to be doing for this free day you
I gotta
have.
Go
Well,
check
we
my
agreed
lunch
to
and
meet
see
up
what's
at the Crimson Library in the morning.
Yeah. We're gonna do that
Yeah.
first and then
Figure it
Figure
out
out what
based
else
off
to
of the
do.
information we get from there.
We get
Yeah.
our clothes
Yeah.
first and then go. I guess we give her a little
Yeah.
bit more time to work on the clothes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do need lots of
No, thank you. Wait, how do I? Fuck.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Just let me know. Okay.
I'm putting my Pokemon cards in my binder. I've got some really cool Pokemon cards.
nice.
And
you open?
Digimon. I've got Digimon cards. I love my cards. I've got Digimon, I've got Pokemon, I've got Magic, I've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Although I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, or Digimon, or Pokemon. I think they're cool, I swipe by them, and then I regret my decisions, because I'm investing all my money into cardboard. Then I shrug and say you only live once. YOLO. For real.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I got myself a snack.
Nice. Snacks are good. I love snacks. Look at all my Toon stuff I have in my Toon binder. I already
yeah,
have
I'm back.
three.
My clothes are not done yet.
Damn it. Oh. I've got comic hands.
What?
I'm looking through my cards. Sorry. Do I have any empty spots in my Yu-Gi-Oh binder? Look at all my pots. Rocket Warrior. My 2 pages were just for Harpy Lady. That's cool. I love Harpy Lady. Hashtag my wife. Harpy's pet dragon. I wonder how broken his chair is. Broke.
Huh?
Thurl said he broke his chair.
Oh yeah.
I'm just curious how broke his chair is broke. Do I have a page for Karibos? I don't remember. I hope so, because that's like 90% of the cards I've bought is just Karibo. I don't have a... Oh, I started a Karibo page. Good. Where's my Karibos? I don't care about you motherfuckers. Where are my Karibos? Here's a Karibo. Lingaribo and Linkaribo. Brr, 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 brr. Put Harpy Lady 2 into the Harpy Lady 2 spot. Got a couple of those by now. These dope ass cards. That aren't
Hey,
like
Lady
actual
Feather
cards.
Duster?
Oh, I've got Harpy Lady 1, Harpy Lady 2, Harpy Lady 3, Cyber Harpy Lady, Harpy Lady Sisters, Harpy's Pet Dragon, Harpy's Featherstorm, Harpy Lady Phoenix Formation, Harpy's Feather Rest, Harpy Lady Elegance, Harpy Queen, Harpy's Feather Duster, and another card that's unrelated.
So
Oh,
many
shouldn't
Harpy
be.
cards for one character who I don't think actually had that many duels.
I love Mai. She's so cool. Skull Dice, let's go. I've got some cool blue eyes. Night dragons. I don't remember getting most of these, I'll be honest. Oh, I've got Harpy Oracle. I'll put that in here. Like a Set of Kaiba token, and a Yugi and Yami token, and Dark Magician Girl. There's another Harpy's Pet Dragon. I have 4 now. The Harpy Channeler. I gotta go in here. Running out of Harpy spots. I'm gonna send you Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Thurl.
I'll open them.
That way, some Digimon and Pokemon that somewhere mixed into my Yu-Gi-Oh stack somehow. Be gone. Digimon. We're gonna watch Digimon, guys. I promise. Digital Monsters, Digimon, or World Carrot Weight Champion. That's not Harpy related. Pot of Greed. Yeah. My 7,000 Rowlet cards. 'Cause he's simply the best. Harpy Lady Sisters with a green title. Wow. And it's hollow. Pretty. UFO turtle. Harpy Lady Phoenix formation, I already have. Put that in here. Humpty Grumpty. Some of these are really scary.
Humpty what?
Humpty Grumpty. You know?
That part of the burger deck?
I mean, he looks like a giant egg, so maybe.
Might be, yeah.
I'm not particularly an egg on my burger type of person, but
Oh, that sounds so good.
It is sometimes.
it just sounds so messy.
It
is
is.
very messy.
And
Hence
I
the
am.
sometimes.
I hate making messes when I eat. I don't like making messes unless it's in my room. Then I
just
feel
eat in your room.
comfortable enough.
Yeah,
Um,
egg on a burger is not something I would get out to eat, but I would totally make it for myself.
It's my time wizard of tomorrow. Time wizard.
Time wizard.
I'm
That's-
roulette.
Oh, I got Harpy's brother. Gotta put him in the binder. Oh, another Harpy Lady. It's not Harpy Lady
Well,
1.
I think
just
he
Harpy
doesn't need a binder.
Lady. You don't know. He could. You don't know what he's packing in there, man.
I suppose that's fair.
I have so many pots too. I have like the pot of avarice and some of the other ones. Makes
I
me
use
happy.
the pot of duality in my actual deck.
I have the pot of duality too. I've got a bunch of tune cards. I love my tune cards. I've got the pot of duality, the pot of desires, the jar of avarice, and the pot of dichotomy. I think that's how you say that. And then the pot of the forbidden. Nope, there's more tune. I gotta get my tune table of contents. Tune World. Tune Summon School. Tune World Part 2. Tune World. Tune Kingdom. A Harpy Queen. I already got you.
Tune
You
table
are
of contents. Most searched card is Tune table of contents.
Oh, Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon. Do I have that one? No, I have Dragon. Baby Dragon, get in here. I feel like I'm flexing with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I'm sorry. Even though 90% of it's just Harpy Lady. I have the Harpy Harpist.
Honestly, the Harpy Ladies, when I first watched Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was little, the Harpy Ladies did something to me.
I'm not surprised.
I did not watch Yu-Gi-Oh until I was of an age that didn't happen.
At first, I was like, "Ooh, they're really pretty."
I'm like, ooh, they're really pretty.
Oh,
I have the Shard of Greed as well. I love my Pot of Greed. I still have that as my
Isn't
notification
Shard of
sound.
Greed the spell card that draws one card?
Yeah, each time you draw a card for your normal deck in your draw phase, place one greed counter on the card. You can send this
Oh, no.
card with 2 or more greed counters to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
That's not the one I thought it was. There's like, I think it's Jug of Greed or something. It's a trap card that lets you draw one card, and I don't know why you would ever play that.
For the lols.
Like, just put a card in your deck that has actual value and draw into that card instead of the draw one card.
I also have all 3. I have all 3 of the gods: Slifer, the Winged Dragon, and Obelisk the Tormentor. Lex.
You have raw support or just raw?
Just raw.
Because there's like 4 versions of raw you can get.
And I have The gem turtle. Biggest flex I have. It's a pretty turtle. I'm gonna give it to my mom. My mom should get the gem turtle as a tattoo. I'm gonna like show her the picture of gem turtle, and she's not gonna know what it's from, and she's gonna have a secret Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo.
People are gonna come up to her like, "Oh, that's a deep dive favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. When did you get into it?" She's just gonna look at them like, "What are you talking about?"
My daughter set me up. Or I guess I'm not a daughter I'm her daughter. I don't that's what just I'm her daughter. I've got the 25th quarter century Harpy's Feather Duster. Oh. Spent money on that one. Only $4 or $5, but still $5.
Yeah, $5, $5.
Ain't that the truth? How many Pot of Greeds do I stole this one, so that's that. It's super beat up, so we probably would have just thrown it away, so I still
use them anyway.
Yeah. They should bring them back.
They should. I think in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not that powerful anymore.
I'm gonna say, what did draw 2 cards? What are the 2 cards gonna do?
Well, I mean, because modern Yu-Gi-Oh is so much of one card like combos. Like you just play a card, search the card you want, search the next card you want, and stuff on and on and on. That like drawing a random 2 cards is so much less powerful than the fact that we have a searching effect on like. I mean, my deck isn't even a good deck, and I have like a searching effect on half of my cards.
That's fair. I mean, I don't have a deck.
I have a fish deck. I've got 2 fish decks actually. I've got a ghost fish deck and I've got a sea serpent fish deck.
I've got the Gaga Magician. I forgot about the Gaga.
The Gaga.
I have in my deck. I have Gaga Gigo, Gaga Gugo, or whatever.
Go Giga Gaga Gigo.
Yes, I have that guy. He's in my deck because he's a normal monster. He's like rank I think 5, so he works really well in my deck for like summons and stuff.
I love Go Gaga Giga Gigo Gigo. Giga Gaga Gaga. He's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Go Giga Gaga Gigo. The only reason I learned what that was is because one of my coworkers knew. And ever since then, he's the biggest joke between our coworker group. Gotta start my Karibo.
I have a healer skin. What do I have a healer skin? I'm not gonna use that.
You could. I also have a Weedle. It's just like
Weedle?
a picture. Yeah, it's just...
Is-
No, not Weedle, Weevil.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought Weedle was Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just like a little like character card. But I love it because he's one of my favorite antagonists in the show.
I was.
Oh, can I see Exodia?
I can't believe Yugi actually just handed him Exodia.
Yeah.
Not that it would have been interesting to see Yugi win, every single duel by top decking Exodia.
Motherfucker cheated anyway.
Yeah, he always cheated.
I mean, to be fair, so did everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't manipulate reality type cheating.
The rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Were akin to the Pirate Code, more a set of guidelines.
I want to rewatch the anime, but I want to watch it in dub because that's the real way to watch it.
Yeah.
Anyone who's late will be disqualified. Mokuba, make sure Wheeler's late.
I love Kaiba. Kaiba is such a
Awesome.
weirdo. that the line where he talks about like spending like billions of dollars to get Yuki's like hair right.
Yeah, he's a little
Obsessed.
fruity.
A little fruity.
He gets frustrated after losing a duel and he breaks a bottle. He goes, "Fire whoever made that product. Kaiba bottle shouldn't bend that easy."
Shouldn't break
Like-
it. Yeah.
He just stops mid-rant about something else to complain about the fact he was able to bend one of his Kaiba Core products.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah. Not only that, he's the one who progressed technology to like super advanced just so he can duel a like 10,000-year-old pharaoh again.
Yep. Yep.
That's why
That's
I
actually-
said he's a little fruity.
That's actually where he breaks the bottle, is he's complaining that his super advanced technology isn't the real Pharaoh, it's just a reimagining of him, and then he breaks the bottle and whines about it.
Mm,
Doesn't he literally travel back into like ancient Egypt at some point to fight the people who originally made Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he sure does.
Well, he also went back in time to like the Egyptian times, and he keeps thinking, "Oh yeah, this is not real. This is just all a hoax. Everyone's in on it."
He's a little bit,
He's like the dumbest, smartest person.
He's like, I'm not the one that made time travel, and nobody else could have done it, so this clearly isn't time travel.
you know, I kind of respect him for being like that egotistic. Like, I didn't do it, so it obviously.
Yeah, it's also funny. He's kind of valid in his ego because literally no one else.
Ain't
Has
no one got that
done that.
money.
Yeah.
He's awesome. I love
So-
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I love that the first time Yugi battles him, they're doing it in the thing where like the monsters are like fully animated and stuff, and like that's not anything official. That's just in Kaiba's house. He just built a full-on machine to animate his duels.
Yeah, he's like, I'm tired of this card crap. I want to be able to see what's going on.
Including animations he didn't think were possible. Like
It's
there's
funny. He has to program it in a way because he has to look at the cards like, okay, how are these guys gonna move in this animation?
yeah, there's
So he
that
has to
too.
go through every single card in existence
Yeah.
and make an animation for it.
Well, also because in the lore, nobody has all the pieces of Exodia. It's not supposed to happen ever, and he has an animation for Exodia getting summoned.
Yeah.
Like, just in case someone summons Exodia on me, I'm gonna have this prepared in my secret Yu-Gi-Oh dungeon.
But it's just so funny. It's like, so I'm gonna do this, but I know it's not gonna happen to me. Oh shit, it happened to me.
The whole series happened because he was so petty. Yugi would never have been a part of the tournament if he hadn't summoned Exodia in that moment, and he only did
Yep.
that because Kaiba was being such a petty little doofus about the fact somebody else had a blue eyes.
And not only that, he ripped it too.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Well, he couldn't put it in his deck, he already had 3.
Yeah.
But it was just the fact somebody else had it, and if it wasn't for that, the entire series wouldn't have happened.
I really gotta thank that man. Make a nostalgia page. Then like a dragon page.
So Yuki just had like the literal worst deck the entire show.
Okay. Gotta go change my laundry.
I also find funny that every time like Kaiba disses Joey about his deck,
I am back.
Joey always wins.
Shaolin,
Yeah.
1d6.
You're a third-rate duelist
Huh?
with a fourth-rate deck.
Roll a d6.
Oh,
Who's rolling d6?
Shaolin.
2.
Okay.
Roll 8,
What?
just for
Okay.
fun.
D6?
No, roll
I
8
think he was wanting you
d6.
to roll a d8.
Oh,
What? 8d6. Oh.
2, 4, 6,
8.
5,
Oh, you ruined it.
3, 4. How many dice have I rolled?
I don't know. I wasn't paying
I don't
attention.
know. I wasn't keeping
I think
count.
that was 5. 4, 6.
You ruined
One,
the
two.
fun you had going, and I stopped paying attention.
Oh.
Wow.
You went 2, 4, 6, 5.
That's not their fault. But let me see here. Okay. I don't think you were rooming with anyone.
No, we had
Uh,
the common area thing that we paid out all to ourselves because what's his face paid for our room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but we were in
Simon.
the same area.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
yeah, so
whole
you were
party
roommates.
minus Iskra is sleeping in the same room right now.
Yeah. Well, and
But
Muno.
then-
Oh,
Well,
Muna,
no,
that's
sorry.
you're right.
Yeah.
So
So,
Mare's there.
currently, it's Mare is the yeah. It's like Mare is there as the morning comes, and you do see that Shawin does
It
wake
does
up.
what?
I don't know what I said, and I'm not gonna ask. Shawin wakes up, but seems a little bit stiffer and not fully there, both mentally and physically.
I think Izzy left like 2 seconds before you got back.
Izzy, god damn it! Oh my god,
I
there's a ping.
think-
Was that from Izzy? Someone
I-
else. Someone
I
else.
think
yeah.
like as you started talking to say you were
Because
They
it's
said
back
something
was
about laundry,
like
yeah.
yeah, that was cutting off Izzy saying they're doing their laundry and be right back. And then you started talking. I was doing something with Poppy in the morning. We could just do that while waiting Izzy to get back.
Yeah.
Or we could just
works
wait
out then.
entirely.
Oh, right.
No,
Either way, but if you wanted to get started.
it's okay. Yeah,
Guys,
no,
my
we
chair
can,
doesn't have
so-
a back anymore, and it's really hurting my back.
Oh god. Yeah, that's really not good.
I'm just gonna sit crisscross on my floor, and I won't be able to see the desk. So, like, give me a few seconds to stand up every time you need me to roll something.
Fair enough. Yeah, so what are you going to do then this morning with Poppy?
Well, I'm gonna wake her up, and well, I guess I don't know if I wake her up or once we're awake. Sorry, I'm moving the chair.
You're okay.
Once we're awake, I want to give her. I got the journal for her. I want to give her the journal.
That's very. It's been a little bit.
I got that to give it to her the first time I stayed over.
And it didn't.
Well, because I was gonna always give it to her the morning of, and then we didn't get to the morning because of the whole shadows and dealing with them.
Yeah.
And then I've been
Did
gone.
you change your name while I was gone?
No, I changed it while you were here and complaining about the names. I said I'll change my name so there's not confusion, and then I changed it to Bracalo.
I don't hear you say things. It's looking just like, excuse you. Why are you
I'm
there?
in the void.
Yeah, hold on. You shouldn't be there. Don't
You
worry
grabbed the
about it.
wrong Brocky.
No,
I'm also in the void.
I'm not in the void.
Okay. You guys shouldn't be in a void. Why are you in a void? Oh my god, you're in a void. What the fuck's going on here? You know what? You are in the void. You shouldn't
Oh,
be in the
did you
void.
try to
I don't
drag
know
him
why-
into the room and you don't have like that map, so you just dragged him into the void?
I do though, so it should.
Why is my
It's a
token?
void though for me as well. I'm gonna stop moving, you guys. You get to stay there.
Sam,
Why is your token? Yeah.
I have my token.
Hey, you get to stay down there. It's just for easy grabs, okay?
I'm sorry. I just saw my
Whoa.
health.
Oh, I can see my health
Just
now.
floating off in the void. It's okay. You don't actually. You guys are eventually all meeting at the library, so I just put the party token down there, since you all aren't going to be split up for too long. But yeah, no, your health is in the void. Don't worry about it though. You're not dying or anything. But you don't have to wake her up. She doesn't. I mean, she never really wakes up early, but she does wake up around the same time as you, assume, because you guys are probably sleeping in the same bed unless you're choosing to sleep on the couch.
Why do I sleep on the couch?
Yeah. So
It's nowhere near as
you
comfortable.
both wake up around the same time, and Poppy does bid you good morning as she makes you guys both some light breakfast, which is really just a toast and an egg, but it is a nice breakfast regardless. And as she is doing that, I assume you present her with, it is just the book, right? Or just a book? a custom
It's
book,
an
but it's a
orange book. I can't remember. I got something signed into it, but that was like forever ago now, so I
while
can't
ago,
remember.
yeah.
I wrote you what it was, so let's see if
Yeah, I
can
was gonna
find
say
it.
I probably have it also written down, but it's also in my Evernote. Oh god! Don't do that. Let's erase to see who finds it first. As it is important on how she reacts.
I found it.
Oh, okay, you found faster.
Inside the cover, it's a drawing of a poppy and a little note that says
That's
for
neat.
Poppy, and the O in the poppy is a little heart.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, there's something that would change how she reacted. Because I remember there was something like that. It was the heart, as I remembered. But yeah, she immediately lights up upon seeing it. Oh, is there a special occasion, or I feel bad? You don't have to give me anything.
Well,
She
I had
opens it.
brought it, I guess it's not yesterday now, but a few days ago to celebrate the special occasion of our first eve together, but that's a few
oh.
days past now.
It is, and she definitely. You can tell the moment where she reads through it and sees the little the little heart. She has a small blush on her face. Well, I don't think anyone's ever done that before for me, so that's a first, and I do appreciate it. You know, speaking about that, even just in general, are you all right being called my girlfriend? I did kind of say it the other time, but I don't think we ever really, discussed it, and I figure that's a fair thing to do.
Skrill thinks about it for a moment and says, I'd be okay with it, but I mean, it's a little odd because I'd still have to travel mostly, and I'm not settling
Well,
down anytime soon, but if you're okay with a little
yeah.
distance, when I'm not in town.
Assume there would be some distance, and I mean, gnomes don't live forever, but also I am 227. I still have quite a few years of my life left. I am perfectly fine with waiting, and I'm not about to propose marriage or anything like that. Don't worry. Just good to know if official or not, so that no one gets hurt. And whether or not I would turn down if anyone else tried to spend the night with me, is all.
I think the odds of that are a little high, but I'm glad that you wouldn't be interested in them.
Well, no. definitely enjoy our time together quite a lot. It's been a while since I've been in more of an official relationship, I'll be honest. Some noisy neighbors I have. Maybe we, like, you know, maybe I do need to move soon.
Oh, if you're moving, just come with us.
Well,
So I'm bringing a
I
gnome
don't want to
and
settle
a
down,
genasi.
but... Mhm.
She makes cheap magic items. She was really good for us.
Wow, just using her. But yeah, I'm glad that I asked that then. Was worried about it being awkward, so it went a lot better than I expected. But you are obviously welcome in my home anytime, and I understand you'll be traveling a lot. I mean, you're an adventurer. That's kind of what happens.
Well, the good news is we did. I don't know if we're like official or honorary, but something members with the Sentinels here in town. So this will likely be our base of operations we travel in and out of for a while at the very least.
Well, that is really good news for me then. I look forward to seeing you, and if you don't want to have to pay for a room, obviously you can stay here. I would prefer it if the rest of your friends didn't come, just because I don't really have the space, but case of emergency, there's plenty of room downstairs. So, you know, they can hang
That's
out.
true, but you know, I don't want to inconvenience you too much, and I don't think they'd appreciate the noise.
Well, we probably wouldn't, while we have company. But yes, that's a good point. And she closes the
Okay.
book.
Okay, let's go.
Definitely was a little caught off guard by the comment, but there's a big smile on her face.
Gotta
as she,
slip them in.
Hey yo. And she continues to put put the breakfast on plates and stuff. You guys can have a lovely breakfast in her home before making your way to the Crimson Library.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome
Oh.
back. So,
Real
Sorry.
quick, one last thing before I leave the house. Sorry.
yeah, you're okay.
Just want to, like, as I'm leaving the house, you know, give her a goodbye hug, and also go. And if we are going to be dealing with some distance, it's good for us to communicate, and I'll give her a sending stone.
I be honest, I don't know what this is. As you hand a stone to her.
I will explain how sending stones work.
Yeah. She will look both amazed and very happy as you explain it to her. Well, that's honestly very convenient, so it's good to know. And only once a day, I'll be sure to tell you the most important things that I can. Might take a bit of use to get used to, but I appreciate it.
And in emergencies, if I need to get in contact more than once, I have other means of sending distance messages.
Literally.
I guess the benefits of dating someone smart enough to understand magic.
I'm sure you'd be smart enough to study it if you really wanted, but
It's not necessarily a passion of mine, sitting down and reading a bunch of books for hours on end, no offense. I get real bored with them easily. I had some sort of an interest, but
I
not
had
that much of an interest.
quite the motivation in getting fed, so
Oh. Well, it's hard to hear about that, but the silver lining is that you can do some pretty amazing things and help other people in the process.
starting to. Sometimes I'm not sure that's what everybody in the group wants, but
Well,
Shade.
I could be talking about
hopefully,
anyone.
Little shade.
sure. Hopefully, in time you'll be able to sort that out and everyone can be on the same page.
I'd settle for same book at this point.
Oh,
Not gonna happen.
well, that is.
Muno out the window.
No one here.
That is not a good sign considering everything, but
You're making
hope
it
that
look
you
a
all
lot
can
worse than
sort
it
it out.
actually is.
you're from an outside sitting in. It's like you're in an abusive relationship. She's like,
I didn't say they were hurting me. That's just that
Yeah, just-
we're not getting along, which is.
yeah, yeah.
Very. Yeah.
I mean, we're coworkers. You don't have to get along with all your coworkers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck then in trying to find at least the same book. So I'm sure that'll make things go a lot smoother when you're out and about doing things, especially potentially life-threatening, dangerous things. It's good to know that. Well, I imagine it's good to know that your friends have your back, or acquaintances, whatever you want to call them.
He's thinking.
Not sure where they all land just yet, but we've not known each other long, so we're still figuring that all out.
Fair enough. And she will also return the hug as you wander off to the Crimson Library. She wanders off to the tavern.
Last wave of goodbye. Look for our name in the paper. You'll know it's our group. You'll see what I mean.
Oh.
Then just skedaddle.
As you it's a pause, a little hesitation, but she just keeps walking on over.
She sees wanted for murder.
Just like, Iskra? Is this your group? I really hope not. You can we'll start wandering there. Is there anything, or actually no, there's, since Mayor's back, can say, Mayor, as you, I assume Mayor, is you're here, right?
Yeah. Oh, did
Okay.
Did
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure that you were here. You did leave, whatever, like, you came back, but it was before you came back I tried to get your attention at first. So, it's okay, though.
sorry.
It's okay. You do wake up with Shawin, and Shawin does, well, not like with Shawin, you know what I mean. You both wake up, but Shawin,
I'm
Shawin
glad
does
we
look. What if you weren't dead? That's a good part here. But no, as Shawin awakes, does look not fully there. And something you've not seen before is they look super out of it, and you can also notice like parts of their actual body seem to be almost translucent. And about 6 seconds go by, and then some more time goes by. Are you doing anything?
Gonna like walk over and try and put a hand on her shoulder and
Your hand goes through their shoulder.
Shawin?
And in about 6 more seconds go by before Shawin, you awake. And your hand gets forcibly pushed out of where Shawin was and just on their shoulder, actually, as they come to.
That's not something you see every day.
What?
I just put my hand through your shoulder. Are you okay? Do you feel okay?
I'm in pain. I have a headache.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna like make sure the blinds are closed.
You absolutely can. You put some of the curtains down. That definitely helps a little bit. That aftermath of this happening to you as it does.
And as she because she wasn't on the bed, she swirls down on her roots to just kind of sit there. She gets up, kind of rolls her shoulders and tries to get all her joints back into working right and feeling right.
you have
Mare's just
plants?
watching.
I have an upper body.
Yeah, but is your
Okay.
upper body made of plants?
Sam?
Because if you're well, like I guess, but I didn't like. Is your upper body like centaur? It's like human upper half, plant
Yeah.
lower half. Okay, so I
It
didn't.
is.
Humanish.
I
think
thought it
bleed
was
Human-
just
yeah.
all plant, and so your top half would be different, and it might not have joints because it's just bendy limbs, like a tree.
Shawan is not just a bendy tree.
I am Groot.
They are yeah. Alrune are majority plant, and it's a weird science on how their bodies work.
But we don't have to worry about science because it's fantasy.
Yeah, it's not a weird science; it's a weird magic.
Weird
It's
science.
a weird magic.
This is science.
Don't think
But
too
what
hard
did you
about
say,
it.
Izzy?
Weird science.
Oh, before.
Before the weird science. And see,
What?
oh, you just
thought
asked
Mare
what
had
you
said
said before
something.
the weird
My
science.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, it was just Mare's like pulls the curtains closed and then
Thank you.
like goes to get water. Brings the water back.
Shawan absolutely slams that water and thank you again.
No problem. Are you sure other than the headache, you're okay? You were
It
Seether.
just happens sometimes. I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. If you want to talk about it or anything, I don't have the most knowledge on life in general, but I'm here.
Thank you, Mare.
I kind of pat your head gently.
I give you a very confused look.
And Bap lays her head on your vines. Seems-
I pat Bap's head and then go, oh. I see now.
Put it together. It's a
Yeah.
comfort thing.
I think we need to go to the library, right? For Samara's thing.
Correct.
Okay,
We're supposed to meet everyone there.
great. I need breakfast first. But I can just have, like, some toast and we can walk.
Would you like-
Again, as you-
A hat or anything to block the sun?
Well, the sun's not gonna make it worse. It's usually just noise.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you wake up, walk downstairs. You can certainly get just some toast if you want. You do see Poppy is currently in there, just making sure to help Bon with just the
Got out
normal
of there
preparation.
way faster than you guys did.
It takes a moment.
Yo.
You are offered if you want some sort of like a tart or pastry for the morning as well instead of just bread, because Poppy is there, and so she is willing to make you a sweet morning treat. Maybe not the healthiest, but certainly delicious.
Yeah, sure. I need something sweet today.
Mare will pick up
Yeah.
something sweet for Muno.
All right. Can absolutely have a nice, like cinnamon roll equivalent.
It's not in a burlap bag, is it?
no, no. It's
my
I think
not.
Iskra would dump Poppy in a heartbeat if that happened.
Iskra would. I would dump Poppy for Iskra. Iskra gets no choice.
You guys don't know that Iskra and Poppy are dating.
No, not yet.
It would not
But
happen.
it is a it's a wooden like bowl like thing with a top on it that has 3 cinnamon rolls in it.
Acceptable. Thank you,
Thank you.
puppy.
Of course. Hopefully you start to feel a little better. You do look a little worse for wear. No offense.
Looking a little green.
I tried. I tried to do a polite smile.
She she just smiles back, doesn't think anything of it as she you hear Bon in the background calling for something, and Poppy excuses herself as she runs into the back. You guys are free to also make your way to the Crimson Library.
The mayor's
Muno
like
realizes
squinting really hard.
It's definitely new. The sun does
Also
feel a lot
squinting
brighter than it
really
should.
I think when Muno realizes it's daylight out, he'll put his book away.
The library does look a lot brighter and prettier too, with the stained glass windows that are all on the top portions of it. A beautiful array of different lights are there. At some point, Samara had left for a little bit, or seemed to leave, as you didn't see her on the chair, but you don't know where she went. But she does come back before morning light. Is back to just looking through some papers or something on the desk. If there's anything you would like to get up to before the party gets there, you can.
Wouldn't I be
Good
there
morning.
first?
No,
I would-
Muno slept there.
Oh, I
Stay.
thought you were still talking to the other 2.
No.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's rare people stay here overnight that aren't, well, I'll save that for later. Anyways, I hope that you enjoyed your time here.
It was quite an interesting book I was reading.
Well, that's certainly good. Perhaps next time it can be more comfortable as you're reading. And hopefully your friends get here soon so that way I can. Simon should also be here soon-ish. Old dear should be waking up soon-ish as well. If not, I can always go get him. Don't have to leave for that.
Well, maybe next time when I am here again, because I don't think a tavern's gonna suit my needs. I'll have you pick up what I read next.
Oh, well, that would certainly be interesting. I have read most of these books, cover to cover, so I think I have a few in mind for you. Could be interesting.
I trust your judgment then.
It's good to know. Many do.
Oh,
She-
hopefully,
Why did she say it like that? What the hell? Meaning just
hopefully, with this whole, if this whole thing goes according to plan, hopefully more people will start getting more trust in you.
Hopefully, many people begrudgingly come to the library regardless of whether they trust me or not, but they're insistent on wandering through the aisles for far too long. It's more
Oh.
annoyance than what it's worth.
I
Sometimes.
must ask before anything.
Mhm.
Since you are also one of the people who help protect the people of Lunaris, I want to ask about a reoccurring break-in in the Thread and Bobbin. Apparently,
Oh. A break-in? What about it?
well, I want to bring your attention. Nib has been saying there's been some creatures, we don't know if it's a rat or so, going in and stealing her expensive silks. Which, the only thing I'm bringing it up now is because it's strange that the supposed vermin are going after the silks instead of any other fabric.
It is. Is something worth keeping a note on, though. It's strange. There have been other thefts around. We've caught most thieves. But that rats being thieves is new.
Well,
A little more worrying, but new.
something small like a rat, able to slip in and out. Of course, she's brought this up before, and she's been turned away because not really much evidence.
Well, I understand that. Even if it was a sentinel, them being told that there's rats stealing fabric, it's not. Jesus. Wild dogs outside. There's not much that can be done unless they stayed overnight to foresee a rat problem, which I fear most wouldn't. It is worrying though, especially since I do care for Nib more personally. She does a lot of good work. So perhaps this
That's
is
why I
something
brought it up
I
to
will
your
work on.
attention.
Yes.
Since you're the one who brought us to Nib, I figured to bring this up to you.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll certainly look into it, perhaps have some of the Crescents look into it as well.
Oh,
It's,
and Sam, remind me, the shady Dragonborn that was selling items, wasn't one of the items specifically to control vermins?
yes, it was a hat of vermin.
Okay. And Muno, then, also, I've, of course, did some bargaining with a person who was selling items in a sketchy way. One of them was a hat that allows you to control vermins.
Oh, that is quite the coincidence.
And Muno will start describing the
Black Dragonborn, you tell tell her the name as well.
yes.
And she nods, taking in the information. Well, good work on making sure to get name, good description remembering, and it seems like you
Also,
guys are already
I
doing
could
the
also
jobs as you
get
should be.
his location as well.
Impressive.
Locate objects are a really good spell. Which, if we
It
are
certainly
going
is.
to do this wake, I can potentially use that, see if I can find anyone who has your ring, if you describe what it looks like to me.
Well, I certainly would appreciate that if you could have any better luck than I have. I do have the spells and have tried to locate said object before, but unfortunately have had nothing come up. But just because I have doesn't mean somebody else might be there now, and well, I can't have it up every hour of the day. But I can give a description of it. And she will, because I'm pretty sure she just has to tell you it is just a description of the object, and that should be
just
good enough, right?
describe it and
Okay. So yeah, she will describe the ring. It should be a dark blue ring. It has inlaid a bunch of red crystals or gems. Most of them amber and ruby, basically alternating along the ring, with the center one being a very bright citrine, and a bigger one as well. But she describes it. And along the inside of it as well, there should be my family crest, which, pretentious as it is, should be important, I suppose. And she walks over to her desk and sketches down. It looks like a fairly official royal crest of some sort. If you want to go ahead and make a history check.
sure. Okay, well,
Right, nice. So with
I didn't
a
expect to get this far.
no, I didn't expect you this far. Yeah, no. With a history check of 20, looking at it, it's at first you don't recognize it, but you've heard very faintly of an old royal family that essentially fell off the face of, well, more common royalty now. It was a bunch of humans that were very well renowned. They were also very much not liked, and so they got banished to the Court of the Exiled. But whenever it was first being made, many years ago, and even then they were falling off and barely heard of, it is thought that their whole family died out. Last you knew. It's more so an old legend of what could happen if you sort of abused the rights you were given.
Muno doesn't say anything about what he knows, but he just does nod.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yes. Hopefully you can find it. It'll make all of this a lot easier for me. Less annoying having to do things only at night.
And also, we can find out who stole it, and you can have your own talk with them.
I definitely will. Not a too violent of a talk depending on who it is. I'm sure they had a good reason for stealing from a vampire. I hope they did anyways.
Yeah.
And better been a good one. I want to know how the hell they did it.
To make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yes, to say the least. I am considering having it somehow locked on to me if I could. I didn't think that was something I would have to do.
Well, you could use Sovereign Glue.
You know, I didn't think about that. That is one way I could do it. Don't know, that might be a little uncomfortable though, but considering it, that's for sure. This has been much more annoying than I thought it would be. And,
Have you ever thought of getting the magic it provides, like, inscriptured in runes? Like tattoos?
I haven't really. That's mostly, I don't know. Just never thought to have it tattooed on me, and given how important this ring was to my family, it's a bit of a sentimental thing that I don't want to just get rid of it or break it.
Oh, of course. I'm just giving ideas.
I appreciate it. And a while later, the rest of your group starts to show up one by one, and Simon does at some point also join, probably in the middle of when I'll say Iskra gets there, then Simon, then Mare, and Shalwyn not too long after.
Muno's just gonna wave at Simon.
Mayor didn't want to wait for Shawan.
What?
You said Mayor, and then not too long after Shawan.
No, did I say it? I meant
Mare and
Iskra, then
Shalwyn
Mare
not
and
too long
Shalwyn.
after.
Mare and Shalwyn, sorry.
Yeah, Shawan not too long after
thought it-
Mayor.
He's
Anyways,
being him.
I am
Yeah.
gonna take the how many cinnamon rolls did you eat?
One.
Okay. The 2 other cinnamon rolls over.
Oh, thank you very much.
No problem.
Muno
Poppy
actually has like a genuine smile on his face as he
Poppy
takes the cinnamon.
prepared them,
Ooh.
and I don't think Poppy knows I don't eat. So
Well, I appreciate it.
it's no problem. Always glad to help out.
Think we could upgrade a stomach into you?
Or just taste receptors.
Or if you want to know what these cinnamon rolls taste
Well-
like, we could always switch bodies again.
The taste receptors, just taste receptors,
what?
would be a problem, because then the food just sits there and gets bad.
Oh yeah, me and Muna switched bodies.
What?
Oh, yeah, that did happen.
Magic carpet.
We have the carpet
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, they
Who
kept the
took it?
carpet.
You don't know if it could ever last permanently, but it only lasted a few hours last time.
They
Yeah.
haven't cast identify on it or figured out it. They just took the carpet.
Yeah. Well, we didn't want to cast Identify then.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we had to do the rope because
Mushroom said it would be fine.
Izzy was.
I
not
believe the
Izzy,
mushrooms.
Dicey was going insane that we weren't identifying the rope.
Yeah,
I've had this rope forever. I was like, what is this rope?
had it for quite a few sessions. I did say it was perfectly normal rope. They didn't like that. That didn't sound like perfectly normal rope.
When the DM says, "Oh, it's perfectly normal," no, it's not.
It's never perfectly normal if the DM says it's perfectly normal.
They just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to strangle them in their sleep, which is fair.
Oh, it could.
Yeah, it
Muno could.
Oh, I don't know. But you guys do. I assume.
I'm still squinting.
Mares. We're
Did you not
inside.
get a night's sleep?
You are inside. It is a little darker in here.
I have a headache.
Guys, I think the ring might have made me sunlight sensitive.
No.
I know that's quite an annoying thing to have to deal with. Samara looks at you.
Yes.
Not fun.
Everything is so much brighter than it used to be. It's painful, I think.
You think it's painful, or is it painful? Those are two very important things to
It's
discern between.
more uncomfortable. I can't see well. I don't really feel pain. It's more just like discomfort.
Mm. Yes, that does sound like a lower level of sunlight sensitivity. Most of, well, my spawn, feels weird to say it, but they are, have a similar discomfort in the light. Usually why they don't go out during the daytime if they can help it. I have a particular stronger weakness to it, to where it will physically hurt me and over time kill me if I was out, but...
Richard, we should be discussing this in front of Simon. I don't say anything, but I'm like, I want to look at Simon. Is he like taking notes in his head?
How to kill Samara.
Yeah, is like recording a weakness here.
Do you say, like, are we sure we should? They're like, even
No,
whisper it under your breath?
I don't say that at all, but I want to like actually, I want to insight check, see if Simon is like making like a mental note, reacting to that in any way. Like, is that?
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
12.
Okay. Oh, wrong buttons. The ultimate wrong buttons. Ooh. There we go, okay. Now, with a 12, Simon doesn't seem to be, like, super interested in a way that's like, I now know her weakness and can take her down, but is making a note of it if that's a danger for her.
Wasn't it you who were
As
like
your dad's
convinced that they had a crush on each other or something?
The DM said that Simon had a crush on her.
Yeah.
Simon had a very deep, unrequited love. Yes, as the dice have decided.
But he
It's
still
something
might
to
take a
take
note
under
for
the
his
dice
job.
No,
Yeah,
I
he
think
does.
he's definitely got a deep unrequited crush.
We don't know it's unrequited.
But we're gonna get it requited if it is unrequited.
Uh-huh.
Anyhow.
You guys do also know that he didn't know that that was happening, because that's why Samara was so against him, is because she thought he did steal the ring, but as his confusion had happened, she realized, oh, he didn't even know I had that. So, you guys wouldn't, you would know that it's, at the very least, he didn't steal the ring, so he probably didn't know prior. That's just even more confirmed by that insight check.
Am I crazy for not remembering this whole ring business?
It was like when we first got here, I think. And they were
Yeah,
talking
it was a
about us
while ago, and
joining.
it's been about a month, so
Yeah,
you're okay.
it's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been 3
Been a
whiles.
Ooh,
It's been a while, yeah.
yeah.
Regardless, you all have entered. Tamara looks around
Well-
for a moment, then, well,
You said we
What?
entered Samara, all of us.
then as you enter, pause. Samara. I'm gonna start writing out like a screenplay. so I make sure all of the pauses and words are very clear to you people. Anyways.
Maybe it's just a
No.
dramatic pause before the reveal. How do we know it's like a sentence break?
Just continue. Just go. Just go.
Samara sighs as she notices that Oldir isn't quite here yet. She looks at Simon. Well, I already said that I was trusting you, so I suppose this is fine to do. And if I regret it, well, I can add it to the list of regrets I've had in my many years of life. Follow me. It's time to get Oldir, and regardless, it's a good thing to do to show you all where you will be. Perhaps staying, if you so see it fit. If the tavern doesn't suit your needs, she looks at Muno. And she starts walking further into the library, up the
No,
stairs.
no, what did you do?
And
And
You stayed here all night.
she
Yes,
doesn't
I was
think you
reading.
can go to the tavern anymore.
if the tavern doesn't suit your needs, is what she said.
Yeah, but she
didn't
looked
say he can't
directly
go.
at Nuno and said, if the
Yeah.
tavern doesn't what's wrong with the tavern, Nuno? What did you do?
We came from the tavern, so nothing.
Not yet.
I just don't want to be bored all night. I just want to read. I can only read my grimoire so many times before it starts getting boring.
That's fair. But you,
Make up tap dancing.
well, yeah,
Maybe I
in the
will.
library. That'll be real great. But you follow Samara, and she goes down one of the aisles, just a miscellaneous aisle, and you see as she seems to step on a particular part of the stone that moves down a little bit, and you hear a faint click as on the wall. For a split second, you all see there's a shimmering, like, whitish blue light that appears, and Samara just puts her hand over a certain few of the bricks. And when she does, she then takes a step back as the floor suddenly sinks in a little bit and then pushes into the wall weirdly, almost like pushing into a pocket dimension, as you can see this blacker than black darkness around the sides. And revealed is a pretty massive staircase, about 15 feet wide. These beautiful, almost black marble stone steps that lead down into a dimly lit hallway. This is what I was talking about, Muno, when I said hopefully you wouldn't have to just stay up here, given you all are becoming Luna Sentinels. This is where we hide out.
Simon, how does Simon react to that?
He looks both amused and also like
Oh,
almost he feels bad that he didn't find or know about this sooner, honestly. He's like, huh. And looks to Samara. You, this has been here the whole time, you mean? And she nods. Yes, it has. It doesn't surprise me you didn't notice people would go in here that weren't vampires and didn't come back out. Not through here, anyways. And she
damn.
just keeps walking down the stairs, and Simon looks a little like, yeah, it stung, but she's got a point to see.
I'll give him a
Walking
pat on
That's
the
my fault.
shoulder.
It's like, can't really hold you. But you do. I assume all follow her.
Yep.
Yes.
Who was the last one out here?
Me.
You're marching order. You're probably all right. Shawan is.
Are
Shawan
we sure
said
we
me
want it
first.
to be Shawan?
Why wouldn't you? What's wrong with Shawan?
Shouldn't Shawan go first in case there's danger?
There's not going to be danger.
There's always
Shawan is
going to be a
operating under
potential
the
of
assumption that this is an ally area, so
It
she
is.
wants to be at the back so she can see all of you at the same time.
danger. Look,
This is
you
when
listening to the
Samara
music?
reveals
This isn't the safe zone music.
her.
Yeah, but Shawan doesn't know that the
Your
music
Honor,
is playing.
he's delusional.
Why do I hear boss music? Shawan can't hear the playlist, Thurl.
Iskra can.
It's fine. Don't worry about
But the
it.
damn just asked the order, you know it better. But I mean, even
I also
beyond.
want to keep an eye on Simon.
No, that's fair. I'm surprised Simon's not going last.
He's not going to get the choice.
I-
I'm going behind him if he's.
Muno, are you going first? I assume since you've been
Yeah.
talking with Samara. I'll try to
Meryl, Be in
stick
front
close.
of Iskra.
Oh, all right. Then I'll be third then.
Or Mare will offer to like let Iskra like piggyback.
Well,
I mean, it's 15 feet wide. You guys can just walk next to each other.
no.
That
Don't want the
seems like
squishies.
too much.
Well, like
I love how
Mare
we're-
is trying to be like protective. Be a
I-
shield.
I have more hit points and better AC than Mare does.
Yeah, but you're small and squishy and child-looking size.
Child looking.
Childlike size.
You are tiny.
Or Iskra.
I was made to take care of children.
I'll go if it's wide enough that we can like I'll just go next to Mare because I wanted to walk kind of close to Samara so I could ask questions
Listen.
as needed.
Yeah. Fair enough. You guys go down about maybe 25 feet. And then there's opening or immediately you as the floor, or not floor opens up, but the fucking room opens before you. You do hear a bit of hubbub. As there is quite a handful of people that seem to be sitting on this in this underground massive hideout. And before you, it looks like there's a railing, and you can see it goes even further down where you hear and see most of the light and voices. It's not loud or rowdy, but there is some talking. There's quite a few people here. And you see there's a bunch of tables on this upper level as well. There's a few doors that look like they have sort of different symbols on them. One looks like a feather. There's another with like a shell of some sort. It looks like a tree, and then some sort of a gravestone. I see a large room in front of you across the way with two massive stone doors that also looks pretty well guarded. There's two guards currently on either side of them. There are staircases to your left and right that seem to go down, wooden ones, to the further levels as Samara walks forward to this balcony. A few people seem to notice you, pay you mind, give a polite nod in the direction of Samara, and she does the same. As Simon is seen, though, some of them seem to scowl or seem a little unsure and uneasy seeing Simon.
Me too.
I'll give
mine's
them all like a
smile.
little bow of my head because I'm directly behind Simon, keeping a fucking eye on him.
You know he's got like they're all like, oh, we gotta make sure we say the name right because they absolutely definitely normally call him Simon.
That's pretty good.
Uh-huh. But you see an
They have like
assortment.
the bulletin board with his face on it thing. The darts.
Someone
Okay,
rips
we'll
down the
talk about the
picture real
darts
quick
board.
and hides it behind their back.
Quick, guys. We can't have it up anymore.
Shit, get it down!
Samara would have given them a heads up, probably, right? I mean, she had all
You would
night.
hope, or she would find it more amusing if it was there.
Oh.
Who knows? There.
I don't think it was planned that she was gonna bring us down here. It was just kind of, oh, the dude hasn't woken up yet. Let's just go get him. So she might not avoid them.
It's gonna be funny
Yeah.
if I think.
She didn't, and they all start panicking. I think you would start to notice if they were panicking of like, oh god. I mean, they are kind of. They are. They weren't aware or not too happy.
The
with them,
Revenants have found us. Quick, attack.
No, they see Samara there, so they're not about to attack. No one seems to immediately jump to attack or anything, as they are sitting there, young and old. A bunch of different races as well, strewn about. See, between humans and elves and halflings, you even see a dragonborn. And Samara has mentioned before, not everybody who is a sentinel is a vampire, so you can assume, not everyone in here is vampires. You're not walking into a
I
vampire
knew
den,
that was
so-
true because I didn't turn into a vampire when I signed up to be a sentinel, so.
She didn't say she was going to turn you, yeah. It's like, all right. That's why she ambushed you down here. It's like,
Not
by the way.
everyone in the sentinels is a vampire because you guys aren't yet.
Not yet.
I can't even be turned, so
I don't think I can be turned either.
I don't know if
I'm a
Brooke
different type
can.
of undead.
I'm not sure I can. I probably could.
we all just look at Iskra. You have to have at least one vampire in the party.
It's like, well,
It'll be you.
the only one able to be turned. No, but she looks over at the balcony, kind of motions for you all to come to look out at what she has here, and you do. I assume you do.
Yeah, of course. It'd be rude not to.
This place has many different names. You can call it honestly whatever you like to. It's just Sentinel Hideout to most. It is where you will, on top of being able to just rest here, as you climb through the ranks, you get more privileges. Eventually, could even get perhaps some charms of some sort. Could help you find this, or teleport circles, get permission for those. A lot of benefits through here, and the only reason I can trust to even tell you about that is because once you are part of us, if you betray us, we will know. Our motto is that under moonlight, evil believes it's safe, but not when the shadows have eyes. And they indeed
Long
do.
motto.
What if we lie about being part of their group? Does that count as a betrayal?
What do you mean by lie? You are.
I think he was asking outside of.
No,
Character.
no, I was asking in
Oh,
character.
oh, okay.
Let's say we're somewhere and like they're like doing something shady, and so they're like, "You part of the Sentinels? You're not a cop, right, man?" Could we, if we tell them we're not a part of the Sentinels, is that betraying the organization by denying our involvement? And like, would that trigger something?
No. That is not. In fact, one of our core beliefs is that deception and charm are valid ways to outsmart most criminals. And she smiles at Simon, who seems a bit uneasy with that, but just uneasy in general. He's following you all.
That has way darker things because it's not just a smile; it's a vampire burying their fangs.
Could be a closed lip smile.
It's not.
Respect.
Something I'm sure is why Simon doesn't necessarily like that we are here. It's because to be fully lawful means to let the most clever criminals free. We are not the law. Night is your friend, but assume the enemy will use it too. Never let your guard down. And know that Luna Sentinels, we are all your friends. You can call upon anyone. You seem to be lacking a skill. Don't hesitate to ask for help. Some may be more friendly than most. And that's to be expected. But we're all here for a similar cause. And that is to protect those who cannot protect themselves and serve justice to those who escape the law. Even those who may be excellent at their job can fail when having to follow said laws. And Simon just is keeping a tight lips right now.
Sam,
And she,
can we get like the important bits of all that in writing? The actual like
I already
sentinel
have it.
sayings things.
oh, don't you worry.
Sam,
you
think
will.
ahead of the time.
I thinketh ahead of. As I realize there's a misspelling here, so give me 1 second as I'm going to fix that before I give that to you.
What? We don't care
Yeah.
about misspellings. Doesn't bother.
Yeah.
No, I know you do. No, you will.
Literally my
I will
job
be
to
pestered
find
about it.
those.
Well, it's not because we care about it. It's just
Oh,
because
God.
you care about it.
I would have to point it out. It's my job.
Yeah. You do see
I probably
Um,
won't notice.
along the floor that is below you guys, maybe about 30 feet, you see that guild insignia. It looks like a large eye with a white iris in the shape of a moon, with a pupil being made up of these different arcane runes for protection those of you that are magically inclined would recognize. For those
Have a
that are
magic.
not, just see a bunch of, you assume runes, but you don't know what exactly it means for. And along the bottom on either side, looks like two fang-like lashes of sorts.
This is quite an elaborate insignia. It's very. It's honestly beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I did have many years to come up with such.
Oh, did you
And
draw it
this
yourself?
location, I did. I started the Sentinels, and I've continued to be the leader for thousands of years. I tend to stay. As
Quite
well.
talent you have.
Thank you. I like to think so. Being able to stay alive this long, given what I am, and build a community for creatures that are seen in darker lights is, I think, a pretty incredible feat. And I think I've earned the right to be able to say that and not be cocky about it. It simply is. Found a place that would accept us, and it is being threatened, but hopefully not for much longer. She looks at Simon and he nods. It's a threat, but we don't know. There's more going on here before we discuss that, Samara. I'm not gonna kick anyone out, just. There's a lot going on, and we gotta talk about. Where is Old Deer, by the way? That's why we came down here, right? I know it's well enough you want to explain to them what they're getting into, which I think they should have asked a little bit more, but it's not my decision. We are here for a purpose, and it would be good to, talk about it. She nods. Yes, he's either asleep or, and she kind of looks down, and you can see below you on top of a handful of looks like wooden tables. There's some people that are playing cards. There is a bar that is downstairs as well, where you see a dragonborn that's currently serving drinks. And down there, looks like passed out at the actual table. You recognize the
When you-
dwarf, Oldir.
When you first said you see some wooden tables, I thought you were gonna say he was like passed out on top of it. Like
Not on
just
top of it, but he is at the bar
on
passed out.
top
So.
of the wooden tables, you see sprawled out. Oh dear. Oh, but also, I wanted to ask Samara a question real quick about the ring as we're walking. Just, is
Yes.
the enchantment specific to vampires? And is this ring something that is maybe not necessarily common, but known knowledge, or something you've kept as closely guarded as you can?
It's closely guarded for multiple reasons. On top of being sort of a family heirloom, it is specific to things. I'll tell you more whenever I know we cannot be heard. For now, and she sort of shouts as her voice echoes, "Oh dear, you're needed upstairs, and not asleep." as she does, Mac pretty quickly was by his side, like, seems to alert and nudges Oldir's chair, which then promptly knocks him over and wakes him up with a very startled yell. And it doesn't look like he was drinking fully, he just looks like he's had a rough night. And he looks a little bit embarrassed as there's some giggles from down below. Eventually makes his way upstairs. We'll be going in my room. And she points to a large, heavily protected and guarded door across the way. Yeah, you guys did. You guys thought about killing him and robbing his graveyard. Now look at you. Sure, he'll. I'm sure Oldir would love to tell you he is a vampire. He doesn't usually sleep. However, the things he's gotten into seem to have, made him tired somehow, which is unique in its own right. Anyways, come along.
He's a vampire.
It was a dwarf.
Yes.
I
He's a
never
dwarven
noticed. Oh
vampire.
my god.
What? Vampire is its own separate race.
Doesn't mean you look any different, really.
It's not entirely true.
She walks around, and as you guys are walking around with her, you can see on the other side through the seashell door, it looks like two people walk out of the room. It looks like they were discussing something, and you can glance inside. It does look like basically a small interrogation room. They don't look like they were fighting or anything, but
That's
notice
where
that
I
she-
like to have my private chats, is in the local interrogation room.
basically.
Me too.
She nods to the two guards that are at the door, and she opens it, pushes the door open. There's these almost it looks like a rose, some sort of like a rose. What is the color? I can't think of the name
Rose
of it. What is
gold?
the rose? Rose gold. There we go. I was like gonna say rose gold doorknobs. I can words. Trust me. Doorknobs that she opens up, and inside is a very it's modest but definitely lavish. It's like sitting room. There's a beautiful desk. Looks like there's some roses that are on either side. Accompanied with larkspur flowers, which you all have seen, these bluish purple, almost violet, I guess, flowers that she has all over the library that she has about in this room. There's tapestries on the left and right of beautiful forests. It looks like there is some sort of an old castle-like structure in the right one. On the left side, it looks like the forest falls open and you can see an ocean where there's a ship out in the distance. Lavish couches and a intricately woven carpet along the floor. And there is candlelit chandeliers that hang on the left and right side, and just a nice warm glow that seems to encompass the entirety of the room. As she walks in, the rest of you follow. The door shuts behind the last to enter. On its own, perhaps? You're not quite sure. And she
Yes.
walks.
I set the place afire.
Very good, Bert.
Booze! As it is closed, you see she moves her hands in a certain way and she mutters something. And suddenly it feels like if you were to talk, not if you weren't to talk, but it feels a lot quieter in here. The noise from outside is almost silenced.
Hey,
Now
Snape
we
made
are
that spell.
safe to speak in here. There shouldn't be anything able to hear what we say in this room. It is coated with lead, couldn't be scryed upon, so you are safe to admit things you may not want others to hear except for those that are in this room. That being said, this ring is not only a family heirloom, but it is tied to my family's curse, of which I will not be speaking about until I know you better, or you are of a higher rank and I know you are more loyal. Only those of Blood Moon rank are privy to such information. Do not pry. If I find you are prying, you will be silenced. Simply put, for your safety and mine.
I only asked because if the ring that Mare has attuned to is making you sensitive to the sunlight, maybe our problems are linked and the Death Sentinels took it to deal with their own sunlight sensitivity if they did
Oh.
not know more.
Perhaps, but no, that is not my ring.
Well, I figured
is
it wasn't
much-
your ring, but to counter the effects of the ring, if that makes sense.
Undead and vampires, the like, creatures that are affected by the light, it's not been unheard of that they try to make trinkets that could protect them from such. So, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they heard of what I had, and especially if Diani is one of them, then
Was.
I'm sure they've. Was, yes, one of them. I'm sure they could have, but there's no way of knowing now, considering he is dead. Officially. And it's 2 of the posed 3. Hopefully there's no more, and hopefully they don't get replaced, or whatever hierarchy there might be.
Well, we're likely keeping whatever their end goal is from them. Even if they were to be replaced, we'd probably be a target.
Yes, likely. Sorry. I was adjusting something. But is there anything you all wish to talk to us about before we divulge what we found out on this side of the portal, I guess?
What do you know about what's his name? Who's the Mammon? What do you know about Mammon?
Unfortunately, not a lot. I never specialized in devils and demons, and it's like I said, it's why I had to call upon a favor. I don't know if either of you happen to have more information. She looks to Oldir and Simon, and Oldir shakes his head. No, I don't. I didn't really care to get caught up in that. It's a lot more reading than I care to do. But know about blood
Wow.
magic. See,
Simon, not a reader,
past that.
never would have seen that coming.
no,
That's
that was
Oldir.
Oldir.
Oh.
Oldir response. I should start with that. Yeah. Simon seems a bit hesitant, and he does nod a little. I have a little bit of information. I know who Mammon is. Probably know more about the hells than the average person, but it's just a personal interest I had in learning about contracts and stuff, so other than that, no. Is that important, deeply needed for this situation?
Well, it's not something we have great information, but so far on the 2 Death Riders we have killed, we've recovered a pact coin from Mammon on both of them, which likely ties whatever they are doing back to the Demon Lord, and the coins themselves are keys to... Oh, my ears.
Sorry. That's a lot louder than I thought it would be.
Do you have to do that in the mic?
I
Feel
didn't.
like
It was
you
just
press
actually
it on
away.
the mic. I know. But it's they apparently the keys open some sort of door. It's something to do with something Mammon has made and put together and are carried by his servants. And also why I said we would be targets if they did get new members, because, well, we have
unicorns.
the things they want.
Well, it's certainly not good. And Simon then adds, given sort of what we know, looks to old dear, I guess it kind of makes sense. And given what Samara's sort of caught me up on, you were in some sort of a devil-made, loosely made place. So I assume either they all made a pact with, I guess, Mammon, or something else. And given what I mean, by the way, is, we did find evidence of the moon drop, which is a sort of a tavern, loosely, not very well, accepted. It's not really much of a tavern, considering it is more of a brothel, and that brothel side is usually more hidden and scorned, feels wrong to say, but just not accepted for other practices that they were doing there. And specifically, there was a parent, not woman, Dione was there, but using a moniker, or not a moniker, I think it is a moniker. I don't remember the word. The alias, yeah. Using an alias, yeah, of Dione, which is, you know, should have maybe read more into that when we first saw it, but apparently she or he was consistently taking more money than was actually supposed to be agreed upon. Those folk that did request to see them as at the time, though, didn't really seem to care. Why? I don't know, but I know a lot of money was being not given to the right people, upset a lot of people.
Probably because they were paying for the antidote.
The antidote?
Invites.
He was very big into poisoning.
And also getting invites for people to Count Milsarin's party.
Well,
Either way, he was doing below the table deals.
Below the second table.
Well, Mimmon's everything usually has to do with coin. There's a cost for everything, that kind of thing. And he, above all, is... well, he's tied to that. Makes sense. Not good, though. I don't know. I haven't been here for that long, but to know that that was happening is... it does mean there's a lot of more dead than I would like to tell people, but they do need to know the truth of what happened to their loved ones or children. Family.
Loved ones or children.
That was the DM word fumbling. It's okay.
Oof, they all love their children. But it also means that he probably got quite a few people invited to Count Milsarin's party before.
Speaking of, the wake I knew about, there's his private guard there. It was supposed to be small, but I did find an invite. Currently have it being looked over for anything magical maybe on it. I did find an invite in Dione's manor to a ball. Very cryptic, not much said other than there is a dance to be had.
Could mean a lot of things.
It could.
Why is that ringing a bell? Who had a dream about a dance? Someone had a dream about a dance. Did all?
I mean, I had one at the
I don't think mine was a dance. I'm gonna look back
Wasn't
at my
it
notes.
Izzy?
yeah, it was me.
Yeah.
But it was really weird. I think it was more like subliminally, like, are you you because you choose to think and feel this way, or
I just knew someone had dreamed about a dance.
it also took place at the festival or something.
You like Samara, when you say festival, like, does seem more interested as she leans against her desk. A festival of what kind? Do you remember anything of import that happened? This might not be related, but maybe it is.
I know there was a lady, and she asked me to give her a name. I did, and she asked me to choose things for her, and at the end, after dancing, she was... I don't know, was it before or after the dance? She was bit...
It was after.
After the dance,
died.
she was bit and became a vampire. I remember it was very red.
It was under a blood moon?
I believe so. I've heard isn't there a festival similar to such here?
There is, not just here, but usually on the 13th there is a potential for blood moon, full moon, depending on the season. Specifically last seed, there is a full moon, a blood moon in Thale's cycle. And it is for the revelry of life, which is for, just so happens to be Lothain's blood moon. That is the god of undeath, rebirth, celebrations, and adaptability, also conveniently a deity of vampires. He is the one who is thought to have created the first of us.
Oh, that was Mullenball.
Part of it.
I thought the same thing, Izzy.
Sorry.
No idea who that is.
Elder Coral.
No. Whether that is true or not is widely debated, but for the most part, I do follow Lothain and believe that he had a hand in it. At least one of the first families. That becomes more complicated when you start breaking down things, but it's interesting that you've caught Lothain's attention. Usually doesn't care for someone who's not a vampire of some sort or undead, looking for some sort of rebirth in a way.
I kind of look nervously at Simon. Or, it's not really portrayed nervously, I kind of just look at him.
Bombastic
well,
side eye.
You did say to speak of things. They're not necessarily unknown to the world. I believe they're actually quite the opposite. I am technically not... I'm not human, or an elf, or... I am a construct.
What? You're not?
But that, yeah.
The clunk, clunk, clunk.
And
Confused me.
everyone make insight checks. Samara outwardly just seems not too surprised, but suddenly something clicked of like, oh, that makes sense. Simon, on the other hand, looks baffled.
Motherfucker.
Oh, God.
How do you have this job, my guy?
Hold on.
I imagine when he finds out, who knows?
So everyone but Mare notices, unfortunately.
I don't know
that
yet. What is it?
what you did, didn't you? What?
No,
Yeah,
that was
that's my
previous
old insight.
Oh, it's your old insight. Yeah, okay, that's good. I didn't have this
What?
thing open. That's my bad. Okay. So I don't know why I say everyone. I just say Muno and Shawin. You do notice that on top of just the sheer like, what from Simon, there's a bit more concern and worry and another flood mixture of emotions, not positive ones.
On Simon or Samara?
Simon.
I'm gonna give him bombastic side eye.
So disappointed we didn't side with his group. Oh no. It would have been such a loss to get
Yeah.
constantly judged for living our lives.
He like kind of clears his throat a little bit. Izzy, are you still here? I know you're being called. Okay.
What are you being called?
Just making sure.
Elizabeth, insert full name.
But Simon like clears his throat, looks at you. Maybe this is a bit much. You don't have to answer, but I don't think you've told me your full name other than Mare. You wouldn't happen to know and I guess
Mare, kind of stony faced.
Or like clay faced?
Well, considering I'm not clay,
yeah.
and if I did know,
Well, nothing bad with it, just
Sure about that.
being as high up as I am, I know some of the royal whispers here and there, and there's some concern with Ferith, being that there's apparently an illness that's starting to take over more of the kingdom, and suddenly an inventor named Aegis is trying to reach out to other kingdoms for aid. It's also said that this inventor has had realistic-looking golems of some sort. And why is catching people's eyes, saying that he'll essentially make them for exchange in medical help. Magical or medical, honestly. It seems like many of the elves can't really understand what's going on there, but that feels much different than what we're dealing with now.
Well, it's been a while since I've been home, but the illness has taken many. And as far as we know, there's no cure for it. And I do assume it is quite different, but I've also been told, and this is probably more, that I have a soul, so
Hmm.
That's more-
Samara nods.
which I'm not entirely sure what that means, but it's most likely
Well,
why I have got your god's interest more, so
potentially, as Samara looks at you, it would make more sense if it's a a sort of rebirth. It's definitely a different conundrum. I don't know if it's exactly has anything to do with what's going on here, though that is concerning, and usually things that are outside of, well, Duskmoor don't interest me, but that is interesting news, Simon. Something to definitely keep an ear out for, if it could potentially, well, affect the people of Duskmoor, if things start to get heated again between the human kingdom and the elven. And Simon nods. And then looks to you again, Mare. I don't have anything against you. It's just hearing the rumors and, I mean, you mentioning that, I just made me realize it might not just be rumors or just some inventor with the last name that people seem to be brushing off. If he created you to some extent, at least the body you were given, it could be something to worry about if he decides to ally with the wrong person, is all I'll say on that. If he's creating a body that could harbor a soul, if it's a soul that's not good, it could be dangerous.
My master is smart. I don't think he'd do anything
What
like
if
that, at least not with great cause.
what if he made a body that created a soul?
Well, crises aside, that is something to perhaps worry about, but, well, currently, other than the, thing at the Moondrop, which has been currently shut down as there were other various illegal things and, fights that broke out that I am thankful to have followed Oldia for. And had Mac as well. She pats the blood tracker hound. There's a happy woof from him. So that's at least dealt with, thankfully. Also, just so you have them, she turns around, goes behind her desk for a moment, opens up a drawer, and then hands you all a individual letter that looks like it has a bluish or a dark bluish seal on it with a familiar crest, as the seal is it's of a shield bearing swooped edges that reach a point and a 4-pointed crystal at the center top. Within the center is a single large waxing crescent moon, a symbol you would remember was on your cart, carved into the back of it.
Oh. The cart we got from the guy we killed.
Yeah.
The first one, yeah. And you
Do
can,
I know anything more about this symbol?
I believe you asked whenever you first looked at it, you guys saw it. You don't fully recognize it.
Oh, okay.
You don't.
Oh,
it doesn't seem to.
So
You
okay.
recognize it. Yeah, you recognize it because you saw it on the cart. And
Yeah.
you did see
Well, I
it
was
on
just
the
saying
cart.
that, like, I was wondering if we knew where it was from, but the dude signed the
Yeah.
letter, so I can assume.
Yeah. She forged those for you, so it looks very official.
How did Sonreal die?
Simon looks uncomfortable and kind of shrugs, and Samara looks to you all. That's the interesting part. His now widowed wife doesn't seem to have wanted to publicly talk about it, as it was too emotionally toiling for her, and I respect that to some degree, but it feels strange. She has since not even told the guard what happened.
This is interesting.
And given the well, nature of what we're dealing with, it's well, it's worrying to say the least. She's being so secretive, and why?
Well, because she still maybe had feelings for Dione.
Well,
Or
yes.
more likely, I think we found that out of character. We found stuff that like her meetings with Dione, they weren't all necessarily like he definitely knew secrets about her and stuff, right?
Yeah, because she at first was divulging a lot of information, like trusted him like a true friend, but then as she started to meet more and more with Zanril, and before she got married, she started to see him less and less, which upset him.
Yeah, I would say then in character the if Dione did kill Zanril or had a hand in his death, he might have, but he would have had the necessary information to blackmail her into not speaking. Especially to just keep his name out of the situation.
Then it's even more of a reason for you all to go to this wake and this ball that Simon doesn't even know about and isn't. As far as he's aware, none of his men are protecting the ball that's to be had after the wake or a few hours
How
after it.
certain are you of that? Like, none of your men take moonlighting guard duties? None of your guys would, like, be assigned without you knowing where, or a lower captain could take a regiment somewhere?
He thinks for a moment and shakes his head. No, I mean, I was briefed on everything and anything when I first got here months ago. And
I mean more so for when we're there, if we see, say, a large guard force dressed as revenants, the knowledge of whether they could be just, off duty or something versus what is more likely of something we should be wary of as they, either more illusions or worse, actual people who are hiding their identities for likely ill reasons.
I would be cautious. Yes, there shouldn't be, as far as I know, there shouldn't be anyone guarding that is a revenant anyways. And kind of looks to Samara and she nods. And there certainly shouldn't be any sentinels guarding, looking through things. That will be you all, as you happen to be the most convenient and know on everything here that's going on. So you're being given a pretty important mission right off the bat.
Do we know where Aleki is?
No.
You know that he ran off the last time.
Yeah, but I can't remember. So
Simon did say that he found
that's
some knowledge of where he might be, but that's far to the west.
That's what
Not
I was
far to the
asking.
west, but
Like
it's-
not exact location, but do we have absolute confirmation that Simon is not Simon, that Aleki is not here? Like Aleki's not going to show up at that party, right? He's somewhere off to the west.
Pretty sure last time that he has known anything on it anyways.
That's slightly disappointing. Makes it a lot harder, I know what Aleki looks like. I could point him out and go, there's the villain. Now I gotta look.
Yeah.
I can keep an extra lookout for any of those who are there in illusions. So,
That'll likely be very important. We don't know what we are walking into. Even more so with all of this knowledge. If something is being hidden very clearly.
Would we be concerned about the timing?
What do you mean?
Just before dawn, is that a traditional wake time, or is that a time to allow people who can't so freely mill about in the day get there?
Well, it truly depends. If it is, I mean, you are right, it's suspicious timing given that it's darker, means those that are affected by the light would be more free to roam. Easier to get there without being suspicious. It's a good thing to note. Like I said, I'm not sure what you'll be walking into, but it's becoming more and more important that we know at least a hint of what is happening there.
You
Something
have
bad.
Do you have a familiar? Or
Me?
good access
As
to a
in-
familiar? Yes, Samara.
No, I don't.
I'll probably have to leave one here then. Be a little bit less good communication, but still something.
Ilya's already familiar.
I was.
And Ilya can speak.
I
What
was.
is-
I don't think we'd be close enough for you to reach through Illy to speak.
Mm.
Probably not.
Well, I was just thinking more so if you could leave a familiar with us and, look through if something went wrong, you'd see it, but if we leave a familiar here and something goes wrong, we can just poof them, and if the familiar vanishes, we're saying send in backup.
Well, this is a bit not humiliating, I guess, but a bit degrading. If you would feel safer, you could have a pet bat come in with you, if they allow pets. She says very begrudgingly. I can change into such, and if it's a later event, it won't hurt me to do so.
Well, while having you there would probably be helpful, was thinking more of a,
Group effort.
We'd make a stink if, hey, send in the guard, we've actually discovered what's going on here, and, it's beyond what we can handle alone. And if you have a method you could, be there and then communicate back out, that would work. But if not, then
Communicate.
the
I
familiar...
can communicate to outside. I've recently learned that I can cast sending, so that could be helpful.
It can
At
be,
the
as
cost
long as
of a spell slot that may be in great need.
Yes,
Hmm.
it's just in case of any
Anyone
dire
outside of the realms?
situation.
Well, that's why I'm saying if we just leave the familiar and we hit dire situation, we can just poof the familiar. It takes half a second to do, and it's a very clear notice of something's gone wrong, send in the guard.
I was just giving options.
I appreciate it. I would rather not spend your resources, so... Especially if we were in a situation so dire we needed you to cast sending, we are in a situation so dire we'd probably prefer you to keep your energy up for other
I guess
magics.
I understand. Is it just gonna be you, Samara?
What do you
no.
mean, just be me?
Are we taking just you, or are we gonna have +1s just in case?
You could take me. I would prefer not to be there, though, to not draw suspicion in case
Yeah.
they have somebody who stops by the library that looks, even if it's just a commoner that walks in, if they pay them or whatnot. There's clearly something going on here. I worry if I'm not here and they notice I'm not here, they might be cautious or call off whatever they're doing. Same with Simon, which is why we agreed, she looks at Simon, bringing you all in would be, well, less suspicious. Even if you are found there, they're not likely to tie it back to us and tie it to nosy adventurers and kick you out with a slap on the wrist, is the hope. But even if they try to do something as such, or even if you are found out, I will have ways to keep an eye on you as much and as close as I can.
Also, we did find the note on the bandit that led us to this
Yeah.
party, and we were going to, whether we had
Crashed it anyway.
Yeah, whether we
Yeah.
had come across you or not, we're going to investigate it ourselves. So, as you were saying, very much so, even if we are caught up, we, in our possession, have a letter that shows how we ended up here that doesn't at all tie us back to you.
Exactly. So it's, well, for our benefit, honestly, that the Count would never see you coming, is the hope. Would think to be keeping such a close eye on the people he sees as the true threat, he won't pay any mind to you all snooping around if need be. Cautiously do so, obviously. You are still in a Count's keep, and I doubt he is leaving the place unguarded. Just keep your ears out for anything. I don't know what we're looking for, honestly.
Do you think they would allow me to bring Illy in at all?
You're okay, thank you.
You can bring Gilly in even if they wouldn't let you.
Pop her out of existence, pop her back into existence, put her dress on. She's good.
Yeah, I mean, literally, because you can pop her in within 30 feet of you, and you just have her in a sub-dimension until then, so you don't have to have... Because it doesn't take the spell, like the casting or anything, to pop her in and out, so it doesn't matter if they let her in, or you can sneak her in.
Doesn't like being in the other dimension.
Well, you could
Are you
leave...
asking her?
You could leave Illy here as our familiar communication system, and I'll bring Versa, because I can pop Versa out.
We could do that. Just she doesn't really like being popped in and out. So
Nods from standing sort of behind Mare. She's looking around.
well, technically we wouldn't have she wouldn't be here, remember?
Oh yeah, she is. That's right. Yeah, she's still at the. She's keeping guard as far as you know.
Just from my memory, it's not that really what we're doing. We are allowed to use healing spells because we're sentinels, right?
Just clarifying it. Yes. They
Well,
they
that's-
both nod on it.
Well,
so
I was
yeah.
gonna say, that's out of character, because I know we've discussed it with
Oh,
them
yeah.
before, I just can't remember.
Oh, well then, Muno also, he's just gonna give Simon the stone, the one that the Revenants gave him as
Oh,
permission. Yes, yeah.
He
I'm
takes it
not
and
needed.
nods. That's true. You won't need this anymore.
What if we... What do we think is more likely? Do we think the Count is up to nefarious purposes, or do we think he is a pawn and or victim of nefarious goings about?
Well,
Hmm.
Samara thinks for a moment. Honestly, it could go both ways. Count Nilsarin has done a great job at keeping things usually civil. He did make the choice to let Simon come here, allowed it, as I'm sure you will figure it out. It was upon a request from the higher up above Simon, and when the, well, basically, head of guards for the king tells you, I would like this person to be here, you don't usually say no, so it's not something I can really fault him for. Nor do I think it was necessarily done to cause the problems that have happened, but I will say, and many people have noticed ever since his brother's death, the crime has gotten worse. It's also been around the same time Simon was here, so it either can be a coincidence or it's on purpose to try to cause issues between me and Simon, or there's so many things it could be, honestly. I mean, Diane was somehow involved in this, more so than we care to honestly probably know, with missing people, poisoning people, stealing from people.
It
And
also, it seems, something Diane was up to long before all this started.
Yes, which makes me think perhaps the Count, if he was in the same circles, knew of, or it was being done by somebody close to the Count, which could maybe be the real reason Zanril was killed, and so the Count is trying to keep his name safe. I know that's something that the family has dealt with in the past.
I'm
where
pretty
they-
sure Sanriel was killed because Diane had a crush.
Didn't
Oh, yeah.
Diane say he killed General?
He didn't. He just said he didn't like him.
He
And I thought he was like the
re-asked
stupid
about
royal.
Sanriel, and he laughed and said that Sanriel was dead, which Ree didn't know
Yeah.
before he said that. But
Hmm.
he didn't say that he was the one that killed him. We just kind of assumed he had a hand in that.
There's also a chance that Aleki was the one who killed Zonreal too, because Aleki was playing Zonreal's guard.
It was.
There was a
Aleki was. Which Diane laughed because you guys were trying to be like, you were trying to not intimidate him, but like hurt him in a way by mentioning Zanril. He didn't necessarily say that, oh well, you didn't like not know he was dead, because back when you were in Poet, Simon told you that the Count's brother had died, and that's like was causing some discourse.
Yeah, but I don't think we put that together, because when Ree asked the guy about Sanriel, we didn't know he was dead, or at least the players had forgotten he was dead, because when he said, oh, he's dead.
He did say, I have it like written in my notes, that he definitely said the Count's brother had passed and his niece, so didn't say the names, but you guys would still be able to, with your basic intelligence, be able to recall that conversation, be like, the Count's brother is Zanril. So you
Yeah.
would have been able to know.
My character would know.
Yeah.
But either way, we
Not
don't
me.
know that Downey killed him. Or there's no proof that he was a part of it, but it's definitely
There's no proof he wasn't involved.
it's definitely something that would have motivated him towards the actions he took.
It could have, if it was whoever this last. Well, that's the last Death Rider, actually. It's also a
Aleki.
weird group of people, given Aleki, Diane, and this other long dead sort of tyrant conqueror. It's a strange group of people, but two of them are rather close to the Count,
Do
in
Ree
some way or another.
I could
The-
see it being a puppet.
long dead tyrant dude, has he been dead and came back recently, or has he been running around as sort of undead for a while?
Well, as far as I have looked into it, and as far as so far my spies have found, it was a more recent thing. He was dead and buried there for a while. Wasn't necessarily haunted. There wasn't too much.
So Aleki
To
and
boot.
Diane could have awoken him themselves.
Perhaps.
I will say
Mhm.
Aleki is working for someone. And given what we have learned since, it's unlikely that he was working for one of the other Death Riders, who they seem to have been either on equal terms, or at least Aleki was bringing them into the fold, so it seems unlikely that they then were the ones in charge of him. So there's something governing their actions.
Mammon.
Well,
Well, greed certainly could be one thing.
Well,
A conqueror. Dione seemed to have something to do with money that he cared for.
also, the letter
Don't know.
between Aleki to Dione saying that Aleki was sorting in secret Zenril's wealth and wanted to share the assets.
yes, but I'm saying when we first found Aleki in
Yes.
that crypt, Aleki, I believe, mentioned something about like that he was doing something for someone. That like he wasn't in that crypt. He was in
Yeah.
the crypt because someone had sent him to do something there, and that he'd already finished what he'd been sent for. And because of that, what I'm saying is that means Aleki's not the one that's leading it, and so it could just be Mammon. But what I'm saying is I think there's a figure above that who is like who's the person that's maybe tying them to Mammon, and then that person was a direct person of Mammon who found these greedy people who were in a bad situation. Maybe Aleki and Dione in fact died trying to rob the Count, and that death was a part of what got the guy who's dead now. And the reason they're not giving the details is because it involved other secrets of the Count's he's trying to cover up, and also involved Dione and Aleki's death. And then they were revived by whoever this mysterious person is, because someone is behind the scenes leading the Death Riders. And it could be Mammon, but I think it's more likely that there's somebody else out here, because what Dione was doing in town had to do with the party that's happening tomorrow. And we know Aleki's off doing something else. So it's very likely there's another person in town working with, or more likely, telling the Death Riders what to do, and Dione was in town serving them.
Well, that is very possible. It can be worth noting, too, the Sildamar's family line has had a few rocky portions. The recently deceased Zanril was a bastard child, so was a bit not hated necessarily, but definitely not as welcomed. So much so that he had to become a Viscount, was not gifted the status of Count as his brother was, the legitimate child. And so I know there was that discourse. Zenril fought very valiantly to become the Viscount. He protected this whole town basically as passionately as I did. I wasn't super close with him, just don't know, never really spoke, but we respected each other from a distance. He protected things in the daytime, and I usually took over the nighttime. A sort of natural balance occurred. And so when Zanril passed away, it was certainly a sudden change, and then Simon came. And so it also could be, the secrecy could be a shame for the family. You could be very right. Is that perhaps they want to just brush this along that Zanril died, and doesn't need to be as public as other deaths might want to be, so there can be a full mourning.
I wonder if that's part of their plan, is to kill him if he's the protector of daytime. It's just to destabilize here.
Perhaps. I don't know what... Well, if that could be another outlying factor, then. It's hard to say without more information.
But why are
There's
they
too many
working?
loose threads.
Why are they working so hard to disrupt Lunarum? What is in Lunarum that they want?
A door?
A door?
We have 2 of 3 keys for a door to something Mammon is keeping locked up.
True.
What if that door's here?
Gotta go to dinner.
Okay. Will you be able to hear?
No.
Okay. We'll inform you what happens then.
Well, then, if we do go to the wake, we could just keep an eye out on anything. And see
Yes.
if we find anything that could help locate more information.
There's
Quite excited
also
to be
Could be how they died, how his niece and how Zanril died could put in a lot of clues, and if even at the wake they're not willing to divulge such information,
what if
it'd be strange.
Do we
that's
know
true.
where the body is of Zenril?
No.
Is it at-
I mean, there is. Zanril had a manor that was outside of Lunarum that him, his wife, and daughter lived in, but as far as I know, and she looks to Simon, that was looked through before you got here, and I mean, I also looked through it at one point. Not me personally, but sentinels, and nothing was found there that was unusual. And Simon nods. Yeah, it's just a manor, not abandoned or anything. It was just something that the captain before me that was in charge here was, you know, there was a death of a count, or viscount, anyways. Had to look it through.
what if Samriel
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
supposed to die?
Simon looks at you like an accidental death, or are you saying murder?
I'm saying, what if Aleki and whoever was behind him were trying to recruit Dione for whatever purpose they're doing? What if the Count or someone else related to him, a part of his power, was working on something to do with Mammon or whatever else, and they hired Aleki and Dione to do something, but because of Dione's disdain for the Viscount, what if he killed him? But the fact that any of this was happening ties back to being the Count's fault or someone of his court, and the reason they won't give us details is because the details reveal the darker secrets of what they were doing, but the reason that we can't figure out how his death would figure out into their plan, and why the wake may be a genuine wake, is because they didn't intend for his death. He was a victim of circumstance. He was where he wasn't supposed to be. He was, just a crime of passion or something, and it's not part of the grander plan.
So how did he die?
Perhaps.
We haven't
don't-
been told.
We don't know, but that's what I'm saying is if Dione killed him during some sort of work for, like, people that revealing how he died would be like, hey, he got killed by this person working for this person, and that person's not going to reveal that information.
It is something to keep an eye out for. Definitely. Any other pieces of this puzzle will help us. That's part of what you have signed up for as well. Is getting this information as Luna Sentinels. We could debate for quite a long time on the what ifs, but unfortunately, without more information, we just don't know.
I'm just hoping it'd be a lot easier to know what we're looking for. Right now, it's just feels like go in
Information on
there and
Lecky?
suppose.
It is, for the most part, just go in there and hope something catches your attention and
Re-
makes sense.
We shouldn't bother her during the wake and ball, but if we don't get information asking
Well,
what's the name of the woman? The wife?
Itire.
Atire, if asking them about Aleki and Diani would probably be a good next step, but I think unfortunately if we were to try that in the ball, it'd make a scene.
It would. Perhaps at the wake it would be a more appropriate time if you can manage to get close enough to ask her. I mean, I'm sure there'll be many people giving their condolences that she probably doesn't even remember. As long as you look the part and are acting the part right, you might be able to get close enough to ask her, and she might be willing to divulge the information. The hope is this isn't just a wake where we won't learn anything of even how he died or her daughter.
Well, yes, but I mean more, like, given that Aleki used to work for him, and Diani was a close friend of hers, figuring out their past could be a very good step to figuring out the future, and that's not something we can ask her at the wake, you know? Can't walk up to her and ask, I know we're here over your husband's death, but what was Diani up to in the last couple of weeks?
That might not be for the best, no.
So
Unfortunately, unless you were a royalty to some extent, or had a good enough sway, a good enough reason to seeing a count, or viscount's wife.
we've got the best reason of all. We're
Which is?
adventurers. We just gotta find a job.
Going straight to the viscount's wife is certainly a bold move
Well,
without
I'm
much of
saying
a track
if-
record.
Actually, I think I can go up to her.
And why do you think that?
Muno does look like he's like ate something sour. I do come from a very high noble family. And
Interesting.
I technically could also. Well, I haven't.
I suppose that's true. You could, even if you aren't as close or in contact with your creator, I don't know how you address him. Looks to you, Mayor, but I could also say you were there for a reason, and if you do have some sort of name to give her, that she should know, could be a good enough
I have
reason.
the name Fukushima. Let me see if I said it right.
That's real.
It's been a bit since I've seen my own lore I created. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Fukushima. There we go. I have that.
Oops. Okay. You say that, and Simon doesn't seem to have any reaction, nor does Oldir. However, Samara does seem to recognize the name as you say it.
And then Muno's gonna like shimmy a bit, and then his kitsune features will come out.
There we get spellings.
Mare looks at your
Oh,
hair.
let me get...
Yeah. As
There you go.
there is a bit of a step back from Simon. Oldir just doesn't really have too much of a reaction, just, well, shit.
Iskra looks shocked.
Samara looks impressed, but she nods. It is certainly a name that would buy enough, or would sway her enough she would want to listen or humor you at the very least. Especially given if there is uncertainty with the kingdoms on whatever's happening, she might want to be in good with some nobles that are associated with the Court of the Exiled. Just in case something goes down, it's nice to have a way in, or, an ear on the inside. She doesn't have to know that you're not, returning or going to be there.
Wouldn't the issue be that we likely are returning?
Yes, but hopefully we'll have information, and also it's assumed you'll be eventually returning, or at the very least you'll have a way to contact, whoever it is in the Court of the Exiled is usually what nobles care about. They don't truly care what you're doing here, while you're here, for however long you are here, as long as they know they can be in good with the people that matter to them.
Uno just like sighs. He looks like he's gonna hate this, but he knows like, oh, I have to now. I'm employed.
That being said, and with you going along with that, you probably don't want to hide your Fey features.
No.
Usually your
No.
family's a bit more proud.
I am proud of my features. I just keep them hidden because of poachers.
That's very fair, especially given these times, and with how close you are to Fenris. While I don't necessarily have a problem with them, they do have a history with abusing the magic that they gain, unfortunately. At least the leaders do.
Yeah, I only keep them hidden when I'm adventuring.
It's smart. Also is less of a distraction. But for this, you might want to not hide them. Does mean you'll have more attention on you, however.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that.
Well, hopefully it's good attention.
It's actually better, right?
What is?
That you'll be going in that form. If since the rest of us would be not, if we go separate as we had planned, if Muno is going like that instead of what they usually appear as, even if something happens, wouldn't even tie back to the rest of the group.
Perhaps, yes. Could be good for many reasons. Hopefully it'll be worth it and we'll find answers here.
Answers would be nice.
So, if I'm gonna be the one that talks to her, then are you guys gonna look around then, in case? Or are we all gonna talk to her?
I think we all do our own thing at the party. I don't think we necessarily.
The party, but at the wake, you could all walk up and extend your condolences, and as you said, it's not uncommon for adventurers to be helping.
Well, yes, but I mean, if Muno is going as, well, that form and Muno, us, even if we did talk to her at the wake, doing it separate would be a better idea, because the idea is the fact that we're not with Muno.
Give
Because
them less
also,
links.
yeah, because also, if you're getting into their good graces with a name, that makes you very instantly traceable, and that form is very noticeable. So if you get up to anything during the party, or if their reaction to you is to like throw you out, and we went up with you to talk to her, we would all get caught up in that. Whereas
Yes.
if we don't work together, or like even if we could do it in pairs, would probably be the safest thing. Keep some separation.
I'll go on my own. You guys can, go as a group, and I'll keep.
Oh, sounds like someone's at my house. Be right back.
Okay. You all will be going in mostly on your own. So whatever you all decide, trust each other and look out for each other as well. Very begrudging sound there.
That's,
I'll
that's not
glance in
what-
the general direction.
It's not what I mean. It's just
If something happens, you know.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That means I'm gonna have to go get my clothes retailored.
Or slightly adjusted, probably. Most of
You
you
know-
are still the same.
Well, just tailored for my tails, at least.
Yes. Probably would be best. And I do. Well, I wish you guys luck on this.
Muno goes back to hiding his features.
Before Muno hides his features, Mayor's gonna like shimmy over a little bit and pet them.
There's a
Muno's
wide
eyes do
smile
go.
on Samara's face.
Muno's eyes does go wide for a little bit and like tenses up, but then because you did just reach,
Yeah. It's like,
But-
why?
but then Muno slowly relaxes and just tilts his head, making it easier for you.
Samara
quite
smiles. Well, you certainly will gather attention. It's not every day there is a... well, Fae in general here. And who knows what will be at both the wake or the ball. So, just as I said, be careful. If there's any more information anyone wishes to divulge here, you can. As far as I know, I will be here with Aldia and Mac. And Simon, you'll be off, well, pretending to do normal things, as we will be. Making your rounds. Simon nods. It's what I'll have to be up to. Of course, we'll be nearby enough to contact you should the need arise. Or to get to you, anyways. Wouldn't be suspicious for me to be walking around the Lunar High walls giving break-ins and stuff.
Does anyone still keep an eye on the old house?
Simon looks at you and shakes his head. No, no real reason to. It's just a manor out in the middle of the forest now. It's been, since he died. Well, Atire hadn't wanted to return. She's been staying with Count Ulsara this entire
Aye.
time.
When was the last
There you
time
go.
either of you sent people out there?
He looks to think for a moment, kind of shrugs. The actual place, last time I checked was when, well, I didn't check at all. The last time people were sent there is when the captain in charge sent people.
Brooke, just letting you know, Muno did reveal that he's part of a noble family, and Fukushima is his last name. and that's the name
Oh,
the name of the noble.
Oh, okay.
And he's in his kitsune form right now.
Oh,
Would
Because Mare's Mare's petting.
And Samara also shakes her head. I usually don't have patrols further out of
Well,
the Lunar Realm in general.
well,
There hadn't really been a reason to search, if I'm
How
honest.
far away is it?
It's a good question. Let's drag you out. As she pulls out a map for you. Yoink. Make sure you broadcast. Okay, there we go. So she would say it is somewhere near the Dead Center Hills, southwest.
So probably
usually
too
I
far
guess-
away to visit.
Day of,
Mhm.
probably. It would take about 8 hours to get there.
It
Depending
could be
on
like a
where
half
exactly.
the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just everyone thought Diani's house was empty, and they seem to be using places they know you're not looking to.
True.
Stage things.
Aleki was seen where they were seeing him, and traces of his attacks were along this western road, west of Lunarum.
So around the direction of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Simon, you're so inept. Iskra doesn't say that, but
Hey, he
She
found
do be
out where
thinking
they
it.
were happening, there's that.
he didn't think there was a relation between a guy named Aleki and an old guard of the guy recently deceased who had a guard named Aleki, and that his house is like right next to where Aleki's operating out of. No part of that clicked for him.
Look, a lot has been happening, okay?
He
A
hit
lot's been
thing
happening.
good, he
All
not
he's
think
done
thing good.
is sit in his chair
Smart.
and listen to what Reeve revealed to him.
No, he's sort of talked. Look,
I was
Samara
taught-
said he think not well.
Samara,
He
don't date
thinks-
this man. He's too stupid. He's been
He hit well. He hit well. He not think well.
Oh my god. Simon, you buffoon.
I just realized
Yeah, Sorry.
if I'm gonna go as, my noble self, I'm gonna need an escort. It'll be weird if someone of my stature comes in just without guards.
I said to go in pairs. You're the one that shot that down.
I could say to have an excuse for some sentinels and revenants to be around. I could say I hired them because I couldn't have my own
No,
guard.
because they'd never talk to you if you had sentinels and revenants around.
Probably not.
The whole reason
no. I'm not gonna bring them in just walking me up.
Well, even
I'm not gonna
then,
bring them
yeah,
inside.
but that still ties you to the sentinels and the revenants. Even if it's just you're hiring them, you may have hired them and they may have asked something of you.
Unfortunately, that is a danger you would risk. It would make sense for you to have some sort of escorts, but tying you to a sentinels or the revenants themselves could be risky. Having your own
Hire-
personal mercenaries or guards, though, that's fine.
Iskra is also.
However,
Keep going.
that might be an extra layer of things to worry about. You don't really need to. Although most of the Lunar Sentinels aren't. I mean, we don't exactly shout it from the rooftops of what we are. Not all of us, anyways, would be pretty poor spies if everyone knew who we were and it was out loud. You have to know what you're looking for, and even then, not all of us have some sort of sign on us. I know there's a few that have markings or tattoos along their eyes, but
I wanted.
Still could. Have
It was just an
some
idea of a way to get some of your gods near.
nearby, yes. Regardless, I can still have some nearby. Even if they weren't accompanying you, there will be enough. In case of emergency, we'll be able to get to you not instantly, but hopefully in time should something happen and the need arise.
I think that is.
Iskra is gonna ask about if there's any chance of relation between Aleki's activity and the location of the house to Simon. She's gonna put it a lot nicer than the way I reacted, because but she is going to ask, given the location of the manor and where Aleki is up to things.
No, I never thought about that.
He does take a moment to think.
You could
And
do
then-
that? Should try it more often.
a shallow nod. I mean, it could. While you guys are doing that, I can send maybe some people that direction, see if we can, well, go to the manor. I don't say there's any reason not to. As far as we're concerned, Tiri's essentially given up the manor. But while you guys are at the ball, I can send some guard. If you feel more confidently, I could go myself.
Yeah, but if we sent you, then we'd know that the person over there isn't smart enough to find the clues. That's not Iskra.
Yeah, I
That is Iskra. That's just Iskra.
That's Iskra's internal monologue.
Yeah, Iskra's thinking that, but no, I don't know. I would say more than going into the manor to maybe send some guards just to see if something is happening there. But I think if you were to send enough, if you were to send like a proper force or go yourself to investigate, thinking Aleki is there on the same day the wake is happening, that might raise eyebrows. But if you were to send like a couple of like 2 or 3 and have them just see if there is activity at a supposedly a abandoned manor and then return more in force later.
Well, I can certainly do that too. Leave me alone.
He's just like thinking, how could I
Yeah.
have been so stupid?
That's smart then, and yeah, I can do that. I'll send less than a handful of guard to recheck for any more attacks, and also go to the manor just to be sure that this creature isn't hiding in the manor. It's smart thinking.
Iskra
There's
wants to strangle this man.
There is like a knowing glance if you ever look at Samara that she shares with you of like,
I like
thought we already
when
would've done
Simon
that.
isn't looking at her, like looking in either of our direction, like when he's like looking off. I wanted to shoot her like that look of like that pleading, like this is what we're working with. No wonder you
No.
haven't gotten anywhere.
Muno is gonna like pat his shoulders, like, you're lucky you're pretty.
he looks at you a little confused. What does that even mean? And
Just take the
Samara just waves
compliments.
her hand. Yeah, Samara waves her hand. Not, don't worry about it. But with that plan then in place, well, I mean, unless there's anything else you wish to discuss.
Do you know?
I will say, yes.
I was gonna say, is there anywhere in town we could find jobs? Like, when we were in Poet, right? Because Spate's the one that got destroyed. In Poet, they had like the board. Is there a place we could go look for job? Not that we're seeking to take any at the given moment, but
Yes.
we could keep up appearances as a group of adventurers who have come to town, spent a couple of days, and are now looking for work.
You absolutely could. There is multiple places. I mean, you can come to ask me, given that I am, well, the Luna Sentinel. I also do have a collection upstairs of sort of the general bounties that are out and about. You could also go directly to the Revenant Barracks. They usually have some there. I believe there is also on a tree in front of the Temple of Seven Tolls. There's a sign that usually gets updated with various jobs and such.
Either of you, off the top of your head, have an idea of a job that could be completed in a day?
Completed in a day, usually not. Usually requires some travel, and you'd have to spend the night out there and then come back. And it depends. I mean, as far as bandits go, that's been recently completed, I've heard. And kind of looks to Simon and the rest of you. There's various, well, odd jobs and chores you could do around the place, either in the temples or helping take care of the stables, the stuff like that.
Something like that would be perfect. Make us active members of town, see us around. Maybe, unlikely the nobles will, but if, as you were saying, the commoners who are paid off to keep them informed see us work in some stables or cleaning in a temple, are unlikely to then see us at the party and report us as anything more than simple adventurers.
Is there a tavern in the Lunar Holly Walls, or is the Hops and Hops the only tavern here?
It is the only tavern here. There was, like we said before, the Moondrop was sort of a hushed tavern for its brothel reasons, but other than that...
Are brothels
no,
illegal
not-
here? Like, Iskra would know. Iskra doesn't have to ask that question, but given that brothels were legal in the last campaign...
Yeah.
I'd
They are legal, but they have stressed that there was some legal things, but also the reason it was hushed is because there was not
That's
legal things going on in that one.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check, is like the fact it was a brothel making it illegal, or was there illegal activities happening in the brothel?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was illegal activities. There is also a job if you want to stick with a theme. A recent noble in town was wanting escorts. She is apparently coming to see Wilro Buckmore, the sort of owner of the stables here.
Escort for how long?
I don't know. She's wanting to, I guess, have a look around, have somebody to protect her. She looks around the place.
Well, I
Also,
mean, for the day.
As I say,
or...
Wilro Buckmore, you all would recognize the nobleman you all had saved, who did say he lived in Lunarum.
What? Who?
Or, sorry, they lived in Wilro Buckmore. He was, they were the person
Wasn't the elf?
that... half elf. That was
Half-elf.
dating the dryad.
Yeah.
Okay.
You saved from being killed by the imp.
I totally forgot he was in the city. Forget everything else I've said. We should go visit him today.
Yep.
I thought the wake was today.
Them.
No, the wake's tomorrow.
The wake's on the 5th. You were on the 4th. You have a free day. But yeah, they, that was the nobleman that you saved. That was, the lover to the dryad that has been helping you around.
Well, there's our inn, people. we look like
Yeah.
adventurers. We're visiting somebody we previously helped, and we happen to go to a wake that's in town because we heard about it
Should I
through the
Go
nobleman.
with, or should
Not
I?
in that form. Are you? Wait, are you back
Put
in your
that thing
regular
away.
form?
No, Muno's waiting for Mare to stop petting him to
Oh,
turn
yeah.
back.
So if you
Mare
go
will-
in,
I know
Whoa,
it's not
whoa.
in this form.
I
No,
think
stop.
if you're in
Or
your standard
Very
form,
sorry.
it's fine. We're, as far as I understand,
But it would be weird if I go in this form, but still not go with in the job because I'm gonna go.
As royal.
well, well,
Yes.
that's what I'm saying. We're trying to the Kitsune form is what you're going to use at the party and to distance
Yes.
yourselves from us. So we're trying to make that Muno and the Muno who is a part of the Humloths look like a different person.
I mean, I could also. Well, I could look a little bit more different than. Because I do still have. Do I still have it? Hold on. I should have a disguise kit.
Depending
but,
on how
like, if you just look
intelligent
like-
they are, they might have
Yeah.
already seen you traveling around anyways together.
Well, that's what I'm
which
saying. Like
would
your
be-
standard form is a part of the party, and if we end up doing more stuff, eventually they're going to see the form you spend most of your time in. I know it's not your true form, but you know the form most people associate with you in town has already been linked to our group. So you're free to go around with us looking like that. It's just tomorrow when we head to the party, separate and turn into your true form in order to go in and stuff. But there's no
It'll just be kind of weird that if I am, in my, human-looking form, going around with you guys, going to every single job, then why would I not be with you guys on another job? As in
Because
going to the
you-
party.
Muno, have you ever smiled in the past 2 weeks?
Sometimes,
Yes,
I think.
I have.
Okay, how many times? Because
Briefly.
it's given that it's less than I can hold up fingers. Maybe you're just not the partying type.
Also,
It's,
Nib also knows that in my other form I have a thing to the wake, and I also need to get that tailored again.
That's true. But if you don't want to go with it, I mean, we're scrapping the job idea, I think, because we're just gonna go talk to the guy in
Yeah.
town. If you don't want to come with us, I will not force you to come with us. I'm just
well,
saying
you
I
could
don't
also
think it
do
would
the
hurt.
job idea, considering what she was just saying is that there's a noble in town going to
Yeah,
see Wilbur.
but if we don't want to go there while we're working because we can't meet with him while our client's meeting with him, and then if our client then wants to like leave and keep us for another 6 hours, we wouldn't then be able to have a conversation with him, is my worry. So if we could work that job and still have an afternoon to spend with him, absolutely I'd do the job thing. But I don't know that we'd for certain have an afternoon.
That's fair enough.
I mean, we don't
If
all
we're
need to go
done-
anyway. I want to visit him. Nobody has to come with me.
I would like to see him.
Why would you want to go by yourself? You said yourself, buddy systems.
Nah,
I didn't
checked
say
the
I
card that
wanted
have
to
for
go
them.
by
It
myself.
is he, they, so we're okay.
I'm gonna go
can say.
to the Thread and Bobbin because I also want to check on her to see if she got robbed again.
I would also like to go see both the dresses and
Should
Illy.
should you not? Should you stay in that form that Mare seems to enjoy more, and just have a day? I think, as you were saying, completely separate from
I
us.
will-
Establish
yes,
yourself as being in town.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
So, I mean,
As
you're
you,
both fine
as
to
you
still
say
head to the
that,
Thread and Bobbin, but probably
Simon-
separate.
Simon looks at you, and you are, if we're going with that, still a noble, if you want someone to still be around you, could have guard, or I could personally go with you. I mean, usually most nobles
It would make sense
do
that
show around.
you would be around me, seeing about what happened in the Court of Exiles, seeing that the man and lady of my house were murdered.
Don't
Yeah.
bring Simon. You're gonna hurt your brain's functionality.
Right.
Siphons thoughts from a room.
It's the stupid things that do it for me, sadly.
The sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Poor Simon.
Poor Simon. I've accidentally made him a himbo. Whoops.
Plus, I need some eye. It would make sense if I had eye candy with me.
I know, like Sam, you're saying, but I understand that obviously they can't have the answers because then Bree can't come. But it's so funny because like everything with Samara is like she sort of knows what we know, and everything with Simon, he's like big saucer eyes. I didn't even think of that.
Well, I mean, the big reason why also Samaro is so annoyed with him consistently is he is a bit of a stupid.
Samara,
As politely as she's been able to put it.
I'm gonna ask this: like, if we're gonna establish myself in this town,
Yes.
would it make more sense to? Is there a way to get me out of here and for me to come into town as?
I mean,
You know.
yeah, you could literally just walk out of town for an hour and then transform and come back.
Or there is a way out from here, out of town. It's not exactly the cleanest, I will admit. You might want to bring someone, or I can go with you to the end to then make sure that you're clean enough.
Simon, you can meet me at the gates to escort me in.
Which gates?
Simon
The-
nods. Yeah.
It would make sense.
East,
northeast
southeast, or southwest.
Oh, where's the southwest one? Where's the
It's southwest.
Oh, I see it. Never mind. Okay.
It would make the most sense. So hold on, wait, yoink. You all back here.
Yeah.
So the southwest gates would mean you were coming sort of from the Hexfield or like area.
Yeah.
So that would probably be the one that makes the most sense
Yeah.
because that leads
How
more
about
into the most. Unless you're coming from the lake,
on-
which could also be a Fey thing, you know? You just teleport via lakes.
You. Or it came from a ship.
That teleports in lakes. Yeah. Oh yeah, on Poet. Yeah, yeah. If you come from that area, yeah. So honestly, it's truly up to you.
I will go through the southwest gate.
Okay.
And Simon, you can meet me there with however many guards you think. Or just yourself. And then I will come in. Not gonna wear this. I'll dress in something else.
I would offer something, but I
Nice.
do believe all I have are dresses.
I have a black cloak.
Wear a dress?
He could wear a dress. But I do not believe that is what he's looking for.
You do have a
It's
black.
not
cloak, that's
uncommon
true.
for my family to wear dresses.
I do only have bright ones.
Muno does wince at that.
Bright and colorful.
You just want the
Unfortunately, they're
cloak?
all that I took from the house.
Did you not take the suit?
Wait, that's a good point. I thought I did.
You probably did. I mean, you took a lot of things from there, so you could just write
I
it down.
took a lot of
I mean,
clothes.
You took a lot of clothes. You could probably have found something that might need a little bit of tailoring, but could probably fit.
And I can do that.
And can I see the black cloak?
It. If you pull it out, I assume, Iskra.
Secretly.
Secretly.
The black cloak. It does look like it's decent, like quality. It looks like it's made for either like a captain or a higher up of guards could wear it, sort of thing. Where it It'd be useful.
Useful for traveling.
In
Is
harsh
Simon
weather.
getting my sloppy seconds? Is that who the order is for?
You have no idea. It'd be really funny though if you see him next
He won't
time
put it together.
and he's wearing. No, he will not.
He specifically called out guard captain.
Yes, but technically captains are underneath Revenants. Or what he is.
Ayo.
What the fuck was that? Not like that. God damn it.
So
Words.
once
There are a
I'll
lot of
say
people
this,
who want to be underneath him.
Simon, you escort me from the gate to Thread and Bobbin so I can get my clothes. Make more sense if I'm getting something from there, and then escort me to the tavern.
Shouldn't you just get something completely different?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
read. I don't dislike.
Well, I still be escorted to the Thread and Bobbin.
Yes, I just mean probably best not to reveal to. I can't remember the owner's name.
Nib.
Probably best.
Petal.
Well, I don't think Nib is likely.
I understand. It's just
Well,
because I don't know if
Actually-
Nib's worked on my stuff yet. Then we'll have to cancel my order.
Oh, you
As
could
you,
still
are
get it.
saying
Just
Sure,
that-
we have.
yeah, you guys definitely have started to work on parts of it, but also Samara would say as you start talking about that, another thing you might want to consider is usually nobles will have a place to stay that is not just a tavern here. And that being said, I don't necessarily have a place here. I doubt people would know it was mine within the Luna High Walls. People haven't gone into it for a very, very long time, which would match given the fair you are. It's an old house of mine. Before I started to live and create my living space within the Crimson Library, I could loan it to you, so it looks like you have a place, or have had a place to live here.
We can do that.
I will then. And she. Hi, Static. Welcome back. I think that's you, Thurl.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay. But she takes a moment, and it looks like she looks through some things in her drawer, desk drawer, and she opens up what looks like a lockbox and sorts through that for a bit. And then she pulls out a looks like a silver key with some pretty intricate like carvings on the actual bottom part of it, or not the bottom but the top part, handle bit, whatever that's called, and she hands it to you. It will be the most northern manor. It is probably quite, well, not too dusty. I do have it cleaned occasionally. Usually the newer recruits that I get for the Sentinels get that job, in fact. You guys are lucky you haven't gotten that one yet.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh. Is it gonna be you three going over to the other nobles?
Honestly,
I thought Mayor
Word.
wanted to go to Thread and Bobbin.
yeah, I'm
Oh.
probably going to Thread and Bobbin to work on the
And
clothes more.
Isra and Shawin are going to Buckmore Manor. And then you're going to be going to the Southwest Gate to then be taken to the Thread and Bobbin, and then to the manor, I assume, unless you want to stop by the tavern for a bit, then go to the
No.
manor.
It would make. It wouldn't make any sense to go to the tavern.
Stop by for a quick noble beer. Yeah, probably not.
Well, see you at the ball. Well, wake
Let's
first.
see then.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
I don't like the idea of you going into the ball by yourself. I know we'll all be around in the ball, but
I mean, we're all entering the ball by ourselves. We're not going as a group.
just sits
I don't
wrong.
like that.
I'll be okay, Mayor. I promise.
You are the most difficult of us.
Yeah, but if I'm putting on a face, I can act accordingly.
Okay.
It's a good skill to have, that's for certain. And I know you are. Well, you were rather uncomfortable with this, Simon, but it's good to see that you are coming around. It bodes well for the future of us working together, that you see the benefit in such manners, such things to be done. He looks uncomfortable but nods, and there's a smirk on Old Deer's face as he is sat up in a corner. It's perfectly fine, just petting Mac, being silent here.
I do want to kind of like inch closer to Mac.
Mac
Slowly.
happily allows it. Are you trying to pet him?
Yes.
Mac will sense it and very happily walk over to you and like nudge your hand. He wags his tail with his weird little mole star nose.
What is
It's
with
a good
Mary
thing-
petting things today?
I don't know, but
Well-
Isper is worried.
My
You're
fur is very soft.
Yeah, it did not start
Better
with you,
nods.
Well,
I know what it feels like to pet something and to be petted. They enjoy it.
So next time, please do tell me before you reach over again.
Sorry.
It's alright. I just want a little bit of a heads up before I just all of a sudden get touched.
It's understood.
Is your form shifting an illusion, or is it like an actual physical change?
It's a physical change.
Just curious.
So, cannot be detected if they have some sort of. Well, if there is any enchantment on illusions or something.
Is it a
That's
physical
why-
change, or is it a magical change that happens in a physical level?
Hmm.
Like, could you
This-
dispel?
Damn, how did you put your lore on that?
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
This
No,
is a custom class.
because it's like if you went through something that dispels illusions, you're technically it's not an illusion, but if it's a magical altering of your form, would that be affected by like a dispel magic, for example? Or is it a purely you're able to
It would
physically
probab-
change your form, and so there's no
Well,
magic?
I think a spell of Moonbeam will bring me back to my actual form.
Yeah, like a shape changer type thing. So where it is innate, it is magical. It's like, well, I mean, when a changeling changes form, it is.
Think of it. I was like,
sort of
the druid's
wild shape.
wild shape, kind of. Well, it
Is
can't be
that a
dispelled, but
magic-
Moonbeam will knock them out of it.
Yeah. Or it is
There
that
is
level
too much
of a
thinking.
magical.
And coming back with questions.
It is in the
Because
wizard's
if
nature
it
to be
is,
familiar.
even if it is on that level, if it is magical, if somebody has like a system where it like is detecting like this magical like things,
Detect magic.
yeah, like detect magic, wouldn't Muno's
I don't-
form change trigger that?
Changelings get
Mhm.
triggered if they're in a different
Changelings-
form.
Physically alter their body. It is
Yeah.
not a magical shifting of their body.
That's where it is. I think
Because
as part
I
of
would
it
say-
would be like a partly more magical, I would imagine, because it is a trickster sort of thing
Mm.
that you're I mean,
But
you're
then-
trying to trick someone.
Yeah,
But
but
would it
then
be a lingering
whoever
magic?
casted detect magic before would have detected that.
Yeah,
Like,
but
Iskar would have detected that.
it's a very minor thing, and it doesn't matter because I knew about your
Yes.
form long before I was,
Yeah.
so
But also, like, would it be something that would linger on them, or would it be, hey, when you do it, it's magic then, and then you are that thing, and then when you undo it, it's magic again, and then you are that thing?
I think it would be magic the moment of transformation. Is what I am saying. Moment of.
Okay.
And so you couldn't just detect magic, and because of what the nature of a kitsune is supposed to be trickery, and so there would be moments where you could catch that trickery, like the moment of change or being able to be moonbeamed, but you couldn't just easily dispel it or easily detect it if they were in a different form, which, you know, would also make catching kitsunes quite difficult because you would have to catch them in their you have to catch them in one of their forms, make sure that you're catching the right person. Otherwise, when you kill them, you would just kill a person, and they won't revert.
if Moonbeam
form.
triggers it, there's a whole lot of other spells that you could use to trigger it.
Yeah.
It's like true. I'll
Even if
work
you-
out the specifics of it.
Yeah, like, 'cause
now I have to.
Yeah, because even if detect magic wouldn't detect it, which is fair, like there's other spells that have
Yeah.
to do with shape-shifting nature and stuff, and
Yeah.
so if it
I'll
it
figure
counts
that
for
out before next session, probably. That is something I need to do, though, because that
And
is important for this.
When we do, but Munoi is going to be in his true form when he does
Yeah, so
go
that-
over.
it matters a
his
little. But
Yeah.
I was thinking like future times if we like try to
Yeah.
walk into like a museum and they've got a robust magical security system, are you gonna trigger their anti-magic system? You know?
Yeah.
They have like the metal detectors, but it's you put all your magical items on the conveyor belt and then walk through and they see if any.
Fucking medieval TSA? What the fuck?
It's at a museum. It's not
Someone blew
TSA.
up the 2 trees, so now that they've got to have medieval TSA.
That was us.
They
We're
hit
the
the
one that
second
blew up
fire.
the tree, Brooke.
What?
We blew up the tree. We're the ones that did that.
Yeah.
We were given
I
permission.
said the 2 trees.
It's okay.
We were given permission.
The Twin Towers. Oh god, wait.
They hit the second fire.
Yeah.
I get the second tree.
Yeah,
Turn
but
on the orb.
I know it's only one, but the equivalent is what we did to the tree.
Yeah.
So
It is, yeah. I'll definitely talk with probably the rules lawyer here, and then obviously you, Ace, to make sure that.
yeah,
it's
I'm
something
sorry. I
that
didn't mean
we
to
all
distract
agree
us
on.
for
You're
that
okay.
long. I just both in and out of character was curious, like how it
That's
worked.
fair. It's a good point, especially if you guys are going to be doing subterfuge like this more often. It's important to know how that works.
Look, there's more goddamn.
Because
creepers.
the only reason I initially asked was because I was curious, like if someone because Mayor's going around petting people, like if Mayor pet Muno when they were transformed, would they be petting the kitsune fur? Would they just be patting a normal dude on the
Petting
head?
air.
Was the only reason I asked, and all of this started.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't intentional that we got this far.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we all know it's just not hidden by any type of illusion.
Yeah.
Oh, and also in this form, since I do have my tails out, I don't need my hands to cast spells. So
Mhm.
I'll say that much.
Well,
Because I can do somatic spell casting through my tails.
that
You
is
what? Are
useful.
you just gonna shake ass?
Canon! Kitsune's twerk to
Did
cast
you
magic.
learn Thunderclap
It's
in
the
this
different
form?
forms of shaking ass.
I'm so sorry, Ace. This is their own doing.
Does
I
that mean that
didn't even think of
kitsunes
that.
have like the Thunderclap
it.
spell as a racial bonus?
You don't have
No,
to be
it's
sick
not.
to
I hate it
flirt.
here.
But
How do you
no,
think I feel?
don't need to shake my rear. My tails can move on their own.
Oh,
There nods again.
sorry. My brain is being very slow this morning.
It's
If our familiars were
oh god.
Because like mine's I believe a rabbit, and it has well, actually Iskra just has a tail. So I was gonna ask like, would like if Mayor made their familiar into like a dog, could they experience what having a tail is like?
Oh, Mare did already experience what having a tail is like.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the kitsune form. That's why I said I know what it's like to pet and be petted.
That's
To have the tails and stuff moving on their own, because that was a thing Mare had to deal with. It's like, how do I move and control these things?
yeah.
Well, unless there's any more questions that you have for Samara, Simon, or Oldir.
No, but I have a
before-
question for the artists. Can someone
I'm not gonna
please
ask this
draw
question,
Muno
but I
shaking?
just like, what is Oldir gonna be doing during all of this? Like, I'm not gonna ask that question. It's just, is he just?
He's gonna be in the
useless?
tavern getting drunk.
Yup.
Well, even if you give him a glance or a look or anything like this, Samara will just generally point out. And for you, or not generally point out, but she will just turn to Oldir. And for you, I assume, are you going back to Poet now that you've seen these fine folk here? Or are you canceling your retirement, Oldir? And he shakes his head. I mean, I'll stay here for a little bit more, just to make sure you don't need anyone tracked. But for the most part, I'll probably still be retiring. And she nods. Well, very noble of you to give up your retirement for these folk. And she looks to the rest of
Should
you.
we send old dear to Nib just so he can track what's been stealing?
Give the old man
No,
little
but-
itty bitty jobs.
Muno's not gonna say that
I
out
think
loud.
you'd
of
be
course.
more annoyed than anything of like, let me retire. Go
Why
away.
would we
he's
take
not
old
gonna
deer?
be
Just borrow Mac.
Yeah, you can just borrow Mac.
There.
Yeah.
But it'd be
He
kind of
would
funny just
definitely
sending old dear
allow
to do
that.
that.
You old dear. Can
Yeah,
you
but-
do this?
Before we go, Samara, I will freshen up a bit. Because if I'm gonna look
Why
the
you're
part,
about
I'm
to go through
gonna,
something stinky. Just freshen up after.
well, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
clean up my beard a little bit.
That is
I
perfectly doable.
prestidigitation their beard into looking nice.
I don't think that shaves. I think you
No.
just wash.
I'm pretty sure you can shave with it.
No.
I don't think
Then
you
you can do
can.
haircuts with it.
Superman can shave by lasering parts of his face, so I'm just doing the same thing with prestidigitation.
You're not
I'm heating up.
lasering anything.
I'm heating up the hair follicles so they fall out.
Get your science out of here. This is magic land.
Prestidigitation can heat something, and so I'm just heating the
You can
individual
chill-
hair follicles as though it were a laser.
By the way, you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
Make them taste like cinnamon.
Non. Shit, I am non-living. Fuck.
Yeah, your argument falls apart there. You exclusively
You
are a target.
Oh God, you can. That's terrifying. You can make flesh taste like so. Oh no.
That make mare taste like oranges.
Oh no. Are you eating them? What are you
I'm safe. No. It's just funny. Because then we know.
We know you taste like oranges.
I could make myself taste like oranges if I really wanted to.
Please do not put the hesitation in my face.
Orange flavored metals, yummy. Anyways, as you mentioned that, you absolutely can. I'll be sure to give you all a more elaborate tour of, well, the hideout here. Whenever you return from everything, you, as I said, have a place to stay here. If I didn't already mention, you will have a place to stay here. There should be plenty for you all to have individual rooms, or there is a sort of common room where multiple people can stay. You wouldn't just be you all, considering there's about 12 people can be in that room. So keep that in mind if you are looking for privacy. There is a first come, first served basis, usually on those rooms, more limited amount, but you should be fine, as most. We don't have enough members that require sleep enough, usually. So, you should be fine. But there is indeed a place you can you can bathe as well. There's a sort of bathhouse area. It is a public bathhouse, but it is a bathhouse area nonetheless, and a good one where you can clean up as much as you all like.
Does she mean like public, or like Lunar Sentinels public?
Lunar Sentinels, public. It's in the hideout, so you
Public.
assume it's for the Lunar Sentinels.
I wasn't sure if she was like pointing out like they had a pass like to a like this is like the regular thing, but you flash them your Lunar Sentinel badge and they have a deal where you get in for free.
That would be really funny, but no, that's not what she meant. There is just a bathhouse that is down in this area underneath the library. It's a hideout.
Perhaps we should all take the chance to clean up then.
I don't
Probably.
require
Or
washing.
before.
Yeah, but it's a
No.
bonding experience.
You could all do it. It would be probably smarter, honestly, to do it before you leave, or at least the day before, since most nobles will probably have done a similar thing.
I don't know if I want everything inside me getting wet.
You don't have to be in the water.
You don't have to go fully in the
do
water.
anything.
That too, yeah. You don't have to do anything. That is very true.
Ignore Iskra.
Iskra just wants a. It's not Iskra, it's Thurl. Thurl wants a bathhouse
Mhm.
bonding episode.
Don't play Brooke brought it up. It was Brooke that wanted it. Don't blame me.
Matt, if you do join us, maybe you can perhaps help me clean my tails.
Mare kind of like perks up.
Shawin squints her eyes in confusion.
You know what?
Tails.
I'm sending the DM something.
I also need to know in my important DM notes, I have written drawing Muno shaking ass ? Art.
Yes.
I
Oh,
don't
God.
Who knows if it'll happen, but it was a request, so I have written it down.
Good luck. That sounds
I
good.
hate it here.
You could totally pull a Bruce Wayne like secret identity thing where he's up on that ice sculpture.
Yeah. Start strip dancing.
Or just throwing at. You could just throw at. I never said anything about stripping. All right, that was all you.
That's what happened in the Batman one.
I know.
I was
but
describing
just
what
saying
happened
you
to
could be a
Batman.
little bit of a well,
I think we watched a different Batman
It's from a game.
growing up.
It's from a game. Yeah. It's from a game. Oh, someone find him the clip, please. Please.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Fuck.
Save it for later. Whatever you psychopaths are on about. Oh, I have another semi-important question that I'm gonna send you. That's actually important.
I love once again, it's a game of is it actually going to be in the D&D chat or is it in DMs? Who knows?
So where's the
The bathroom.
bathhouse?
It is downstairs. I can show you if you all are wanting to go there now. I can show you all at least where it is.
The quicker I get cleaned up, the faster we can.
Leave.
Yes.
Hey, well then, follow me. And you all feel the dampening on the room sort of die down as she again.
Oh. Simon, see you later.
Oh yeah, he nods. Seems a little bit a little tired already. It's taken in a lot of info. But yes, I'll see you at the southwest gate. He has to recall for a second, but then he's sure southwest.
He's going to the northeast.
Mhm.
I totally forgot, but if we're separating after the bathhouse, I need to talk to Mare for about something. Kind of separate
Well,
from
you guys
other
will probably
people.
be walking in the same direction, right?
Well, no, I want to talk to Mare alone. Not
Yeah.
walking same direction because Shawin's also going with us. That's not alone.
So weird.
So
Mare
I
looks
just
worried.
well, I don't. Isker wouldn't have like brought that up in front of the group, but I'm just like mentioning to the DM that at some point, like I would like to get Mare alone. So if there's a good opportunity for that, please let me know.
I will let you know. I'm sorry, but Samara does doesn't actually let. She will have Old Deer escort Simon out. That way he knows how to leave. And she will lead you all downstairs where you see it does indeed open up this beautiful dark brick. There is no music or anything in here. It is just the small sounds of conversation and fabric rustling and talking that seems to be happening here in this little hideout area. But she takes you down the stairs, then to the right you see there's a large archway that leads to a longer hallway. Looks like there's various other doors. There's like a mess hall and other things. You realize this place is a lot bigger than you at first glance, for sure, underneath this library.
It's big on the
Eventually,
inside.
eventually you get to the far back, however, and it opens up indeed into a rather large and beautiful, honestly, well-lit bathhouse, where on the left and right side you see essentially like changing rooms, multiple private little rooms on the side, not with water or anything in it, but it's just like a changing room. Looks like there's towels and stuff set to the side. And it looks like there's two people currently in there, sitting very far apart from each other. They have towels
Also
on.
not gay.
Are they 5 feet
Yeah.
On Pride Month? Come on,
Are
Sam.
they 5 feet apart or are they just 3 feet apart? So they're kinda.
3 feet apart.
Wow.
Hey,
Thank you, Samara.
Of course, take your time and, well, hopefully everything goes well. I will stay, obviously, here so I can escort you out through the secret passageway, if you will. It's not really secret, but it's, well, secret to other people. There is quite a few of those, should the need arise, that, again, through the official tour, I will let you know where everything is. But for now, is this, and I'll just be waiting out in the bar area for whenever you are done and ready to, have to go, unfortunately, through a rather stinky location.
Oh, it'll be fine.
All right.
Mare kind of bows.
he doesn't have to.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. It is a pleasure to have more join the Luna Sentinels, especially like-minded individuals that, well, wish to help people. And he smiles and walks off back down the hall.
I want to message Muno before she
And
walks
I
off.
will- Oh.
Simon's already
Okay.
left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna double check I have the message spell. I'm pretty sure I do. I do. I'm gonna message Muno. Should we tell Samara that you're an undead?
We already did.
We did.
Yeah.
I forgot about
He
that.
already
Never
does.
mind. Forget that.
Never mind. Not important.
The thing I sent you is unrelated to that, Sam, but I forgot we'd already told Samara.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't know.
Yeah, Simon doesn't, but I didn't want to tell him anyway. That's why I was waiting till he was gone.
Oh, we could tell him now, technically, because he really can't do anything.
We could. You're
We're
still
part of the Sentinels.
even if you're part of the Sentinels, you're still breaking the law by existing, which means he can still come after you
So
legally.
Samara.
The Sentinels are not devoid of the law. Samara is a noble, and nobles are above the law.
Yeah, but there are other vampires in the Sentinels.
I'm also a noble. I'm a book. Sure.
You think you're a noble,
Don't
but
say
your
that
family
out
got
loud.
excommunicated while you were gone.
No, his family's dead. Didn't you hear?
Yeah.
I just said the Lord and Lady. Is
Look,
dead.
yeah, I guess yeah. The Lord and
no.
Lady is dead. Yeah. Good enough.
Well, anyways, let's go get cleaned up.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab like, one of the towels and go off to like a corner.
Why the corner? Okay.
I understand.
I'm not
corners are
gonna, you
safe.
know, be right where the two people are.
I don't want to sit
You're
by
right, we
random
might
people
still-
either.
Yeah.
Let's claim our own section of the.
Own
The area.
section of the bathhouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, you know. But there is plenty enough of these, like the private stalls where you can keep your clothes in there, and you know, you can see if anybody tries to walk in to steal if your bags and such, whatever weapons you want to keep on you or nearby or in the little stalls you can.
I don't think I
Okay.
can keep my
Muno
things
will
on me.
take a brush out of the disguise kit and hand it to Mare.
Mare kind of doesn't like strip down fully, but there's like underclothes, kind of like how there's like the old like 60s, 70s, like.
Nice.
But
Sam
when she
was
does
around
it, you
back
can
then.
see. You can see all of the exposed joints in the elbow and with the gloves off. You can see the fingers and the shoulders and the neck.
You have shoulders. Wow.
Yeah, how else would I move my arms?
Magic.
I am magic.
And for Muno, when he strips down, there are slight like scarring around his sides.
Hmm.
You do.
Yeah, you
in
can
your-
already see most of Shawin, so it's not that much different. There's just
What
no
was that,
Booba.
I was gonna say, in your form, the other person looks like an elf or a drow elf. Doesn't seem to pay you any mind, but there is it looks like a humanoid, just a human. Does like look at you for a moment, has registered you, has not seen something like you can assume, or Shawin is. They seem to glance at both of you for a moment. They don't move or anything, but they acknowledge you.
Like,
Isn't
what if I
hot
sign
water
up?
bad for plants?
Can I make an insight check on that, Sam?
Yeah.
What did you say, Izzy?
Isn't hot water bad for plants?
I think it depends on the
I-
Look
plant,
at me.
but
Do
mostly.
you think it could wilt me any more than I already am?
With the 9, it just, you think that person.
Mare looks
I've not
guilty.
seen someone like you.
I'm just gonna stare at the person that was glancing at us. Just deadpan.
Okay, now they scoot aside.
You guys are
I
And,
nod.
like, stare
Look
at the
away.
wall. Poor person.
Oh, let's hurry up with the cleaning, and then I'll leave, and then you guys can do your own things.
Please be safe.
Yes. The more that
s-
we learn what's going on in this town, the less I like it.
Well, hopefully we can get the whole thing done, so we don't have to look over our shoulders too much.
Would be nice.
Muna will now get into the water.
Same.
Iskra looks real, like, sad in the water. Not like she's sad, but, I mean,
What
all
rat-
of her fur
Yeah.
is, like, cloaked,
Yeah.
or her ears, which are normally, like, sort of, like, they're
Drooping.
completely down,
Aw.
because, like, not because she, like, it's not like she's making them go down, it's just all the water
weight of the
on
water.
them has weighed them
Water.
down.
No, sad.
It's kind of like the
sad
same thing for
rabbit.
Muno's tail.
Yeah.
So there's a moment where Iskra and Muno are like at an understanding with one
Wet
another
rat.
right now.
Yeah, yeah. Just yeah. This is what fur does.
Shalyn is very methodical and efficient with bathing.
Mare's just got her like legs in the water.
Helping, yeah.
Muno will move his
Eventually.
tails towards you, and he's cleaning his ears out.
Hair just kind of diligently. Very gentle. Knows how to detangle hair without making it hurt.
You guys can take the however long you want to, honestly, in this private bathhouse.
Muno's gonna take at least
You are slowly being officially indoctrinated to the Sentinels.
so
Indoctrinated, eh?
he's gonna take at
You
least
make
an
that
hour.
sound like the
The beginning
way
ritual.
we're not a true sentinel until we've bathed in their waters.
I know. I don't know why I said that.
But Muno's gonna take at least an hour because he's using his disguise kit to put on a makeup style he's used for gatherings.
Despite
Adventure.
being
And
much
shaving.
smaller, Iskra also takes about an hour because her whole body is hair, and that takes a
Yeah.
while.
Once
Yeah.
Mare's done with the tails, she'll offer to wash, like, scrub Iskra's head.
Iskra will be a little weirded out by that, but we'll let you do it.
Friendship.
Shalyn takes like 15 minutes and then just floats, like, sinks down into the water to alleviate the pain on her joints for
Aw.
the rest of the hour.
It's like a
Little old lady
what are
there.
yeah. I was gonna say it's also like a water lily just floating along the water.
No, she's sinking down, so it's like just her nose above the water.
No.
No, she like flips over, so it's just the plant part.
Do a handstand.
Honestly, could probably get
Owen,
even
are
if
you
you
good
could do
down
that
there?
if you yes, the normal activities.
You did say you had some of the clothes.
Yeah.
May I see
Um,
them? Oh wait, they're in the portable hole, right?
Yeah.
I'll just go in there. Shop around.
Just go to the shop around in the portable holes. Wow.
He doesn't need to breathe.
We'll like take her legs out of the water, kind of like prestidigitation them dry so that the joints don't break. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
just goes over, grabs the portable hole, plops the portable hole down.
We'll just jump in and just.
Oh, wait, she'll prestidigitation you like kind of dry first. That way you're not
Yeah, she's like,
there's
"Wait,
not
wait."
just a bunch of soggy clothes. It's like a nightmare.
There's no air, so I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Anyways. Yeah.
Oh.
But as you do dry him up, I would say his tail
Amazing.
does floof up a bit more.
No.
No.
Wait till you dry off Iskra. She's gonna just be a ball of fluff.
Iskra instant dries off without any fluff.
Oh well, depressing. Less
Just-
fun.
You know how uncomfortable that would have to be for her to be a ball of fluff? She just prestidigitations herself dry.
Mona will pick out clothes that's semi-fit
Yeah.
with his tails, and then we'll go to Samara.
I was trying to find an image of just a really puffed up bunny, but I can't find one. So, anyways, you guys absolutely can. As you finish up your bathing, Tamara is sort of in that main communal area. She appears to have some sort of a drink that she finishes and slides over the mug as she sees you all.
With the makeup, he does look more alive now. Because there's actually color. Not just death white.
Nods as she sees you all and steps up. Well, are you all wanting to go through this exit?
No.
Or...
No.
Yeah, okay.
Some of
I
us
figured.
have to smell. No thanks.
Yes, that is very fair. You all do not have to. Just wanted to make sure in case anybody else wanted to experience this. But you all know how you got in here. You just walk up the stairs. It will open up and close behind you. Eventually, you will get to learn the code to get in here without needing permission. But that comes later. For now, you can exit any time without the need. Obviously, we're not trapping you down here.
Thank you.
Of course. And I'm almost always in the Crimson Library, and given that we're working so closely together, you will likely always have an in anyways. So, don't need to worry too much. But regardless, yes, it's time for us to go on an adventure, Muno. She
Let's go.
smiles at you.
He smiles back. Let's go.
Stay safe tomorrow.
Stay safe,
I-
Muno.
Be careful,
Well-
both of you.
Well, it's gonna feel so loved.
Duality of man.
What? I
She
said Muno
gives you a
specifically.
smile.
I'll see you guys
Strange.
tomorrow. Oh, and hopefully Ellie did well since she was in the Thread Bobbin all day.
I hope so too. I'm very interesting. to
you
see
should
what
probably
happens.
have her let her know she probably shouldn't come up to me.
Oh,
Okay, that's a good idea.
good looking out there.
Yeah, Mary should get
Plus,
there
I don't-
first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll
Oh yeah, Muno has to go through the gates.
The sewers.
yeah. Also,
Does-
it'd probably look really strange if a familiar came at me with a knife.
Does Samara know prestidigitation?
She does.
Because you can just form like a nice saline smell right under your nose and not have to smell it.
That's why she wasn't too worried about it. However, did you
Muno doesn't have to
ask
breathe.
if Samara has that?
No,
She did-
Iskra's not.
Okay, I was like, she was just gonna let him suffer, but also doesn't.
Well,
she
that's
doesn't know he
Iskra's.
doesn't need.
Iskra's not asking because Iskra was hoping Muno would suffer. Of course, she also knows that's not going to
Yeah,
happen because
Yeah, Muno's not gonna breathe the entire way through.
Yeah.
Very, very smart. That's another, just part of the initiation. Is to ask if you can be helped. 'Cause it is horrible down here. No. But the rest of you can, stay here if you want to explore the rest of the way.
Well,
She did say she would give you an official tour at some point if you want to wait for
I
that, or if you want to go up.
think we should head up. But Shawin, I'll catch up with you in a moment. I wanted to ask Mary about something real quick.
I squint
Okay.
more at both of you, but nod and go up to find
Mary-
another book to browse.
Be careful with this,
Right.
Skirmare. Muno says as he walks off.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to worry.
Not yet. But yes, is Shalwyn, you head back up the stairs easy enough, and as was said, the door does open up. You
I
don't
go back to
see-
the emotional intelligence book. But
You don't see Simon or yeah, you don't see Simon, but you do see Old Ear that seems to be sitting down again, just petting Mac. Looks like he also has a book that he's just browsing around through.
What kind of book you got? Can I see?
He's not hiding it or anything, but it does appear to be a book about brewing or how to brew different beers.
Oh my god, the
that's sick.
Gravekeeper's gonna have a little brewery.
I give him a nod as I pass to the emotional intelligence books.
He also gives you
Wha-
an emotional
What you
intelligence
pick-
book.
What you're picking out and just kind of like, huh.
I practice a polite smile.
He probably
minds his own
is like,
business.
he's like, I read those too. Don't worry.
Okay, I understand. You're okay.
Your secret's safe with me.
Talk with her for
but
20 minutes. It's
the-
not a secret.
The floor eventually does close up on its own pretty quickly after it. You hope that it makes sure no one else is there as it closes up, pretty quietly as well. But the rest of you are staying down there. As Muno, you're being led down another hallway
Yeah.
off to the left side, where you can tell there are there is numbers that make absolutely no sense. It's not rooms 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's rooms like 20, 18, 13, and then for some reason 300. Like, there is no rhyme or reason to these numbers. You assume that's on purpose as you walk down
18,
some of
wow.
these doors. But you eventually get to room 489, which doesn't really tell you much. But as you do, she opens it, and it looks like a normal room. At first, anyways, but then she opens up the wardrobe. You can see it. It looks like this room is well kept, and it's made sure. It opens up the
Point of
wardrobe,
Narnia,
but
guys.
inside. Yeah, it is you can see straight into, well, essentially the stone. You thankfully can't smell what is likely going to be down here. And she leads you down a very tight and uncomfortably, like, claustrophobic spiral staircase as you
The
have to
benefits
go
of
down.
being undead. Don't have to smell what's in here.
She nods. Yes, I am very grateful for that as well. Being able to choose what you smell has been a blessing in disguise for most people. So, thankfully you won't be too off-put by this. It does run
Honestly-
through the sewer system of the town.
Mm.
In case that wasn't obvious.
Honestly, this is probably a better smell than. This is Woman and Poet. She had. Let's just say she overdid it on a certain perfume. I had to stop
Yes.
breathing immediately.
No, I understand that. Trust me, there's quite a few nobles in my day that didn't understand what moderation meant. To say, put it politely, I guess. They
Oh, I understand that too.
probably bathed in it, honestly. Wouldn't put it past them.
Let's just say it's some of the Fae's natural sense too.
Oh. I never thought about that. Yeah, that's, Oh, I can't imagine that. Being forced to naturally smell like that. She's like,
Oh, they love it too.
shivers. Oh. That also makes sense for the Fae. No offense.
Oh no, no offense taken.
She leads you further down as the mayor and Iskra. You are left sort of alone. Or-
We're close to that interrogation room, right?
yeah, it's upstairs. You can just walk up.
I'll. I guess if Mayor's okay, let's head there. That seems private.
I mean, Mayor's not gonna stop you.
I'm not like trying to get. I just don't want, random people overhearing us, and that seems like a good place for it.
You just walk up to one of the like 4 rooms that are up there.
What can I do for you?
So, you know that hole you have?
Yeah?
I was wanting to potentially store some things in there, and then you would like pull them out when we were in battle and stuff for me.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay, so The thing I be storing is zombies.
Where are you gonna get a zombie from?
I would make them.
Make them. Where are you gonna get a dead body?
Well, we've had
Unless-
plenty of access to dead bodies between bandits and shadows. I wouldn't immediately have them, but
Mayor kind of.
I could make one now.
Mayor kind of squints.
Is it a threat?
I would have to move everything out of the hole. I would
I-
rather not have any of my fabrics or clothes smell like dead.
Well,
but
I
I
could.
would not be opposed.
The one I have now would be a skeleton, so it wouldn't have any smell really.
Oh.
But I'm looking into solutions where I wouldn't need it, but for now it would be the safest way to transport my works.
I understand that. Yeah. I don't see why I wouldn't help you if it's for the best of our survival. Then
I just didn't know if you'd be uncomfortable with the idea of carrying around the undead in your pocket.
I could technically carry around Muno, so no.
Pocket Muno.
Well,
Yeah.
these ones would have a little. They'd be closer to a Simon thought process than a Muno thought process.
Zombie, I choose you.
Suppose that's fair. But yeah, I'd be more than happy to help.
Do you think it would be a good idea to have one ready for tomorrow, or
That probably.
is that?
I don't. Well, at that point, if you don't have it done before tomorrow, how are you going to get it into the hole? And without, like, at that point, what would be the point of putting it in the hole? By that time, where you make a zombie, when we're there, we're probably already fighting.
It's true. And I have to recast the spell anyway, so I guess I could just. How long does it take to cast? I'm asking myself. I'm looking. It takes a minute to cast, and I have to recast the spell every day.
Yeah, animate dead.
Yeah, animate dead. And I have to recast it every day anyway. So if I cast it now, we could meet up before going to the party, and I could recast it to keep control through tomorrow. But I probably wouldn't be able to cast it in a pinch.
Or you could cast it before we go.
It's true. I mean, either way, I'll have to cast the spell before we head in tomorrow.
Mhm.
It's just, if you would rather clean out the hole, I'll cast it tomorrow morning. But if you just want to do it now while we're here, we can.
I suppose if it's a skeleton, there's no flesh, nothing.
Nothing left.
Stuck.
Just bones.
Yeah. Bones. I don't think bones would smell. I don't.
Well,
really
no one's
know.
noticed so far.
What? Do you just have them on you?
Stretch kind of shrugs.
What?
Where?
Kind of like shifts her backpack, and you kind of hear something clank together in there.
What? What?
You little shit.
Of what race is the body? How are you carrying a whole skeleton?
Because I did the math before the campaign, and it's like 70 pounds to carry it's 32 pounds. A human body is 32 pounds of bones, so, I'm carrying 32 pounds of bones in my backpack, which is technically within my threshold.
Mhm.
That's impressive forethought that you have one on you. Huh. I'm gonna take out the hole and just pop it on the ground.
Kind of turn my bag over and dump out the bones.
Love that it's an accidental thing that's happening with Mare. Is everyone individually has come to Mare with their secrets? Like Muno revealed, and Sean's said some things. There.
Well, Muno revealed to technically
me
Sean
first.
went first,
Yeah, it's true. True. It was
but
Sean.
it was Mare's familiar that saw it
Yeah,
first.
yeah. That's right. So it's not just Mare. That's becoming the. I have a secret. You.
But
will tell you
I
now.
look over the bones and go, "Don't betray me this time." And then I will take a minute and cast Animate Dead on the bones.
It's just continuing to be. Huh.
The fuck is happening? I'm learning so much about you.
These used to belong to my teacher.
Oh, you have
Who gives a
mentioned
fuck?
before.
I did say he was dead, but with me in spirit and apparently body.
Partially.
No, I don't think that they.
They did not know I
Like,
had his bones. No.
Well, no. I was looking. I'm trying to make sure that it doesn't say anything. I'm sure it's undead. I don't think it can talk.
No.
Most undead can't. So.
It flips its middle finger.
it's
Fuck
it is
you.
sentient. No. Yeah, you take that minute, and just in this interrogation room, which thankfully, as you do, and as you've been talking in here, you notice there is a slight dampering. It is definitely not as powerful as whatever was in Samara's room. You just assume that the walls in general are probably what's helping here, and it's not just an interrogation room. It does seem like a strange conversation pit, though. As you open it, there's a rug on the ground, and it looks like a love seat, and there's two other seats, and like a small oil lantern that hangs in the center. There's even like a
Oh, mood
desk, or
lighting.
like an oval desk. Yeah, it looks like just a conversation cubby for people that you can talk in
This
private.
just sounds so comfortable, man.
But as you cast the animate spell, the skeleton does slowly shift together. What does the magic look like as the skeleton starts to slowly put itself back together and stand?
Well, contrary to most of the magic that Iskra casts, which looks, sort of like you would expect from her, this magic she learned from someone who wasn't so like her, and so it's very uncomfortable to witness as these bones slap into place as the skeleton reassembles and stands up, but it's just very cold. It's very mechanical and methodical, piecing the body back together. There's not a lot of flair to it, but the whole thing just feels wrong. Even more, I mean, it's wrong anyway. I'm animating the dead, but just the magic itself feels,
Usually, especially as people that are more attuned to the arcane and just the magic in the very world itself, you definitely can feel there is a difference. Even with casting necromantic spells like healing, there is something different about this one. Definitely it is. It's blunt, fast, uncaring, and cold. As the skeleton pieces itself back together, and with soulless eyes stares at you, Iskra.
You're just gonna look at you. This feels uncomfortable.
It's a useful skill, but I didn't learn it from a good source. Iskra
Mayor pats Iskra on the head.
She will like direct the bones into the hole.
And immediately as you command, it robotically turns and hops into the hole.
Then just if you just open the hole on a battlefield, it'll come out on its own and stuff and do as I tell it.
Oh, well,
I was trying to make sure because with most control spells, it's like it won't try to kill itself. No, this one. It follows your commands. It's a corpse. It's an object by
yeah.
D&D standards.
The literal it will do whatever I say, and if I'm not there commanding it, it literally just defends itself from attack and stands stock still.
Yep. So you tell it to go into the hole, and it jumps right into the hole. And stands there looking up at you. Waiting for the next command. So you can cover up the hole now if you want. You know.
I appreciate it. I'll find a better method of moving them soon. I just, for the time being.
thunderstorm warnings going on.
Oh.
Funny enough, Muna was gonna try to do the same thing. You just got there first.
Oh boy.
What the fuck you do?
Don't worry. You guys were worried about we don't have a proper tank, you know? Don't
We're gonna
you
create an army.
Yep.
We'll have enough bodies to throw at them that it's
They'll just be
likely
fodder.
they'll-
My
the
first kill is
campaign
my
I chose is
first animate dead.
Think about the moral dilemmas of this campaign as I throw some more complicated things, and then we animate corpses also. Anyways.
Ishkra's not doing it lightly. She knows what she's doing.
No, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Mayor, you have a corpse in the pocket dimension.
Yep.
Alright. You're closing up the corpse.
Yep, I just pick up the hole from the ground, put it back in my bag. Don't
I'm
think about the
assuming, are
consequences.
we ending that on the ending it
Ishkra's
here on
doing
that?
like the shoulder rolls, like, oh, that's a literal weight off my shoulders.
Yep, as we see the skeleton staring up at Iskra as the hole closes up. That's where we'll end session.
No. Oh, more. No.
I have to
More.
get going.
long. Oh.
No. More.
My dad has this campaign starting, and my mom literally came to my door and said, "Hey, are you getting ready? Because we're about to get into a fight. We need you." I'm their tank right now.
Well, that's fair. We will have a session again on the 27th, as long as everyone can make it. So
Sam, I will
you guys-
need
Mhm.
the sheets for that.
Yeah, skeleton and zombie sheets. I'm aware. Don't you worry. I got you. I knew it was gonna happen. At some point. Well, I hope you guys had fun with session.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
It's so much fun.
I did.
Next session is gonna be chaotic. I could tell that.
Oh yeah.
Also,
will be.
as if the spell wasn't bad enough, because the components are like a drop of blood and piece of flesh, Iskra literally just takes her knife and like digs a little into her arm and then uses that.
Mhm.
Ah. Jesus
Yum.
Christ.
Oh, goodbye.
That was a good session. It's been good.
Stop the
Finally.
stream.